Hello and welcome. Tonight on Bedtime Radio, we cross the Atlantic for a special edition of Classic Crime with the Brits. We're featuring the great detective who rivaled Sherlock Holmes in popularity for decades, Sexton Blake. We have a long night of BBC Radio 4 adventures from 1967 ahead, starring William Franklin as the unflappable Blake. The atmosphere is pure British mystery, the pacing is perfect for unwinding, and as always, the screen will fade to black to help you rest without interruption. So, make yourself a cup of tea, get comfortable, and let's settle in for some classics.
The history of crime detection has produced no more famous name than that of Sexton Blake. We present William Franklin as Sexton Blake, with David Gregory as his assistant tinker, and Heather Chasen as his secretary, Paula Dane, in a series of case histories by Donald Stewart.
I live here, in a cottage in the village.
Your whiskey, Mr. Quexley, sir.
Thank you. This is on me. Here you are, landlord. Take for the sandwiches as well, will you?
Right, thank you, sir.
Cheers. Funny thing, Blake, you must be psychic. I was going to ring you.
Sudden nostalgia after nearly 3 years?
No, just a queer thing I can't explain.
Your change and the sandwiches, sir.
Thanks. Sorry, Quexley. Take a look at these.
Playing cards. 10, knave, queen, king of spades, almost a royal flush. Been playing poker?
No. You see that line of writing on each card? Now, if you take them in order of value, you get...
A message, yes, I see. Seek for the ace at the stairs between two gates. Ask for the black Zambomba, says the sin eater. What's it mean?
You tell me.
How did you get these cards?
By post.
All together?
No, separately. Enclosed in cheap envelopes. The address was all right, but... well, I've no more idea than the man in the moon who sent them or what they mean.
What's, a black Zambomba?
It's a child's toy, a kind of musical instrument. Spanish origin. What was the postmark?
Maidstone. I don't know anybody in Maidstone.
Quite an intriguing little puzzle. Could be some sort of advertisement, I suppose. Or a joke.
What's the point?
A little obscure, I'll admit. Well, I'm afraid we must be off, Quexley.
Oh, no, you'll have another drink.
Sorry, old man, I've an urgent appointment in London, and we shall only just make it. We only stopped because Paula's stomach was screaming for nourishment.
But I'm only halfway through these sandwiches.
Bring them with you. You can have mine as well. I'll keep in touch with you, Quexley.
Fine.
Can I take these cards?
Of course. Oh, here, you'd better have my phone number. Got a pencil somewhere.
Here, use this.
Thank you. There you are. And don't forget to ring.
I won't. So long, old man. Sorry to have to rush off.
Good night, Mr. Quexley.
Bye-bye, Miss Dane. Bye, Blake. Look forward to hearing from you. Jasper.
Yes, sir.
Bring me another large scotch, will you?
Now, hop in. We'll have to step on it.
Well, it's been quite a day.
Yes. Nice to see old Quexley again. Pity we had to rush away. Like to have had a chat over old times.
Can you make any sense out of the message on those playing cards?
He said I must be psychic, but I can assure you I'm not.
What's the sin eater when he's at home?
What? Oh, in the old days, he was a chap who, for a small fee, was supposed to take all the sins of a recently dead person to himself by eating bread beside the corpse.
Ugh, charming.
Doesn't help much to explain the message on those cards, does it? Now, why don't you finish eating the sandwiches you're clutching so desperately?
I wonder how many sandwiches I'd have to eat to take up all your sins. Or is that just a polite way of telling me to shut up?
I want to think over this Quexley puzzle.
Oh, all right. I'll be as dumb as an oyster, all the way back to Berkeley Square.
Sexton Blake speaking.
Blake. I've been shot.
Quexley? What?
Listen. Not much time. They broke in. Those playing cards.
Quexley. Can you hear me? Quexley. 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 come on. Operator, listen, this is urgent. Connect me with the police station at Larkminster. Larkminster. No, I don't know the number. Never mind about the supervisor. Get me through as quickly as you can. A man's life may depend on it. Go on, hurry. Tinker, wake up. Come to my room. It's urgent.
What's up, Governor? What's all the racket about?
I can't stop to explain. I'm on the phone. Hello? Oh, damn it. Why don't they get a move on? Hello, Larkminster Police. Listen, Sergeant, this is Sexton Blake speaking. Send around at once to Mr. Quexley's house. Mr. Quexley. He's been shot. Take a doctor with you. Don't talk, man. Get busy. It's serious. I'm coming down straight away. I'll answer any questions when I get there. Hurry.
What do you say that Mr. Quexley's been shot, Governor?
Yes, get dressed as quickly as you can.
How did it happen?
I'll tell you all I know on the way. Hurry up, Tinker, and get the car. It's just after 2:30. We ought to get to Larkminster about 4:45.
Mr. Quexley was dead when we got here, sir. Shot twice through the chest. Both bullets pierced his lungs. The doctor said he practically drowned in his own blood.
Poor old Quexley.
They've made a pretty thorough mess of the place, Inspector Hedges.
Oh, they certainly have.
Looking for those playing cards. There's little doubt that was the objective.
Mr. Quexley surprised them and they shot him.
Have you any idea what the message on the cards means, Mr. Blake?
Not at the moment, Inspector.
Well, do you think that Mr. Quexley was telling the truth when he told you that he didn't know anything about it, or who sent him?
Yes, I'm fairly sure he was.
How well did you know Mr. Quexley, sir?
We were old friends. Quexley was a journalist of political stuff, mostly foreign affairs. He was attached to the Chronicle for a number of years. Then he came into a bit of money on the death of an uncle, I believe. And I lost track of him until I ran into him at the pub last night.
I see. He didn't say anything at all that might help to explain this business, sir.
There wasn't time to talk much. I had an appointment with the Home Secretary and had to dash away to get back to London in time. If I'd known what was going to happen to the poor
It
chap...
didn't strike you that there was anything serious about the message on the cards?
Would it have struck you, Inspector?
Well, no, sir, I can't say it would. More like a sort of crossword puzzle. Well, we may find some sort of clue when we go through all this litter, but of course we can't touch anything until the photographers and fingerprint chaps have been.
I doubt if you'll find anything. I must be getting back to London. I'm leaving my assistant to have a prowl around the village.
Any special object, Governor?
No, just a picker-up of unconsidered trifles. Quexley must have made a few friends when he came to live here. See if they can tell you anything.
Well, I thought you were sure that Mr. Quexley didn't know anything about the playing cards.
That doesn't necessarily mean that someone he knew didn't and doesn't. Use your common sense. Goodbye for the present, Inspector.
Goodbye, Mr. Blake. I'll let you know if we get onto anything.
I'll do the same.
Here, Governor. If you're going to take the car, how do I get back?
Hire a car from somewhere, or you might try hitchhiking. Though I hardly think you've got the right sort of legs to be very successful.
Mr. Blake isn't available at the moment. No, I've no idea. Look, I'm sorry, but I can't give you any information at all. Yes, I understand that. I'll give Mr. Blake your message. Yes, I'll make it quite clear. Goodbye. Ooh.
I'm back, Paula. Anything important?
Well, they've been ringing up from the Home Office all morning. They don't sound a bit pleased.
It's the starch in their diet.
You said you'd let them know this morning if you would undertake that...
I know. You got my note about poor Quexley.
Yes, I'm terribly sorry. Did you find out anything at Larkminster?
Nothing. Tinker's still there making inquiries. I doubt whether they'll amount to much. Did you get on to Chief Inspector Coots?
Yes, he's ringing back.
Good. What about any other Quexley? It's an unusual name. There can't be many of them.
I've got Nichols onto that. Oh, if that's a Home Office again, what do I say?
The first thing that comes into your head. It's a language they understand.
Oh, very funny. Mr. Sexton Blake's residence? Oh, hold on a second, please. It's Chief Inspector Coots.
Hello, Coots, old man. Nothing at all, eh? I thought it was just possible there might be something in CRO. It would take too long to explain now. I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. You always are in a hurry. Take it a bit more easily. You'll be getting stomach ulcers. So long, chum. Thanks for your trouble.
There's no record of anyone called a sin eater.
No. Get Mrs. Bardell to make a pot of coffee, will you, Paula? Very strong.
Yes, of course.
I don't want to see anybody.
Don't worry, I'll cope. Oh!
Anything the matter, Paula?
Just as you're told, mister, this bird's going to get her face sliced, see? We don't want no trouble.
Don't let me go, you...
Who are you? What do you want?
We want those playing cards, mate. That's all. Just them cards.
You say this man came in after Mr. Mr. Quexley left the pub last night, landlord.
That's right. He wanted to know Mr. Quexley's address. Actually, he didn't come in because I was just closing up.
You gave him the address?
Well, I didn't see any harm in it. He was a pleasant sort of chap, stoutish, rather red-faced. Of course, if I'd have known.
You couldn't, could you? You'd never seen this man before, I suppose.
No, sir, he was a stranger to me.
Had he got a car?
Yeah. I didn't see it, but I heard it.
Would you recognise him again if you saw him?
Yes, I'm sure I would. He got a large mole on the corner of his mouth, just about here.
Well, that may be helpful. You're a Londoner, aren't you, Mr. Jasper?
That's right, sir. I only took over the lark a year ago.
Be quiet after the smoke, eh?
Yeah, you're right there, sir. This is the first bit of excitement we've had. I suppose robbery was the motive. Was anything valuable stolen?
Well, the police are still checking up.
I hope they get whoever did it. You know, that chap didn't look like a burglar.
Well, there's no evidence that he was.
Except that it's a queer thing he should come here asking for the address on the same night that it happened, don't you think so, sir?
Well, you may be able to explain that when we find him.
Maybe you're right, sir.
Is there any place I can hire a car to get me back to London?
Not in the village. The nearest place you get anything like that would be Retford. It's just over 7 miles.
7 miles?
Yeah, just a minute, sir. When do you want to go?
Well, as soon as possible.
Miss Joan will be driving up to London in about 20 minutes. She'd take you, I'm pretty sure.
Miss Joan?
Miss Joan Clements. She's the vicar's daughter. This is her day for going up to London. Why don't you pop round to the vicarage and see her? She'd take you willingly.
Oh, I can but try, can't I? Well, thanks a lot, Mr. Jasper.
You're welcome, sir. You'll find it'll be all right. The vicarage is just along the road and it's next to the church.
Yeah, I know. I pass it on the way here. Well, goodbye and thanks again.
Come on now, look, Slippy. We ain't got the rest of the blasted week. Chuck her with them cards.
What cards?
Shall I give her a tickle with a nasty?
No!
If you hurt that girl.
What can you do, eh? She'd lose half her face before you could blink. Ain't that right, kid?
That's right, mate. No, I ain't touched you yet, darling. You don't want to start singing before you've got something to sing about.
Who sent you here?
Who was it, Ted? Was it the Duke or the Archbishop? I can't remember now, can you?
I thought it was His Royal Highness.
I haven't got the cards you want.
Don't push the bird's luck, mate. Ted dishing for a bit of fun with his knife.
The police have got them.
Where shall I start the carving, Steve? What about a bit of this?
No!
I don't like spoiling a pretty thing like you, sweetheart.
Listen, I have not got those cards.
I'll give you just 1 minute to hand them over or the bird gets it, good and proper. Don't answer it, let it ring.
That's it. Let it ring.
What you mean?
If that call isn't answered, it'll be automatically transferred to the porter's office downstairs.
So what?
The porter knows that both Miss Dane and myself are in. We always tell him when this flat is left empty so that the switchboard girl can take incoming calls.
We couldn't care less, mate.
But you will. In my profession, one has to take precautions. The porter has instructions to notify the police if he suspects anything.
Eh?
He'll be suspicious when he knows that we are in, but haven't answered the phone.
He's bluffing, Steve.
This building will be full of police in about 1 minute, 30 seconds. You'll find it difficult to get away, unless you go now.
Come on, Ted. I ain't risking it.
Oh, leave the bird.
Here, you fool. Come on.
Oh.
Put Rogers on the house phone, Miss Baker. It's urgent. All right, Paula?
Oh, well, just a little shaky.
Rogers, there are 2 young thugs on the way down. Usual type. I want them followed.
They believed you about the porter and the telephone.
I was afraid the phone would ring again and spoil it. I daren't do anything with that knife at your throat.
Well, he'd have loved to have used it.
Yeah, drink this brandy. It'll pull you together. I wonder who that phone call was from.
The Home Office again, probably.
They have their uses after all.
Do you want me to...
Yes? I see. Well, it can't be helped. You did. Well done. Yes, all right, Rogers. They got away. Went off like the wind on motorbikes. Rogers got the number of one of them.
Well, we can check up on that.
Yes, do that, Paula. Here's the number. How would you enjoy a breath of sea air?
Sea air?
Health-giving ozone. Clean and invigorating. Be ready to leave in 15 minutes.
Are you serious?
Very.
Going.
To follow up the message on those playing cards, we're going to find the ace. And I hope the black Zambomba.
All right. I'll see you downstairs in 15 minutes.
Well, here we are. The stairs between 2 gates.
Broad stairs.
Exactly. It lies between Margate and Ramsgate. Simple.
When you know. How did you know?
Correlation of ideas. Those 2 young thugs, healthy tans, fights at seaside towns, Margate. And the whole thing clicked.
Very clever. And what next?
We look for the ace. I imagine that it's some place called the Ace of Spades or something of the kind.
There's a restaurant over there. Perhaps they'd know.
Paula, you're not hankering after food again, are you? It's becoming a fetish.
It may have slipped your memory, Mr. Blake, but I haven't had anything to eat since my breakfast.
Well, you'll have to wait. Here's the police station. That's the most likely place to find out. In here, Paula. Good afternoon, Sergeant. My name's Sexton Blake. I'm looking for somewhere in Broadstairs called the Ace. Ace of Spades, something like that, perhaps? Any ideas?
Well, I don't know of any place called the Ace. Not round here, Mr. Blake.
Is there anything perhaps with the initials ACE, Sergeant?
Oh, not that I can recall, sir.
It could be a guest house or a bungalow, perhaps.
Oh, I haven't heard of anything of that kind, miss. You could try a directory. Here, hold on a minute. There's the almshouses.
Almshouses?
Yes, the Anne Codrington Estate, sir. They was built by a wealthy old lady, Miss Anne Codrington. Got a stone plaque over the front with her name and the date, 1902.
How do we get to them?
Oh, it's not far, sir. Just off Stone Road, on the way to North Foreland.
Well, thanks for your help, Sergeant. We'll get along.
You're welcome, sir. I hope it's what you're looking for.
Yes, so do I. Oh, one more question. Do you know of anyone in the district who's called or known as the Sin Eater?
The Sin Eater? Well, queer sort of name, sir. No, I'm afraid I don't. I'm sorry.
No, never mind, Sergeant. Thanks again. Come on, Paula.
There you are, Mr. Blake. The Anne Codrington Estate. 4 quite attractive little cottages. Which one do we choose?
We might try number 1. The ace stands for the highest or the lowest value.
Shall I come with you?
As long as you don't chunter on about food. Come on.
Who is it?
Can I speak to you for a moment, madam?
If you're selling something, I don't want it. If you want something, I ain't got it.
Well, that seems to cover everything.
If I could just have a word with you.
What do you want? If it's about the telly, I ain't got one.
I've called about the Black Zambomba.
Oh, is that it? Oh, you better come in.
Thank you.
They're always trying to sell you something that is round here. And if it ain't that it's collecting, it gets on your nerves.
I'm sure it must be very trying, Mrs.
Glibber. Agnes Glibber. I was in the middle of getting me supper. You'll be Mr. Quexley, I suppose.
I'm acting for Mr. Quexley.
Oh, he said I was to give it to Mr. Quexley.
The Sin Eater.
What?
The Sin Eater told you to give the Black Zambomba to Mr. Quexley.
Oh, I don't know nothing about no Sin Eater. Who are you? You ain't Mr. Quexley, so what do you know about it, eh?
Mrs. Glibber, I think I ought to tell you that this is a very serious business. A man has already been murdered.
Lord of mercy. Not Carlo, was it?
Carlo? Carlo who?
Carlo Rossi. Mr. Blake, that's the man.
Yes, all right, Paula. Mrs. Glibber, please tell me everything you know about Carlo Rossi.
Oh, I don't know, I'm sure.
It'd be easier to tell me than the police, wouldn't it?
The police? Was it Carlo what was murdered?
Why should you think it was?
Well, he never come back, you see. It worried me, it did, but I didn't rightly know what to do.
You know Carlo Rossi well?
He's my nephew. My sister married an Italian. During the First World War it was. She's dead now. Only she was younger than me. I never met her husband, and I'd only met young Carlo once before he come here.
When did he come here?
Well, it'd be about 2 weeks ago. Oh, that'll be the kettle. I was just going to make a cup, I was.
I'll make it for you, shall I?
Yes, do that, will you, Paula?
The tea's already in the pot, miss.
Now, Mrs. Glibber, your nephew Carlo Rossi came here to see you 2 weeks ago.
That's right. He wanted to know if he could stop here for a couple of nights. Fair got the jitters he had. I could tell he was in some sort of trouble. Up and down like a monkey on a stick, and he kept looking out of the window. When young Johnny knocked, he wouldn't let me go to the door until he'd called out who he was.
Who's young Johnny?
Oh, he's the son of a lady friend what does errands for me now and again. Oh, thank you, miss.
Go on, Mrs. Glibber. Did Carlo Rossi tell you what was worrying him?
Well, he said it was nothing. His nerves was upset, but I wasn't born yesterday. Scared stiff he was or something. If you ask me, somebody was after him.
What happened next?
Well, I give him a bed in the spare room, but he didn't sleep much. Walking about half the night he was. And when he come down in the morning, he looked shocking. I've got to be on my way, Aunt Agnes, he said. And that's when he give me that thing.
The Zambomba?
Yes, that's right. It was a funny-looking thing, like a black jam jar with the top covered over by a bit of parchment stuff. It's got to stick through the middle. He told me to keep it somewhere safe, as it was very valuable. If he didn't come back, I was to give it to a man named Quexley who'd come for it.
And then he left.
Well, not till the evening. No, he gave them letters to Johnny, and he asked him to post them. 4 of them there was.
The playing cards.
What'd you say?
Never mind. Go on, Mrs. Glibber.
Well, Carlo told him not to post them all at the same time, and not anywhere in the district. He gave Johnny £3, he did. Johnny's got a married sister what lives at Maidstone. He gave them to her to post. They was all addressed to Mr. Quexley.
I know. Could I have the black Zambomba?
Well, I suppose it's all right. I've got it in the back room. I'll fetch it. I can't get about very quickly these days. It's me arthritis.
It's beginning to gel, Paula.
They're going to get a shock at the Home Office.
Do 'em good.
Talk about killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I bet you never expected the Home Office job would link up with this, did you?
And Mrs. Glibber's coming back.
Oh, here it is. It don't look all that valuable, do it?
Well, it depends on what's inside. Let's open it carefully, Paula.
Packed full of cotton wool. And there's something hard in the middle.
A child's glass marble.
Hello, Paula. Where's the governor?
I don't know. Playing marbles with the Home Secretary, probably.
Doing what? Oh, I get it. You're talking about the marble in the Zambomba thing. Has the governor found out what it means?
I wouldn't know. He's being a bit oysterish.
Well, he likes springing a surprise. It gives him his kicks.
And I've got a little surprise I'm going to spring on him.
Well, it's difficult to surprise the governor. He usually knows all about it already. Oh, here he is now.
Hello, you two. Gossiping as usual?
I've got Nichols' report on the Quexleys.
It doesn't matter now. You'll never believe what I'm going to tell you.
You know.
About the Quexley we wanted, yes. He's been working as a rather obscure civil servant in a department of the Home Office.
Bang goes the little surprise, Paula.
Eh?
Oh, never mind. Have you seen this Quexley?
No, he's away on leave. A walking tour in Scotland or something. It just shows how these government departments are run. Most of the staff don't even know the name of the chap along the passage or what his job is.
What's Quexley's job?
From what I can gather, he initialed forms which were then passed on for somebody else to read. However, he doesn't matter very much.
But I thought he was the man to whom Carlo Rossi intended to send the cards.
Oh, yes, he was, but he doesn't know anything about it. By the way, how did you get back from Larkminster, Tinker? Managed to hire a car?
I hitchhiked. The vicar's daughter gave me a lift to London, and she did have the right legs.
Fine.
Well, what's the next move, Gov?
Masterly inactivity until this evening.
And what happens then?
We tie everything up neatly and call it a day. Quite a nice problem it was, really, when you come to think of it.
Why aren't we stopping at the pub, Gov?
How'd you get?
You're too late for a drink. It's closed.
There's still a light in the bar. Perhaps we can get the landlord to open up for us.
I do wish I knew what you were up to.
Same here.
Who is it?
Good evening, Mr. Jasper. Remember me, Sexton Blake?
I'm sorry, sir. We're closed.
I don't want to drink. I just want to ask you a question. Can we come in?
Well, yes, come in, sir. Well, what was the question, sir?
Mr. Jasper, what have you done with Carlo Rossi?
I don't know what you mean, sir.
Perhaps I should have said the body of Carlo Rossi.
Mr. Blake, this is my home, and I...
Keep your hand away from that drawer, Jasper. This gun is small, but it's very effective.
I tell you I know...
I'll do the talking. You're a member of the Cosa Nostra, better known perhaps as the Mafia. So was Rossi, until he got sick of all the killings and the violence.
What the blaze are you talking about? I know nothing about the
The
Mafia.
Mafia don't like any of their members getting out. They liked it less in Rossi's case because he knew the name of the man who was head of the British organization.
All this has got nothing to do
And
with...
that is you, Jasper.
You're talking nonsense.
Rossi came to England with the Mafia hot on his heels. He was badly frightened, but he was determined to get his information into the right hands. During the war, he worked with the resistance movement in France. The liaison officer was a man named Quexley. Not the Quexley you murdered. Another Quexley.
Another Quexley?
Rossi's code name was the Sin Eater, and communications were written in code on playing cards. Rossi knew that anything he sent on playing cards to Quexley, particularly if it included the name Sin Eater, would be understood. But he sent them to the wrong Quexley. That was a shock for you, Jasper, when this one showed me the cards in the bar. But you didn't know I'd taken them. You were called away to the other bar, and when you came back, I'd gone. You shot poor Quexley, but it wasn't until you couldn't find the cards that you realized that I'd got them.
There's not a word of truth in all this.
You sent those two thugs to get the cards from me. Steve Munt's been pulled in, and he'll talk. So will Ted when the police get hold of him.
You can't connect me with any thugs, Mr. Blake. I don't know anything about them. Now, will you go, please? I'm tired and I want to go to bed.
Open the door, Tinker.
Right, Gov.
I'm sure Inspector Hedges is getting tired of waiting. The police are going to tear this place apart, Jasper, and there's nothing you can do about it because they have a special Home Office warrant. I'll carry on, Inspector.
Right, sir.
I'll keep an eye on Mr. Jasper right here.
Oh, dear. I don't know how I'm going to get through a day's work tomorrow.
Today?
You would come, Paula.
Well, I wasn't going to miss anything.
You didn't. Anyway, there's enough on Jasper to keep him out of circulation for a good many years. And we've got a list of all the mafia who have infiltrated into the country. That'll please the Home Office.
And the body of Carlo Rossi in that barrel in the cellar. How did you know Rossi would be there?
No, I didn't. It was a long shot. He must have decided to come down and keep an eye on Jasper himself. Or more likely, he was brought down for Jasper to question by one of the mafia who were trailing him.
Well, the Home Office asked you to find Carlo Rossi, and you found him.
They were getting worried about the mafia starting up in England in a big way. Rumors had reached them that Rossi knew the man in charge. That's why they asked me to look for him.
What put you wise about Jasper, Gov?
Rossi.
How?
The marble in the black Zambomba.
How the dickens does that link up with Jasper?
But Jasper in French signifies marble. Strictly speaking, jasper, to face with marble. Like a fireplace or something like that. It was the nearest Rossi could get, but it was good enough.
Oh. I do hope we haven't got a busy day. I feel like sleeping for a week.
You needn't come in till after lunch. Think you can look after anything urgent?
Oh, look, Gov. I want to rest too. I've got to be freshened this evening.
Why particularly?
I've got a date.
Not with the vicar's daughter.
Why not? She's an absolute smasher. She's got everything.
Including a vicar for a father. All right, good luck, old chap.
That story in our Sexton Blake series was called The Sin Eater and was written by Donald Stewart. William Franklin was Sexton Blake, David Gregory, Tinker, and Heather Chasen, Paula. Mr. Jasper, the landlord of the Morning Lark, was played by James Beck, Daniel Quexley and Ted Clint by Henry Stamper, Inspector Hedges by Ronald Badley, Steve Munt and the police sergeant, Norman Mitchell, and Agnes Glibber was played by Betty Hardy. The series was devised for radio by Philip Ridgway and produced by Alistair Scott Johnston. The history of crime detection has produced no more famous name than that of Sexton Blake. We present William Franklin as Sexton Blake, with David Gregory as his assistant Tinker, and Heather Chasen as his secretary Paula Dane, in a series of case histories by Donald Stewart. Today's episode is called Bluebeard's Key.
I've thoroughly enjoyed the weekend, Colonel Armitage. I can't say I'm looking forward to going back to London.
Same here. The Nightingale doesn't sing in Berkeley Square anymore.
Country looks at its best this time of the year, eh? Of course, you've had exceptionally good weather. I suppose you must go.
No, I'm afraid so.
There's nothing very important at the moment, Governor.
We can't leave Paula to cope all on her own for too long. Never know what's going to crop up.
Well, you needn't go until after lunch, anyway. That gives you all the morning.
Post's just come, Daddy. Here you are. And there's a parcel for Mr. Blake.
For me?
Only a small one.
Ah. This was posted here in the village.
You don't know anyone here except Colonel Armitage.
And me.
Well, that was supposed to include you, Mel.
Oh, better see what it is. Ah, excuse me.
You must have got an unexpected fan, Mr. Blake.
I don't know who it can be. Well, what do you make of that?
A key?
How extraordinary. Why should anyone send you a key?
It's not a new key. Wait a minute, here's a message.
Does it say who sent it?
It simply says, "This is Bluebeard's first key."
Well, when was it posted, Governor?
Yesterday. It's small enough to go in any postbox.
Oh, if somebody knew you were staying with Colonel Armitage and thought they'd do a bit of leg pulling.
Let me look at that key. I thought so. This is the key to that woman's cottage.
Well, how on earth do you know that?
Do you see that file cut across the handle? See it?
Well?
Don't you remember, Daddy? Oh, it's about 5 years ago. The cottage was empty then. Tommy Pritchett pinched the key and we went exploring. It was Tommy who filed that cut. There was an awful row about it.
Oh, yes, I remember now.
Who is that woman?
Oh, Mrs. Seymour. Oh, dreadful creature. The Stantons should have had more sense than to let the place to a woman like that.
What's wrong with her?
Oh, drinks like a fish, always giving parties, long-haired men and queer-looking women. Oh, hell of a row they kick up. Goes on all night sometimes.
She really is the creep of creeps.
She must have taken a fancy to you, Governor, to send you the key of the door.
It's odd, isn't it? Where is this cottage?
At the end of Cherry Lane.
Oh, you're not thinking of going there, are
I'd
you?
just like to have a look round. How far is it?
Not very far, if we take the shortcut across the field.
Now, let's go then, shall we?
Is this just curiosity, Governor, or have you got something else in mind?
I don't altogether like the implication contained in that word Bluebeard, Tinker. It suggests some quite unpleasant possibilities.
Well, here we are. That's the cottage.
It's charming.
Oh, it's a nice little place. A bit isolated.
Doesn't seem to be anybody out. Windows all closed, curtains still drawn.
I shouldn't think Mrs. Seymour ever gets up before midday.
Sleeping it off, probably. Well, now you've seen the place, Blake, we may as well go back.
Just a minute.
Here, what are you going to do?
I'm curious to see this Mrs. Seymour.
Yes, but you can't.
Charlie, you ought to know the Governor by now, Colonel.
Well, you'll only get a stream of abuse.
Can you hear anything?
No. Yes, I can. Sounds like a radio.
That's what I thought.
What are we going to say when she comes?
Oh, lucky if we get a chance to say anything. That woman will blast our pants off.
Do you think she's away?
She'd hardly go away and leave the radio on.
She can't go on sleeping through that, surely.
I shouldn't think so.
Well, she's not going to answer. Blake, you mustn't use that key.
Why not?
Supposing she is in bed and asleep.
Then we'll apologize.
The radio's coming from that room, over there.
I forgot to turn it off before she went to bed.
If she did go to bed.
Oh, let's get out of here before there's trouble.
Stay in the hall, Mel.
What's the matter, Governor?
Come here, Armitage.
What is it?
Is that Mrs. Seymour?
Yes. Yes, that's her. Oh, what's the matter with her? Is she tight?
She's dead.
Good God.
She's been stabbed. Tinker, go and get hold of a doctor and the police. Bluebeard seems to have lived up to his mythical reputation.
Have I mind, Mr. Blake, that this is going to be a difficult business.
I agree with you, Inspector MacDonald.
We've been through the place with a fine-tooth comb. There's nothing to tell us even a wee bit about her background. Not a letter, nor a scrap of anything. You'd think after living here for 8 months there'd be something, wouldn't you?
You would indeed, Inspector. Also, from what I can gather, she wasn't the type of woman to live in the country from choice.
Ah, you're right. She called herself Mrs. Sylvia Seymour, but there's no evidence that that was her real name. Well, we shall publish a police photograph of the dead woman, asking for information. Maybe somebody will recognize it.
Can I come in, MacDonald?
Oh, aye, if you wish, Sir Robert. We'll be leaving just now.
I just heard about this terrible affair, passing, and saw your car outside.
This is Mr. Sexton Blake, Sir Robert Stanton. He let the cottage to Mrs. Seymour.
Good morning, Mr. Blake. Heard you were staying with Armitage. Shocking business, this, eh? Any idea who was responsible?
Oh, there's hardly been time, Sir Robert.
Well, you'll probably find he was one of those weird people she used to have down here, appalling lot.
This cottage is your property, then?
Yes.
I was wondering whether Mrs. Seymour supplied any particulars about herself, previous address, references.
Oh, can't say. I leave all that to my agent.
I'll have a word with him.
When was this woman killed? Last night?
Dr. Payne says she'd been dead for approximately 36 hours. That puts the time of murder at somewhere between 10 o'clock and midnight on Saturday.
Saturday?
You sound upset, Sir Robert.
Upset? Why should I be upset? I thought of her lying here all that time, I suppose. Well, I must be off. Let me know if there are any developments.
Oh, I've no doubt you'll hear, sir. I'm glad to see that Mr. Richard's back home, though I didn't think he was looking too well.
Nonsense. My brother's in the best of health. Nothing wrong with him at all. Bye-bye, Mr. Blake.
Quite perturbed over this business, isn't he?
Aye. The woman was one of his tenants.
You think that was the reason? Tell me, where has Mr. Richard Stanton been?
Abroad, I believe. Been away quite a while. Is there anything more you'd like to do here?
No, thanks, Inspector. We'll be getting back to Colonel Armitage.
If you'll wait a wee while until my sergeant comes back, I'll give you a lift.
Oh, it's very kind of you, but we'll walk. It's not far.
You'll not be returning to London this afternoon, I take it, Mr.
No,
Blake.
in the circumstances, I don't think so. I'm very worried.
Why, Governor?
That message that came with the key was an obvious implication.
I don't quite understand.
If I sent you a box of cigars, Inspector, with a note stating this is the first box of cigars, what would you infer?
Well, you were going to send another.
I should have seen that. Bluebeard's first key.
That's why I'm worried. I'm afraid that there may well be another, possibly more than one.
You don't often get a chance of having tea in the garden these days. You should have brought Betty with you, Ronnie. We see so little of her lately.
She's a bit off colour today. I didn't want to leave her, but she insisted that I should come along and pick up all the latest gen. You see, going out so little, she likes to know what's going on around the village.
What's the matter with your wife, Mr. Wilmot?
Sort of general debility. Perky enough sometimes, but she has bad headaches, kind of migraine. Difficult age, you know.
More tea, anybody?
Oh, please. Did you ever come in contact with Mrs. Seymour, Mr. Wilmot?
Me? Good Lord, no. Saw her once across the street. Even distance didn't lend enchantment, old boy.
She was probably quite attractive once.
How old was she?
Oh, at a rough guess, I should think between 40 and 45. Oh, thanks, Merle.
Pass Mr. Blake the sugar, Ronnie.
Oh, thanks.
I say, did you know that Richard Stanton's back?
Yes. I saw him the other day when I was out shopping.
You know, there is something the matter with him. I met him in the wood near our house. He looked terrible. Such a strange look about the eyes.
Touch of the Stanton malady, probably.
Oh, what's that, Colonel?
Bats in the belfry, old boy. Runs in the family, actually. Great-grandfather Stanton died as batty as a coot.
Is that true?
Oh, quite true. It's a taint in the blood. You'll find it sometimes in these very old families.
The Stantons go back a long way in history.
Oh, some of them are history. Won't be any left soon. There's only Sir Robert, Lady Stanton, and Richard.
Oh, I must be getting back to Betty. It's a pity I can't take her back any news. Still, thanks for the tea.
Tell Betty I'll pop along and see her soon.
She'll like that. Bye, all.
Bye.
Well,
Goodbye. Bye. Bit of an ass, but a likable ass.
He seems quite a nice chap.
His wife adores him. He worships her, of course.
She's years older than he is, but it seems to have worked out. Hello. Here's Inspector MacDonald coming across the lawn.
Come and sit down, Inspector. You look hot.
Aye. Yes, I'm a wee bit.
Would you like some tea?
I'll not trouble you, Miss Armitage. I've had no luck with Sir Robert's agent, Mr. Blake. The dead woman paid a year's rent in advance in view of references. Said she'd just come from abroad and knew nobody in England.
She seems to have taken care to cover her tracks.
The most important thing, in my opinion, Mr. Blake, is why that type of woman should come to live in a place like this.
I couldn't agree with you more.
You mind that she intended to stay, or she wouldn't have paid for so long in advance. Now, was she hiding from someone, or did she come to find somebody?
Who would a woman like that expect to find in a small community like this? Or it's much more likely she was hiding from someone.
I think you're wrong, Armitage. It strikes me as much more probable that she came here because there was someone she knew who was already living here.
Blackmail, perhaps?
It seems not unlikely, Inspector.
Oh, I suppose it is possible, Blake. I can't imagine anyone around here.
What about the Stantons?
Oh, you can't be serious.
Oh, why not? They're rich. Sir Robert seemed unduly interested when we saw him this morning. Not quite in character, I thought. And he's in a highly nervous condition.
Aye. Yes, it struck me at the time that he appeared a wee bit worried.
I can't see Sir Robert Stanton sticking a knife into anybody.
Unlikely people are capable of the most unlikely actions. Give them sufficient incentive.
But why send that key?
Mind what you said this morning, Mr. Blake, about the key?
We're doing too much guessing, Inspector. We need more facts to work on. The dead woman called herself Mrs. Seymour.
If it was her real name, I doubt it, but it might be. My assistant Tinker may have something to tell us when he gets back from London.
You'll be making inquiries at Somerset House, you mean?
Yes, he'll probably draw a blank, but it's worth trying. Mrs. Seymour suggests a husband. If she did have a husband, I'd like to know where he is now.
I believe it's just an excuse to spend a few more days in the country.
You'd better tell the governor that, Paula.
A fat lot of good it'd do if I did.
You are on a bad temper, aren't you?
No. I'm just fed up. This is the first decent weather we've had for ages, and I'm cooped up here trying to cope with a lot of damn routine stuff while you and Mr. Blake enjoy yourselves in the country.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
You don't have to. I've just said it.
Listen, Paula, I haven't got much time. I've got to get back.
Well, why bother to come at all?
The governor wants some inquiries made.
Well, get busy and make them.
All right, I'll tell him you're not interested.
Oh, don't you dare. Well, what is it he wants?
Here's a police photograph of the dead woman. There are a lot of long-haired weirdies at her parties. Get some copies of the photo made and get Nichols and Didcot to try to Chelsea pubs and clubs.
And see if anyone knows her. What's her name? Mrs. Seymour?
Mrs. Sylvia Seymour. But it may not be her real name.
All right, I'll attend to it.
Tell you what, Paula, if you get hold of anything, why not come down and report personally?
I might do that. Bikini and all. Oh. Mr. Blake, here's another little packet.
I expected it, but not so soon.
Do you mean another key?
I'm afraid so.
It must have been posted yesterday if you got here at the first post this morning.
It was, 4:30 collection.
That's our last collection.
It's a Yale key, a nearly new one. This is Bluebeard's second key.
Is that what the message says, Gut?
Yes.
Well, it can't mean another murder.
I think it does.
Who?
There's no means of identifying this key, is there? I mean, you were able to tell us about the other mill because of that cut.
No.
There must be dozens of Yale keys.
Exactly. So how are we going to find out which lock this fits?
I'll go.
Oh, this is terrible, Blake.
This is Merle Armitage. Yes. Hold on, will you? Mr. Blake, it's Inspector MacDonald.
Oh, thank you. Hello, Inspector. Where? I see. Yes. Miss Cheeseman. I'll be there as quickly as I can.
Miss Cheeseman?
Yes, do you know her?
She's the new district nurse. She only came a fortnight ago.
She's been stabbed.
Oh.
In her bed. Come along, Tinker.
We've got to step on it. She was killed around 11 o'clock last night, and the doctor can't be certain within an hour or two.
Then the murderer posted the key before the murder.
Aye. I mind you were right about that key, Mr. Blake. Didn't make any sense of it.
Bluebeard must have had the key in his possession in the afternoon. The last collection is at 4:30.
Spare key. Her own still in her handbag. Poor woman. She'd not been here over a fortnight.
Where did she come from?
Egglesfield. Before that, she was in London, in a WVS during the war. I got all that from Dr. Payne. He made the discovery. She failed to turn up for a confinement early this morning, and he came to see why.
Quite a different type of woman from the other, Inspector.
Aye. Your assistant had no luck in London, I gather, Mr. Blake.
No, it was a very faint hope.
Maybe it doesn't matter. I'm thinking that we may have a lunatic to deal with.
Could be. Unless we can discover a logical reason.
Can you suggest one?
No, for the moment, I'm afraid I can't.
Are you going to see Miss Cheeseman's sister, Inspector? She's very upset.
It's not surprising. Mrs. Hunter came down from London this morning to stay with her sister for a few days, didn't she? Well, it must have been a nasty shock.
I thought it would be better to leave her on her own for a wee while to get over it.
Let's go down and see her, shall we?
She's in the kitchen. I made her some tea.
I was thoughtful of you, Tinker.
Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Mrs. Hunter.
Oh, that's all right. I'm still a bit dazed from the shock. It doesn't seem possible that such a thing could have happened to Glad. She was always so bright and jolly. I only had a letter from her last week. It was full of her new job and how she was settling in. She'd seen somebody she thought she knew, too.
Here in the village?
Yes. I haven't got a letter here, but it was the woman in the bomb flats during the war.
Please tell us about it, Mrs. Hunter.
It was one of those doodle bugs. Fell on some flats in Kensington. Glad was in the WVS, you see.
Yes, we knew that. Please go on.
Well, this woman and her husband were in one of the damaged flats. Glad helped to pull them out.
Oh, they were a bit scratched and bruised, but they weren't much hurt.
Your sister thought she saw this woman here in the village.
Yes. She said she was sure it was the same woman.
The war's been over quite a while, Mrs. Hunter. Your sister could have been mistaken.
Oh, Glad never made mistakes like that. She had a wonderful memory for faces. She often talked about that woman and her husband. It stuck in her mind.
Did your sister mention the name of this woman?
I don't think she knew it. Oh, she did. She'd forgotten. It was faces that was Glad's strong point.
Well, what will you be doing now? Will you be returning to your own home?
I thought of staying here until after the funeral, unless there's any...
Oh, we'd have no objection. Can I have a word with you, Mr. Blake?
Yes, of course. Will you be all right, Mrs. Hunter?
Oh, yes, I'll be all right. Thank you.
I'll be a constable on duty if there's anything you might be wanting. Come along, Mr. Blake. If Mrs. Seymour was the woman in the bombed flats incident...
She'd be the right age. Even after all this time, it should be possible to get hold of a list of the people who were living in those flats then.
Well, you don't know which flats, do you, Governor?
That shouldn't be difficult. It was a doodle bug that fell on them. Would you like me to get in touch with Chief Inspector Coots at Scotland Yard, Inspector? He'd have inquiries made.
Oh, I'd be much obliged. It'll be quicker than going through the usual official channels. Meanwhile, I've a mind to call on Sir Robert Stanton. Maybe you'd like to come, too.
I would. I should like to know a bit more about his brother, Richard.
Really terrible. I can't tell you how shocked I am. She was stabbed, you say, like the other woman?
Aye. The same knife was used by the appearance of the wound.
I can't understand it. Why should anyone want to kill this poor woman?
Or the other, Sir Robert.
Why have you come to me, Inspector? I'm interested, naturally. But
I should like, if possible, to have a word with your brother, Sir Robert.
My brother? I can assure you that he can't help me.
Maybe not, sir, but I'd like to see him all the same.
I'm afraid you can't.
Why not, Sir Robert?
I don't see any point in disturbing him.
I understand that he's only recently returned from abroad.
That's correct. Why these questions?
Because I think that you're concealing something, Sir Robert.
That is an outrageous accusation. I know you have a very high reputation, Mr. Blake, but that doesn't warrant...
I apologize for speaking plainly, but we're dealing with murder, Sir Robert. Where was your brother while he was away?
Cannot see that this is any business of yours.
It would save a great deal of trouble and unpleasantness if you'd tell us the truth, Sir Robert.
I've nothing more to say.
It won't be difficult, you know, to find out the name of the clinic.
Clinic? I don't know what
Your brother has been in a clinic for the mentally ill. Isn't that what you're trying to hide?
I refuse to be intimidated. Oh, what's the use? Yes, you're quite right. Richard has been in a clinic for treatment. He developed signs some years ago, blackouts, fits of rage.
I'm very sorry, Sir Robert. Why did he come back home?
Well, they said he was completely cured, normal.
You should have told us before.
Yes, I was afraid. I didn't know what to do.
I shall have to see your brother, Sir Robert.
You can't. I don't know where he is.
You mean he's out somewhere?
He went out last night. I haven't seen him since.
Well, Governor, the postmistress has agreed to play ball. What do we do now?
Nothing much we can do until we hear from Coots or Paula. May as well walk back to the Armitages and relax.
What do you think's happened to Richard Stanton?
I'm a bit worried about him, Tinker. McDonald's men are searching the district. I sincerely hope they find him.
Hi there.
Oh, it's Wilmot.
I caught sight of you way back down the street. I say, rumors are humming about like swarms of demented bees. What's all this about Richard Stanton?
What about him?
Well, they say he's done in the district nurse and vamoose. Skedaddled, bunked.
I got your meaning the first time. I shouldn't believe everything you hear, Mr. Wilmot.
Oh, it isn't true then? Oh, I was hoping I'd have a nice juicy tidbit to amuse Betty with during dinner.
And try a funny story instead.
No, I'm afraid they don't go down too well with Betty. She hasn't got that kind of humor.
Perhaps you've yet to find the right story.
And the trouble is, I can't remember 'em, old boy. Always make a mess of the payoff. So, no new developments, eh?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, well, I'd better toddle along home. Going to have an early night. Got to dither up to London tomorrow, take up some documents for Betty to her solicitor. Oh, I hate London, particularly in this weather. Oh, well, cheerio.
Goodbye, Wilmot.
You were a bit short with him, Governor.
He gets on your nerves just a little. Let's cut through here. He'll take us up to that gate at the end of the lawn.
You don't think Richard Stanton killed these women, do you?
I'm not entirely convinced.
Well, because of the keys?
Partly, yes. Mainly because you can't have a logical action and an illogical one at the same time. Now, here we are.
You should explain what you mean.
The keys were sent to me, Tinker. That's Paula over there. What's brought her down here?
Good evening, Mr. Blake.
Well, when did you arrive?
About 10 minutes ago. I've got some important information. I thought I'd better come and tell you.
Oh, telephone suddenly gone out of fashion? Go on.
Well, Nichols was lucky with that photograph. He found a weirdie in a pub in Chelsea who recognized it.
As whom?
Sylvia Seymour. Under the influence of several vodkas, on the expense account, by the way, Horace Plush more or less sobbed out his story.
Was that really his name?
Well, I suppose so. Nobody'd admit to a name like that unless they had to. Anyway, he'd been down to one of these parties. There was tons of drink about, and he asked Mrs. Seymour where she got all her money from. She'd had a few and was on the way to getting thoroughly sloshed, so she laughed, pulled back the carpet, and waved a folded paper at them. That's worth a lot of money to me, she said. It's going to be worth even more one of these days.
You're sure she said that?
Well, so Nichols says. I've got his written report in my handbag.
Had this man, Plush, any idea what the paper was?
Only that it looked like a certificate of some kind.
I see. There was no message from Inspector Coots before you left. No, there'd hardly be time.
I left the telephone number here. He'll contact you direct. Colonel Armitage has asked me to stay until tomorrow.
Oh, I suppose since you're here, you may as well.
Well, how could I refuse such a pressing invitation?
Did you bring a bikini with you, Paula?
Oh, she won't need one. The weather's not going to last. In my opinion, it's working up for a storm.
It would.
There's no sign of him at all, Mr. Blake. My men searched all day yesterday and again today. They're still searching. Richard Stanton's either left the district or he's hiding up somewhere. It's nearly 3 o'clock now. He's been missing since 9, the night before last.
It's very worrying. I sincerely hope you'll find him.
I'm thinking maybe that Sir Robert might know more than he's told us.
I doubt it, Inspector. Oh, I've some news for you. Chief Inspector Coots came through on the phone not long before you arrived.
Aye.
We've got all the dope on the Seymour woman.
Oh, you have? Oh, that's fine.
Her real name was Dorothy Hemming. She was married to a man in the Pay Corps. They'd been married about 18 months when the doodlebug fell. The husband's name was James Hemming. The man Coots put on to make the inquiry found a small tobacconist shop where the Hemmings used to buy cigarettes. It was only regular customers who could get any then.
Yes.
The owner of the shop's still there. He recognized the woman's photograph.
And what happened to the husband? You've not been able to get any information about him.
He's our Bluebeard, Inspector.
Ah. What about Richard Stanton?
He fits into it perfectly.
You're not suggesting that he's Hemming.
Richard Stanton was responsible for Bluebeard.
Then you think...
The scheme actually started with the arrival of Miss Cheeseman as the new district nurse. Bluebeard had to move fast. She might recognize him at any moment as the husband of the woman in the doodlebug incident.
Dorothy Hemming, otherwise Mrs. Seymour.
That's right. Bluebeard decided to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. His wife first.
But what was the motive? Why should it matter if Miss Cheeseman recognized him as Hemming?
If you trouble to think for a moment, Inspector, you can answer that question for yourself.
You mean that Hemming was not his real name? That his wife had discovered who he really was?
His wife had certainly discovered who he was, but...
Mr. Blake, they've just sent this up from the post office. It's another little packet.
Bluebeard.
But there's no delivery in the afternoon.
I arranged with the postmistress yesterday that if there was a packet addressed to me in the collection, to send it up at once. Here we are. Look at this. This is Bluebeard's 3rd key.
Are you saying that this means another murder?
That's what he's contemplating. But we're ahead of him this time. He wasn't expecting me to get this until tomorrow morning.
What key is it? Do you know?
That's going to be the difficulty.
Aye, and a big one. We can't go trying every lock until we find the right one. And give away to the murderer the fact that we'd already got the key.
And certainly it would. The time element is against us. If this key was intended to reach me by the first post in the morning, the murder must be planned for some time tonight.
What can you do? You must do something.
This is not a Yale, it's an old key.
I'm thinking it's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Not quite so bad as that. I have an idea where this key could belong. Merle, would you go and send Paula to me?
Yes.
MacDonald, I want to work this out. Will you meet me here at 10 o'clock tonight?
Aye, I'll do that. But you have a great responsibility. Will you not tell me who you think this key belongs to?
Not now. When I do tell you, it'll be a certainty.
Well, if you don't tell me, I've got to take a chance on your being right. But I'm not too happy about it.
Neither am I, Inspector. But I've got to make sure I daren't be wrong.
There are no lights in the house.
There shouldn't be. I'd be very uneasy if there were.
Quite certain.
Quite. Tinker should be here somewhere.
That you, Governor?
Yes.
All quiet.
We may have a long wait. There's no telling when he'll come.
There's
soon as he enters the house, we follow.
Yes, we've got the key.
He's coming now. Listen.
Get ready. Once he's in the house, we mustn't give him any time.
Quick, and be careful. He's going up the stairs. He's gone in the bedroom. Quickly. Now, by the knife, McDonald, have his wrist finger. All right. I got him.
Not so talkative now, eh, Mr. Wilmot? Now we'll go and find Richard Stanton.
Wilmot slept through it all.
He left the tablets by the bedside for her, including an extra strong one.
But why did he want to kill her, Blake? They always seemed so happy.
I think he was fed up, Colonel. She was a semi-invalid and very much older than he was. And she left him all her money. You see now why his wife, his real wife, had such a hold over him. He committed bigamy when he married Betty.
He only did 2 years ago. He'd only been here 3 months before they were married.
Well, he had charm, you know. All the women liked him. What was the idea of kidnapping Richard Stanton and keeping him hidden in the shed in the house, Governor?
If Richard Stanton had been found in a semi-conscious condition at the foot of the stairs and Betty Wilmot stabbed in her bed, what would have been the general opinion? Even if Stanton had accused Wilmot of keeping him prisoner, nobody would have believed him.
But why the keys?
To make people think it was the work of a lunatic. It tied up with Stanton. Sending him to me was an afterthought when he heard I was here. Wilmot was an opportunist.
I suppose he deserted his real wife.
Oh, a long time ago, I should imagine. But she found him and made him pay.
With Betty's money. He never had any of his own.
Betty was a very rich woman, you know. How were you so certain that the key belonged to the Wilmot's house?
That was me. I sneaked up and tried it in the lock.
Paula took the opportunity when Wilmot had gone up to London. He told us he was going. But he only went as far as Egglesfield. He altered his appearance with a wig and a moustache and came back.
I was wondering how he managed to post that key without being recognized.
He kept well away from his house, probably stayed in the woods. He ditched his disguise when we caught him.
I came in to tell you I'm off to catch the train back to London.
Now, why don't you all stay for a day or two longer? The weather's fine after the storm. Be all good.
That's not a bad idea. But I don't think Paula's brought a suitcase.
I didn't. But I have a toothbrush and a bikini in my handbag. And in weather like this, what more does a girl need?
That story in our Sexton Blake series was called Bluebeard's Keys and was written by Donald Stewart. William Franklin played Sexton Blake, David Gregory, Tinker, and Heather Chasen, Paula. Colonel Armitage was played by Lockwood West, Merle Armitage was Beth Boyd, Inspector MacDonald, Geoffrey Matthews, Sir Robert Stanton, Rolf Lefevre, Ronald Wilmot, Ian Thompson, and Emily Hunter was played by Anna Burton. The series was devised for radio by Philip Ridgway and produced by Alistair Scott Johnston. The history of crime detection has produced no more famous name than that of Sexton Blake. We present William Franklin as Sexton Blake, with David Gregory as his assistant Tinker, and Heather Chasen as his secretary Paula Dane, in a series of case histories by Donald Stewart. Today's episode is called The Vampire Moon.
That was wonderful, Mr. Blake. I adore Chinese food.
The amazing thing to me is where you put all this food.
It's consumed by the amount of energy I have to put into my job.
That's debatable, but I won't argue.
You needn't be so smug. You ate just as much as I did.
I don't have to consider my figure.
And what's wrong with my figure?
Just a slight suspicion of a midriff bulge, perhaps.
What? There is not.
I'm only pulling a leg, Paula. We'd better be getting back to Berkeley Square. I'll get the bill.
Who's that man over there?
Where?
By that pillar. Just about to light a cigarette.
I don't know. I've never seen him before. Why?
Well, he keeps looking over here, as if he knew you.
You're probably the attraction.
No. He's getting up. I believe he's coming over.
Looks as if you're right.
What's the matter with him? Is he drunk?
He's either drunk or ill. Oh. God, he's really in a bad way. Stay there, Paula. Now, take it easy, old man. Yeah. Let me help you out.
I can't do any good. It's the vampire moon. Got to tell.
What has happened, please? A poor gentleman is ill.
Are you the manager?
Yes, I am the proprietor, Relaxation.
Tell these people to keep back.
Keep back, please. There has been illness.
Mr. Blake, was it a heart attack?
I don't think so.
Is he very bad?
He's dead.
You must make mistake.
Not this sort of mistake. Get a doctor as quickly as possible. While you're about it, the police.
The police?
Yes. This man was poisoned.
You're absolutely certain it was poison, Blake?
There's not the slightest doubt, Sir Francis. My secretary picked up the cigarette he was smoking when he fell. We analyzed it in the lab.
And what was the poison?
Preparation of pure nicotine, quick and deadly.
You didn't know David Grant, did you?
No. I gather, Sir Francis, he was one of your boys in intelligence.
Quite the most brilliant. That's why I'm here, Blake. I want you to take over.
Oh, now, just a minute. Take over what?
Whatever it was that Grant was up to.
Don't you know?
Sounds silly, doesn't it? You'd understand better if you'd known Grant. He broke all the rules, but he got results.
A lone wolf, eh?
Very much so. He hated turning in reports. What he liked was to present the job complete, all the T's crossed and all the I's dotted.
I don't think I'd have gone on rather well with him. Anyway, you haven't any idea what he was doing.
I'll tell you all I know, but it's precious little. He came in to see me one day about 2 months ago. He'd just come back from Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
And he's murdered in a Chinese restaurant. Yes, there may be something in that. He asked me to give him a kind of roving commission. He said he was on to something very big. He said that for over a year he'd been picking up a whisper here and a rumor there, and now the thing was beginning to gel.
He didn't give you any hint as to what this thing was?
I asked him point blank, naturally, but he wouldn't tell me. If it had been anybody else, I'd have refused, but I knew my Grant. So I agreed to what he asked.
And?
I neither saw nor heard from him again until I was told of his death.
Those last few words of his, the vampire moon, do they ring any bells?
No, nothing at all.
He made a tremendous effort to get the words out at all. They meant something to him. Something of supreme importance.
Yes, I think so, too. Blake, will you find out what Grant was working on?
That's a bit of a tall order, Sir Francis.
You can have all the help we can give you.
Which doesn't really amount to much at the moment, does it? You can't even tell me where Grant was during those 2 months.
Oh, I know the difficulty. That's why I've come to you.
There's flattery and flattery. What was the assignment in Hong Kong?
Well, you've heard of the Triad Societies of China?
Yes, founded in the 17th century, and still very much in existence. In many ways, the Triad Societies are rather like the mafia, aren't they?
Yes. Well, one of these societies was operating in Hong Kong. It was responsible for the trouble there, and Grant's job was to ferret out the leaders.
He succeeded?
Yes. As a result, we were able to put a stop to many of their activities. But I don't think this was the big thing he'd stumbled on.
If only we knew what he meant by the vampire moon.
Will you take on the job of finding out?
I'll do what I can. Let me have all the dope you've got on Grant, will you? Where he lived, a list of his friends, everything you can rake up.
I'll send it round by special messenger. You'll let me know if you get onto anything.
Only if it's something definite. Goodbye, Sir Francis. You can rely on me to do my best.
Thanks, Blake. I'm very grateful. Goodbye. And don't forget, anything you want, let me know.
Paula, when you see Sir Francis, will you come in?
Yes, Mr. Blake.
This is Sexton Blake speaking. Charlie? Charlie Quee. Long time no see. How's that den of iniquity going? Yes, those days are over, aren't they? I want to see you, Charlie. Yes, I know. That'll do fine. I'll be there.
Well, are we working for British intelligence?
Apparently. We're going to have a shot at discovering what Grant meant by the vampire moon. Paula, Grant lit that cigarette just before he got up to come over to our table, didn't he?
Yes, he opened a new packet.
You're quite sure it was a new packet?
Quite. I was watching him because he kept looking over at our table.
Can you remember if he left the cigarettes on the table?
Yes, he did. He left the packet beside his plate.
It wasn't there after he died. I looked.
Well, somebody in the restaurant must have picked it up.
I'm sure they did, and somebody who knew what they were about. That cigarette wasn't the only one in the packet loaded with pure nicotine. You can bet your last pair of nylons on that.
Why was he coming over to see you, Mr. Blake?
I think he knew he was in danger.
In a public restaurant like the Golden Lotus.
Well, he was right, wasn't he? There's a strong smell of joss sticks about this, Paula. That's why Charlie Queen may be useful.
He's a new one on me.
Well, he runs a kind of discotheque near the river at Rotherhithe. And he's an authority on China, the secret inner China that few people know anything about. How he gets his information, I have no idea. Even if he knows anything about this business, he may refuse to talk.
We have always been good friends, Mr. Blake. We do not meet much, but we stay very good friends a long time.
Quite a while now, isn't it, Charlie?
I help you sometimes, you help me sometimes, huh?
That's right.
But this that you tell me, I cannot help you.
Meaning cannot or will not?
What are words? Sometimes they mean what you wish them to mean. Is that not so, Mr. Blake?
At least you told me one thing, Charlie. Whatever David Grant stumbled on is of Chinese origin.
Perhaps you endow me with knowledge of which I am ignorant.
I doubt it. You've always been a bit of a dark horse, Charlie, university education, and yet you settled down on a joint like this.
It has been said that a wise man carries his own surroundings in his mind.
What else do you carry there? The secret of the vampire moon?
If you would be a wise man, Mr. Blake, you will forget that you ever heard any mention of the vampire moon.
We're getting somewhere, aren't we? You do know what Grant meant by the vampire moon.
Mr. Grant was perhaps a foolish man.
There's nothing foolish in being murdered, Charlie.
There is more wisdom in remaining alive.
Do you know the Golden Lotus?
I have been there, yes.
Do you know Lai Chen-Yi?
Yes, I know Mr. Lai Chen-Yi. He is the proprietor of the Golden Lotus.
Listen, Charlie, I came to see you tonight because in the past you've always been helpful. Now stop hedging and come clean.
China is vast and inscrutable. Does anyone know what goes on inside? The communist government exercises a stranglehold on the Chinese people.
You don't like the present regime.
Does the fact that I am entitled to wear the red coral ball answer your question?
It answers, too. That Charlie Kui is not your real name, and that the vampire moon has nothing to do with communist China.
Do not try to answer any more, Mr. Blake. In friendship, I offer you this advice. Do not go further in this matter. There is much danger for you. If you are wise, you will heed what I say.
A threat?
A warning.
Keep out of our back garden, eh? Can't be done, Charlie.
It is regrettable. But perhaps Mr. Lai Chen-Yi can persuade you it would be considerably wiser.
Good morning, Paula. You got any message from the governor?
Isn't he in?
He hasn't been home all night. I didn't get back until quite late.
He was going to Rotherhithe.
Rotherhithe?
To see somebody called Charlie Quee.
Oh, I've heard the governor mention him.
Well, that's where he was going. Quee runs a discotheque.
Oh, to do with his Grant case, I suppose?
Yes. You played back the tape recording of the interview with Sir Francis Mills, did you?
As soon as I came in. It's a good idea the governor's recording all the interviews. It saves a lot of time explaining.
I hope Mr. Blake's all right. He nearly always gets a message back if he's held up or going anywhere.
If he was onto something, he might not have had time. I don't want to start anything that might muck up what he's trying to do.
I hate these jobs for Sir Francis. They're tricky and dangerous. I saw what happened to that man Grant.
The governor can take care of himself.
There's always a first time. Mr. Sexton Blake's resident... Oh, it's you, Mr. Blake. Well, yes, we were a bit. Oh, I see. You don't know when? I'll tell him. All right. Goodbye. You're to cancel the appointment with the assistant commissioner.
That's the danger code.
I know. It means he's in trouble.
What else did he say?
That he was following up a line and didn't know when he'd be back. That was for the benefit of whoever was with him. The last bit was the real message.
I'll go along to this place at Quees. Perhaps I can pick up something there.
Well, we don't even know if he got there, do we?
Well, it makes a kick-off anyway.
Well, I'm going to have lunch at the Golden Lotus.
How can you think of food when the government...
Oh, don't be so silly. That's where Grant was murdered, wasn't it?
Lai Chen-Yi, of course.
If Lai Chen-Yi knows anything, I shall stick to him like...
Don't say grim death, Paul. It could be bad luck.
Good morning, Mr. Blake. I trust that you feel no ill effects from the injection.
I have felt better.
Any slight nausea will soon pass away. Lai Chen-Yi is not used to the syringe.
He prefers poisoned cigarettes, no doubt. Who are you?
I am Dr. Ho Sing-chung. I would have introduced myself last night, but you are in no condition. A fact which I regret.
Is that a watermill I can hear?
Yes. This is a mill house. We are in the heart of the English countryside.
How delightful. You're going to keep me here trussed up like a chicken for long.
You should be thankful, Mr. Blake. It was only at the expressed wish of Charlie Quee that you are still alive.
He's very thoughtful. What happens next?
For the present, you will remain as you are.
Nobody's going to miss me, of course.
That has been foreseen. Shortly, you will telephone your secretary. You will say what you are told.
Supposing I say what I like.
It would be regrettable if the wish of Charlie Quee could not be granted.
I agree with you there. Perhaps you'll tell me why I've been brought here at all.
You might endanger a project that is nearing completion.
The Vampire Moon.
Exactly, Mr. Blake. The Vampire Moon.
All very hush-hush and top secret, even to the Chinese government.
It is known only to the Brotherhood of the Red Coral Ball.
Which denotes the rank of Mandarin. Yes, I'm beginning to get a vague idea of what you're aiming at.
China is the oldest civilization to have survived into this day and age, Mr. Blake, on its classical foundations. For 16 years, it has been ruled by a communist government. The rule of emperors lasted for over 2,000 years.
And you believe it's time they had another go, eh?
As a beginning. Only as a beginning. Now, but it is time for you to telephone. Send for. Bring the telephone and plug it in.
How does the Vampire Moon come into it?
That you'll know very soon, Mr. Blake. In spite of our friend Quee, I regret you will have to die.
I see you are a realist, Dr. Sing-chung.
The Vampire Moon shall claim its first victim. You, Mr. Blake.
Mr. Sexton Blake's residence. This is Paula Dane. Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm out of breath. I heard the phone ringing as I came out of the lift, and I ran for it. Oh, yes. Look, Nichols, do you know the Golden Lotus restaurant? That's right. The proprietor's a Chinaman called Lai Chen-Yi. Middle-aged, thin, dresses immaculately, striped trousers a lot, typical city gent. I want a watch kept on him, day and night. I want to know where he goes, who he sees, all about him. Got that? Yes. Report to Berkeley Square. Right. And thanks.
Any luck, Paula?
No, I've only just got back. That was Nichols on the phone. I've arranged for him to tail Lai Chen-Yi day and night. Well, how did you get on?
I saw Charlie Quee. He says that the governor never turned up last night.
That could be true. They could have got Mr. Blake on the way to Rotherhithe.
How did they know where he was going? I don't trust that chap Quee.
Did Mr. Blake take the car?
No. Probably thought he'd be a bit conspicuous in that district. Look here, Paula. There's a whole bunch of stuff come round from Sir Francis Mills on Grant. Do you think there's anything in that could help?
Oh, well, let's have a look at it. I can't do anything else for the moment.
Here it is, in this file.
This is a sort of security check-up on him. Almost a life history.
He had a flat in Kensington. Would that be any good?
Intelligence people went through that with a microscope. They wouldn't have missed anything important.
He doesn't seem to have many friends. Not the James Bond type. Here's his passport. He hasn't been out of England for over 2 months.
That indicates this Vampire Moon business is centered in this country. Hello? Grant had a girlfriend.
Well, let me see. Jill Conway, 16 Albany Mansions, Kensington. Now, she might be worth a visit. Grant could have dropped her some hint on what he was on to.
Oh, I doubt it. But I suppose it's worth trying. Bank statement, that's no good to us. Well, that's about all.
The only thing possible out of this lot is the girlfriend. I'll go round and see Jill Conway. Now, keep your fingers crossed.
I wish I could help you, Mr. Tinker, but David never talked about his work. I always thought he was a journalist. I'd no idea that...
I'm sorry to have to bother you just now, Miss Conway, but...
It's all right. I don't mind.
When did you last see him, Miss Conway?
4 days ago. He rang and asked me if I'd like to go out to dinner. And he took me to that place where it happened.
The Golden Lotus.
Yes. He apologized for taking me there because he knew I wasn't very fond of Chinese food.
Did he give you any reason for taking you there if he knew you didn't like Chinese food?
He said it was something to do with an article he was writing. That was the last time I saw it.
Can you remember what you talked about?
He was in very good form, laughing and joking. And I was glad because for a long time, whenever I'd seen him, he'd been sort of not there, if you know what I mean.
As if he had something on his mind?
Yes.
Did he say anything? Anything about the Golden Lotus or the owner, Lai Chen-Yi? It might not even seem important to you.
No,
but...
nothing. Oh, he made a joke about a stout elderly Chinaman at one of the tables.
What did he say?
Well, something about, you'd never think he'd be fond of flowers, would you? And he laughed, and I said I didn't think it was very funny. And David said, you would if you knew the sort of flowers I mean.
He knew this man?
They didn't seem to. They scarcely even looked at each other.
What was he like, the stout Chinaman?
I didn't take much notice of him. Oh, he had very thick spectacles. That's really all I remember.
I wonder what that joke was about the flowers.
David was like that. He'd often say things that you couldn't see any point to. We were going down to the country this weekend.
Where?
I don't know. He was going to pick me up here.
Please don't cry.
I'm awfully sorry. I'm sorry. You better go.
I left her sobbing her heart out, poor kid. It doesn't seem to have got us very far, Paula.
Well, we didn't know about the stout Chinaman before, did we? Well, that's something. Now, what could Grant have meant about the flowers?
She said he was often coming out with things like that, with no point to them.
They may not have had any point for her. They probably did for him.
Oh, it's all very well talking. It's not getting us any nearer finding the governor.
Oh, don't you think I'm worried, too?
Sorry, Paula.
No, it's my fault. I shouldn't have been so snappy. Now, listen. They were going down to the country for the weekend, you said. Grant was joking about this Chinaman being fond of flowers. Now, does that make sense?
You mean flowers and the country go together?
Yes.
But we've no idea what part of the country.
Oh, maddening, isn't it? I feel so helpless.
Perhaps he ought to tell Sir Francis Mills what's happening.
Oh, I don't think Mr. Blake would like that. In any case, what could Sir Francis do? He doesn't know any more than we do. Now, let's hope that Nichols will come up with... Mr. Sexton Blake's residence? Oh, yes. Just a minute, he's here. It's Jill Conway.
Yes, Miss Conway? Yes? Yes, it could be. Yes, thanks very much for ringing up. Yeah. Yes, I will. Yes, goodbye.
Well, what did she say?
She's just remembered that when Grant suggested going down to the country, he mentioned an old pub and a mill.
A mill? Well, that might help. What kind of mill?
Well, he didn't say.
Or the name of the pub?
No, just a pub. Well, there are thousands of pubs, but not so many mills.
Enough to make it difficult, particularly when we don't know what kind of mill.
There's a book in the Governor's Library on English villages. We might get an idea from that.
Yes, I suppose we can try, but no, wait a minute. This wasn't going to be just an ordinary weekend. Grant was going to the country for a purpose.
That's pretty certain. He was taking Jill Conway as a cover.
Which means there are probably Chinese living in this place, wherever it is.
So we note down the places with a mill and then phone the local police and find out if there are any Chinese in the district.
That's right. And if we can spot a place with a mill and Chinese, we've got it.
Paula, that's a brainwave. It's a long shot, but let's get phoning.
Put down that tray, 10-4, and then go. I hope the sound of the water wheel did not disturb you during the night, Mr. Blake.
That's very considerate of you, Doctor.
No doubt you are ready for your breakfast. I'll loosen your wrists sufficiently for you to eat.
Condemned man ate a hearty breakfast, then.
We have a saying in China, Mr. Blake, that to the wise man all experience is wisdom.
Confucius or Mao Zedong?
Neither, Mr. Blake. It originated in the Manchu dynasty of China in 1644.
An old saying, in fact. There's a lot of truth in these old sayings, you know. Never count your chickens before they're hatched. It's quite a good one.
I fear you are allowing a false optimism to instill you with cheerfulness, Mr. Blake. You will feel differently when you have seen what I am soon going to show you, Mr. Blake.
The vampire moon.
I'm awaiting a visit from Lai Chen-Yi.
Is he part of the conducted tour?
And Mr. Blake, you are either a very brave man or a very foolish one. Let me assure you...
Did you know the late Prince Wu Ling, Doctor?
I was not personally acquainted with that illustrious personage.
Wu Ling was an old protagonist of mine. On several occasions he succeeded in getting me into a similar position to this. But he's dead, and I'm still alive.
That is something that will be rectified in a few hours, Mr. Blake.
That was a delusion that Wu Ling also suffered from.
Are you there, Doctor?
Yes, Mr. Lai Cheng-yi. Yes, I'm here.
I am sorry to be late. I had trouble.
Trouble?
A man was following me. I had to elude him.
What do you know about this man, Mr. Blake?
Well, nothing at all. I mean, should I?
He was watching the Golden Lotus. When I left the restaurant, he followed me.
If you are relying upon this man, Mr. Blake...
I believe you're getting rattled.
This man cannot help you. I succeeded in evading him.
You're quite sure?
Would I be here if I were not sure?
He must be furious at losing you. How did you give him the slip?
That does not matter. Can we go up to your study, Doctor? It is important that I speak with you.
We'll go at once. St. will stay with you while you finish your breakfast, Mr. Blake, and retie your hands.
Oh, don't let me put you to any trouble.
We shall return later to take you to the vampire moon.
The old mill house is up at the top of Friars Lane, sir. Big place. You can't miss it.
There's a Chinese chap living there, isn't there, landlord?
That's right, sir. A doctor or something or other. They're all Chinese up there.
We found it, Tinker.
We found the place that Grant was probably going to bring Miss Conway, but we don't know that the governor's there. Would you recognise that Chinaman if you saw him? The one with the strong spectacles, Miss Conway?
Oh, yes, I'm sure I should.
Oh, excuse me, sir, but this doctor feller wears glasses. Mighty powerful ones, too.
Well, that proves we're right, doesn't it? Look, are there a lot of Chinese at the old mill house?
Oh, good few, miss. Though they mostly look alike to me. It's something to do with what they're growing up there, I expect.
Growing there? What's that?
Oh, I don't know, sir. But there's a mighty big kind of glass house they put up. Oh, excuse me, sir, I'm wanted over in the other bar.
That fits in with the flowers, Paula. We've just got to hope that this is where they did bring the governor.
I should think it's more than likely. Now, what are we going to do next?
We can't do very much until it gets dark. Then we can go and take a deco at this place. Miss Conway can wait here.
Oh, I'm coming with you.
It could be dangerous.
I don't care. If these people kill David, I'm going to help.
All right, Miss Conway.
You'd better call me Jill.
No, of course. Now, look, we'll have to be careful. Don't forget that they know all three of us by sight.
And there's probably a pretty good lookout. That's why it's no good till it gets dark. Did you bring your little automatic, Paul?
In my handbag. What about you?
Yes, I got mine. But we haven't got something from Jill.
Oh, I wouldn't know how to use a gun, but David taught me a bit of karate.
That's fine. This mill house is a water mill, isn't it? Which means a river of some sort.
Yes, the creel. Why?
Well, it might be possible for me to get into the place by swimming up the river. That is, supposing the place is well guarded.
But we can't make any plans until we see what sort of place it is.
Well, it'll be a good hour before it's dark. We'll just have to be patient. What about another drink and some sandwiches?
I'll have a drink, but I couldn't eat anything.
That should go down in history. Landlord?
Come in, sir.
Same again, please, and could you rustle up some sandwiches? I'm hungry if nobody else is.
Along this path, Mr. Blake.
Nice to get a breath of fresh air after being shut up in that mill chamber. Very pleasant.
Make the most of it. You will not be able to enjoy it for long.
You really are a depressing chap, Lai Chen-yi.
Do you realize the seriousness of your situation, Mr. Blake?
Yes, but do you realize your own, Doctor?
Mine?
Your future prospects don't look too good to me.
You should be worrying about your own immediate prospects, Mr. Blake.
Please wait while I unlock this gate.
We far to go?
So this much way.
Surely this is a greenhouse.
That is our destination.
Exhibit 1, the vampire moon.
I trust that you will not be disappointed, Mr. Blake.
I should warn you, Mr. Blake, that although you have been freed in order to accompany us here, there's no chance of escape. I have many servants within call.
How lucky you are. Servants are practically impossible to get these days.
You are looking, Mr. Blake, at the result of my life's work. The culmination of years of research. There it is. A vampire moon.
Close the whole place, Paula. There isn't a break anywhere, and the main gate is guarded by 2 Chinese.
If we had some wire cutters, we could...
No good, even if we had. I bet they'd set off enough alarm bells to waken the dead.
What can we do, then?
Now, see that culvert, Jill? Where the water gushes out?
Yes.
That must be the outlet for the part of the river that runs through the grounds.
Joining it to this part of the river?
I'm going through that culvert.
You never make it.
He might, Jill. The water doesn't come up to the top. Well, what do?
Hang on here, but don't get spotted. Well, here goes.
I'll give Tinker 3 minutes start, and then I'm going after him.
Paula, you can't.
Oh, can't I? Just you watch me.
impressive, Dr. Singchong. Collection of toadstools.
You speak with a voice of ignorance, Mr. Blake. The fungi which you see is a unique link between bacilli and fungi. It grows in and feeds on blood. The blood in dried form which supplies its present needs is animal blood. But its true affinity is human blood. The ripe spores absorbed through the skin or by way of the respiratory system grow and multiply swiftly. The spores are microscopic. In each of these specimens, there are many millions, enough to destroy the entire populations of, shall we say, Russia, America, Britain, or all three.
You presumably have an antidote.
Once the spores have germinated, Mr. Blake, there is nothing that will stop the spread of the infection. Hence, as you see, we grow them in glass containers. But the spores can be prevented from germinating. A certain chemical in the form of a tasteless powder, taken in food shortly before the spores are disseminated, renders the bloodstream immune to their action. This powder will be distributed to the people of China in their normal food, and they will survive, as would anybody else we might wish to save.
I see. Nothing else will prevent the spores from germinating?
Only fire. Fire destroys the spores and the parent fungi, Mr. Blake.
Presumably you have a further supply of these obscene growths, in case anything should happen to these.
No, Mr. Blake, there is no need. These are ample for our purpose, and the greatest care is adopted in their cultivation.
We have talked enough.
You have. If either of you move, I'll shoot.
Tinker!
Over there, Governor. Don't be foolhardy. I have to blow this whistle on myself. I warn you.
Be careful, the fungi.
He's fallen on that container. Tinker, quick, the door and shut it. Shut the door. It's airtight. It'll keep the spores from escaping.
But we can't leave those two in there, Governor.
We've got to. We daren't risk the spores of that infernal fungi getting out.
Here come the rest of those brutes. I've weaned a couple of them. Who else is that shooting? Good Lord, it's Paula.
Oh, you all right, Mr. Blake?
Yes, I'm fine.
I think that's settled the bodyguards.
Well, thanks, both of you. Now we need petrol. Lots of petrol.
Petrol? What for?
We've got to burn the place down. It's the only way to exterminate the vampire moon.
You did a good job, Blake.
Thank you, Sir Francis.
You've got that chap, Quee, and from the papers we found at the mill house, we've rounded up the rest of the group. The Chinese embassy is falling over itself in gratitude, and so are the Russians. It must be the first time they've totally agreed about anything for years.
Most of the credit should go to Miss Dane and Tinker, Sir Francis.
Now, you all did a good job. If this Red Coral Ball group had got away with it, well... Why vampire moon, by the way?
Well, the fungi lived on blood, and they looked like full moons, round and white with a phosphorescent glow.
We'll never really know if the stuff worked. Nothing left of those two chaps, Sing Chung and Chen Ye, after the fire.
Only a few charred bones.
Was there anything you could do, Blake?
I doubt if it'll weigh on my conscience, Sir Francis.
I finished those reports, Mr. Blake. Oh, I've got a shocking cold.
If you will wander around the countryside in your knickers, Paula.
Mrs. Bardell is nearly ready with your supper, and I hope it chokes you.
What? What is it?
Mushrooms on toast.
That story in our Sexton Blake series was called The Vampire Moon and was written by Donald Stewart. William Franklin was Sexton Blake, David Gregory, Tinker, and Heather Chasen, Paula. The history of crime detection has produced no more famous name than that of Sexton Blake. We present William Franklin as Sexton Blake, with David Gregory as his assistant Tinker, and Heather Chasen as his secretary Paula Dane, in a series of case histories by Donald Stewart. Today's episode is called The Fifth Dimension.
Sit down, Mrs. Monkton. You'll find that chair very comfortable.
Thank you.
Unless you want me, Mr. Blake, I'll get back to my work.
All right, Paula. Now, Mrs. Monkton, my secretary has told me very briefly what you told her. I want you to repeat it, including every detail you can think of.
Do you want me to begin with what happened the night before last?
No, please begin at the beginning. 3 months ago, your husband won a substantial amount on the pools, didn't he?
£84,000.
Up to the time he won this large sum, everything was quite normal.
Oh, yes.
We'll start from there, then.
Well, we'd decided we'd buy a bungalow. I gave up my job and Harry gave up his.
What was his job?
He was a mechanic with BCP, the car manufacturer.
Go on, Mrs. Monkton.
Well, everything was wonderful. I could scarcely believe our luck, and then that little packet came for Harry.
He opened it in front of you?
Yes. He was wondering what it was and who could have sent it. When I saw what was in it, I laughed, but Harry went as white as a sheet.
What exactly was in the packet?
Well, just a tie pin. A cheap thing like you might get out of a Christmas cracker, you know. And the head of it was shaped like a gollywog. You know what I mean?
Yes. Anything else?
Well, there was a slip of paper with the words, "A present from the Scarf Pin Club" on it. They was printed in ink.
That was all?
Yes. It was enough to change Harry from what he'd been. He wasn't the same man after that thing came. It was moody and worried, didn't take an interest in anything. It was as if all the life had been scared out of him.
He was frightened?
Oh, yes, I'm sure of it. Got to sleeping badly. He'd lie awake, staring up into the darkness. Several times he'd get up and wander about the house in his dressing gown. He said he was making sure that all the doors and windows was locked and fastened.
Didn't you ask him what was worrying him?
Well, I tried. I tried hard to get him to tell me, but he wouldn't. So did Mr. Morris.
Mr. Morris?
Yes. He's Harry's pal. He found us the bungalow and he lives close by. He couldn't get any more out of Harry than what I could. He only flew into a rage and swore there was nothing the matter. He just felt a bit out of sorts.
Nothing actually happened between the receipt of this tie-pin and what occurred the night before last?
Oh, nothing that I know about. I wasn't there all the time, you see. I used to go out for an hour or so just to get a bit of a change sometimes.
Didn't your husband go out at all?
Well, sometimes he'd come with me, but not very often. He worked quite a bit in the garden. He's fond of gardening. Well, the night before last, the night it happened. Well, I'd persuaded him to come to the pictures.
Yes.
We'd had a late tea. Mr. Morris popped in for a minute. He didn't stay in. We left the house about 7:10. We was about halfway down that path to the gate when the telephone began to ring. Harry went back to answer it, and I haven't seen him since. He just walked into that bungalow, Mr. Blake, and vanished.
Let me get this quite clear, Mrs. Monkton. Your husband went back to answer the telephone. He let himself in with his latchkey?
Yes. But he never answered that phone. It was still ringing when I went to look for him.
You answered it, did you?
Yes. Oh, yes, it was a wrong number.
What did you do then?
Well, I called to Harry, but there was no reply. I searched the bungalow, but he wasn't there. There was nobody there. It was empty.
Could he have left by the back way?
The back door was locked and bolted on the inside, and so was the windows. And as well as that, Mr. Morris was in his garden. He can see the back of our bungalow plainly. He says that nobody left that way.
Mm-hmm. Did your husband put the light on when he went back to answer the phone?
Oh, yes. Oh, he wasn't there, Mr. Blake, honest. I don't know what happened to him, but he wasn't there.
Yes, I see. What made you go back to the bungalow instead of waiting for him?
I wondered why I hadn't answered that phone. They kept on ringing. I couldn't understand why he hadn't answered it, so... Well, I went to see what he was doing.
Leaving the front door open?
Oh, well, no, I shut it before I answered the phone. Oh, Harry couldn't have gone that way without me seeing him. What should I do, Mr. Blake? Ought I to go to the police?
You may have to eventually, but I don't think I should yet. I'd like to have a look at this bungalow of yours. You going back this afternoon?
Well, yes, I was...
Good, I'll come with you. Tinker, my assistant, can drive us there.
Oh, I'm sure it's very good of you, Mr. Blake, to take so much...
No, nonsense. I'm interested.
It's just along there. On the right.
Okay, Mrs. Monkton. There's somebody at the gate.
Oh, it isn't. Oh, it's Mr. Morris.
Hello, Mrs. Monkton. I was just calling to see if you'd any news of Harry.
No, nothing at all, Mr. Morris. I wish I had.
Oh, I can't understand it at all. What could have happened to him?
Well, that's what we've come to try and find out, Mr. Morris.
Oh, this is Mr. Sexton Blake. He's been very
Should we go up to the house, Mrs. Monkton?
Oh, yes, of course.
Will you come too, Mr. Morris?
Oh, yes, certainly.
Oh, just a minute while I find my key.
There's a key in the lock, Governor.
Oh, it must be Harry's. He's come back.
Open the door, Tinker.
Harry? Are you there, Harry?
Mrs. Monkton!
Harry?
If he was here, he'd have answered her.
You stay here, Morris. Come on, Tinker.
He's in there. I opened the door, Mr. Blake, and I saw him lying there. Oh, it's Harry. He's dead.
Governor, look, what's that? Pinned to his coat.
It's a message. It says, a present from the Scarf Pin Club. Good evening, Inspector Vincent.
Evening, Mr. Blake.
Any news?
Well, according to the doctor, the cause of death was poison.
I thought so. What was it?
Oh, none of the usual poisons, apparently, Mr. Blake, and the doctor wouldn't commit himself until after the autopsy.
Very wise, Inspector. I could hazard a guess, but I'll wait for the official report. You've seen Mrs. Monkton?
I have, sir. I don't mind admitting that I can't make head nor tail of this business at present.
That makes two of a kind, Inspector.
Well, this Scarf Pin Club, do you think it's a real club? I mean, membership and all that?
Well, if it is, it shouldn't be difficult to trace, but I've a feeling it doesn't exist.
Oh, some sort of private organization, you mean, sir?
Not exactly, Inspector.
I got through to Paula, Governor.
Good. Where's Mrs. Monkton?
Well, lying down. The doctor gave her a sedative. What happened to Monkton when he went back to answer the phone?
And didn't answer it.
I suppose he could have slipped out through the front door while his wife wasn't looking, sir.
She says he didn't. Morris is equally emphatic that he didn't leave by the back door, which anyway was bolted on the inside.
Well, he must have gone somewhere. Unless he vanished into the fourth dimension.
Or perhaps it was the fifth dimension.
I've never heard of that, sir.
I'm quite sure you have, Inspector.
What is the fifth dimension? Something new?
No, it's as old as the hills.
Oh, excuse me, sir. I'll get it. All right, Sergeant, I'll go. Yes? Oh, well, just a minute. Oh, no, there's no answer. Well, this telegram's just come from Mrs. Monkton, sir. It was sent from Charing Cross Post Office at 2:23. Listen. See that you are never alone in the house. The telephone could ring again. Love, Harry.
When that telegram was sent, according to the doctor, Harry Monkton had been dead for over 14 hours.
It doesn't make sense.
I should heed the advice all the same, Inspector.
Oh, you think Mrs. Monkton may be in danger?
Yes, Inspector, I certainly do. Now, I think I'll be getting back to the office. There's nothing I can do here for the moment.
As far as I can ascertain, Mr. Blake, there's no such place as the Scarf Pin Club. It's not on the registered list. I've tried most of our contacts, and they'd never heard of it. Detective Inspector Coots is having inquiries made as well.
Thank you, Paula. Have you started the check-up on Harry Monkton?
I put Nichols on that. I thought he was the best person to handle it.
Fine, Paula. And Morris?
Well, Didcot's covering him. I told them both it was urgent.
Good.
No luck, Governor. They can't remember who handed that telegram in.
Well, it was worth trying anyway, Tinker.
Have you any idea what's behind all this?
Nothing really definite.
Perhaps when we get the report from Nichols, it'll help. Is Alice being looked after?
Yes, Inspector Vincent's attending to that. How long was she employed as a waitress, do you know?
I'm not sure exactly. Over 2 years, I think.
How long has she been married to Monkton?
I don't know. I know very little about her, actually. She was a good waitress, efficient and cheerful. Is there anything else you want me to do?
Is that restaurant open in the evening?
Yes, they do quite a good dinner.
Go and have a meal there. Charge it up to the firm.
And find out all I can about Alice Monkton.
Yes, that's it.
I'll work my way through the entire menu.
Governor, what did you mean by the fifth dimension?
Work it out for yourself. It'll be a good exercise. I want to go through this report on the Horsham business for Crail.
Shall I see who that is?
Well, Paula won't have gone yet. Unless it's important, I don't want to be disturbed.
Oh, I'll tell her. Oh, hello, Inspector.
Hello.
It's Chief Inspector Coots.
Had to come round this way. Thought I'd drop in. Got news for you.
Oh, sit down and have a drink.
Can't stop long. Won't say no to a quick one, though.
Give Coots a scotch, Tinker. A large one.
Paula told me about this Monkton business. Queer setup.
Very.
Had to go to CRO. Thought I'd check up on Monkton. Thanks, Tinker. That's better. Only an idea.
Paid off, did it?
Dunno. Brought these photographs. That your Monkton?
Younger, but the same chap.
They were taken 7 years ago. Convicted for manslaughter. Got 3 years. Any help?
It could be. Tell me all about it.
Read it for yourself. Here's the file. Let me have it back when you've done with it. Must be off now. Thanks for the drink. See myself out.
He doesn't waste much time, does he?
Monkton ran down a woman on his motorcycle. He was speeding in a built-up area. The woman subsequently died. Jury brought in a verdict of manslaughter. Monkton was sentenced to 3 years.
Bit stiff, wasn't it?
Apparently there was some doubt as to whether it wasn't intentional.
You mean murder, Governor?
Yes. Phyllis Grange, the girl who died, had been engaged to Monkton. She'd broken off the engagement to marry a man named Charles Denham. Monkton was furious, threatened to get even with both of them. He was lucky to escape a murder charge.
Well, how long ago was this?
Just under 7 years. Before remission, he'd have served 2 years and 3 months.
It can't have anything to do with his present business, surely. Well, that's too far-fetched to suppose that, what's his name, Denham has been nursing a grudge against Monkton all these years. But why wait so long?
One explanation is he didn't know where to find Monkton. Until he won that money on the pools and his name and address were published in the newspapers.
Are you being serious? I mean, you can't believe it.
I don't. But I do think...
I'll take it, Governor. The Sexton Blake's residence? Oh, hold on, will you? It's Inspector Vincent.
Thanks. Hello, Inspector. Yes. What was the result? I see. How's Mrs. Monkton? Don't leave her alone. I think it's very important. Yes. Thanks for letting me know, Inspector. That was the result of the autopsy on Monkton.
What was the poison?
A preparation of yew berries.
What? Ordinary yew berries? The things that grow in gardens and churchyards?
That's right. Quite an appropriate place, a churchyard.
But anybody could get hold of them. I mean, there's no need to sign a poison book.
Exactly. No trace at all. You know, in spite of your skepticism, I'd very much like to know the present whereabouts of Charles Denham.
Mr. Sexton Blake's residence? Good morning. No, I'm afraid Mr. Blake is out.
Who is it, Paula?
Inspector Vincent.
Oh, I'll speak to him. Hello, Inspector. Oh, this is Edward Carter, Mr. Blake's assistant. Oh, yes. You have. Oh, what kind of van? I see. Around about 11:30. Did this woman actually see the man carry it in? Yeah, I'll tell the governor. He'll probably get in touch with you. Yes. Yes, do that, Inspector. Thanks for ringing up. Inspector Vincent's found a woman who saw a van outside the Monktons' bungalow yesterday morning near 11:30. The driver carried in a large basket. She thought it was the laundry. Now, that's how they must have got the body in there.
Did she notice what name was on the van?
Well, there wasn't one on it.
Was the woman a neighbour?
Well, there aren't any. Well, not close, except Mr. Morris. The bungalows are all sort of scattered about. I mean, most of them are still being built. This woman was only passing. What's that you're taking?
Something to counteract the effects of last night.
You didn't really go to the whole menu, did you?
Not quite, but very nearly. I'm conscientious, I am.
Well, you'd better drink that stuff while it's still fizzing.
It tickles my nose.
Hello, caught a cold, Paula? Well, she's got a hangover.
I have not got a hangover. I'm suffering from overeating. In the interests of the firm.
Oh, yes. How did you get on?
Not terribly well, I'm afraid. Alice used to chatter quite a lot to the other girls when she was working there, but she didn't say much about herself. No intimate details. She was already married to Harry Monkton when she got the job at the restaurant.
How long ago was that?
2 years and 4 months. They don't think she'd been married very long then.
Do you have a family alive? Father, mother?
I think that would be difficult to find out. You see, she was abandoned when she was 6 weeks old and brought up in an institution.
How did you find that out if she never talked about herself?
The manager told me. He needed her birth certificate.
And she told him?
Yes. She begged him not to let the other girls know. She was very sensitive about it. I got the address she was living at before they bought the bungalow. And here it is. The landlady's name is Boiler. Mrs. Boiler.
Not a very salubrious part of Camden Town. You might go and see Mrs. Boiler, Tinker. We might pick up some information about the Monktons.
I'll go right away, Governor. Oh, Inspector Vincent rang up. Paul has got the whole conversation recorded. He's found how Monkton's body was brought into the bungalow.
Oh, has he?
There's something else I learned last night. A few weeks after Alice left her job at the restaurant, a man was making inquiries about her.
What sort of inquiries?
He wanted to know if her husband's name was Harry and where they were living.
Did they say what he was like?
He left his name. Charles Denham.
Did he indeed? Well, off you go, Tinker. See what you can make of Mrs. Boiler.
They was as nice a couple as you could wish to have in the house, sir. Never no trouble and always punctual with the rent.
How long were they with you, Mrs. Boiler?
Over 2 years. They come just after they was married. And it weren't till he won all that money on the pools that they left. Bit of luck that was for 'em, and well deserved. He give me a nice present, he did, before they left. Mrs. Boiler says, I won't never forget all your kindness. He says, it's been a real home here, he said. And we wouldn't be leaving now, he said, only we've always wanted a place of our own, he said.
Oh, I'm sure you made them very comfortable. Tell me, did they have many friends come and see them?
Oh, there wasn't even much. She used to go to the pictures and a lot of dancing. Very fond of dancing, she was.
Dancing?
Once a week regular to that place off the Strand.
Oh, I know what you mean. They might have met quite a few friends there.
Maybe. None of them ever come here except Mr. Morris. He worked at the same place as what Mr. Monkton did. He come twice. Here, you're a bit nosy. You ain't a reporter, are you? I had enough of them when Mr. Monkton won the pools. Like flies round a gem pot, they was.
No, I'm not a reporter, Mrs. Boiler.
You ain't the police, are you?
Why do you think the police would be inquiring about Mr. and Mrs. Monkton?
Because they're always sticking their perishing noses into people's business. Here, I ain't answering no more questions. Go and ask Mr. Monkton himself.
Haven't you seen the morning papers?
Oh, I've got no time to read the papers, only the Sunday ones.
Then you don't know that Mr. Monkton is dead?
Lord. Oh, how did it happen? An accident?
No. No, it was murder.
Oh, you don't mean it. You want to do that?
We're trying to find out.
Oh, dear. Oh, I wish I could help her. Poor Mrs. Monkton. Oh, I bet she's taking it bad. Such a happy couple they was. Here, I just remembered something. A chap come here after they left. He wanted to know where they'd gone.
What was he like? Would you recognize him again if you saw him?
No, I don't know as I would. Hold on, though. There is one thing. It's typing.
Typing?
Yes, you don't often see them nowadays, do you? That's why it caught me eye. Funny thing it was. Like one of them gollywogs.
We're adding to the collection by degrees, aren't we, Tinker?
Not enough to get us anywhere.
I wouldn't say that. There seems to be a sort of pattern emerging. Rather indistinct, perhaps, but...
I can't understand this man Charles Denham turning up after all that lapse of time.
That's absurd.
Is he the same man who was making inquiries at Mrs. Boiler's?
And then the man who carried the basket into the bungalow. 3 separate men? Or just one?
Now, the man with the van intrigues me.
More than the man with the type-in or Charles Denham?
Oh, yes, a great deal more. See who that is, Paula. Use your discretion. I don't want to be disturbed.
Hello, can't they wait?
Mr. Blake! Mr. Blake! Oh, Mr. Blake, I'm so frightened. I came as soon as I got it. Look, it's the same, exactly the same.
The gollywog type pin?
Yes, like Harry got. Had the same message with it. A present from the Scarpin Club. Oh, what can I do, Mr. Blake? What can I do?
You can sit down, Mrs. Monkton, and relax. Oh. Paula, get Mrs. Monkton a cup of tea. There now.
Dear.
Don't worry. Take it easy and tell me exactly what happened.
Well, it was in a little packet. Like the one that came for Harry.
By post?
Yes, midday post. Oh, Mr. Blake, something is going to happen to me. I know it will, just like it did to Harry.
Nothing is going to happen to you, Mrs. Monkton. Now, don't let this upset you. Have you told Inspector Vincent?
Oh, no, I haven't told anybody. I came straight to you.
You're not alone in the bungalow, are you?
No, there's a policeman. He's there all the time.
Good. Tinker, go and ring up Inspector Vincent. Tell him what's happened.
Okay, Governor.
Tell him we're bringing Mrs. Monkton back.
Oh, but I don't want to go back there. I won't go back.
No,
No,
Mrs.
I won't
Monkton.
go back. I tell you, I won't. I never want to see that bungalow
If you want me to help you, you must do what I tell you. Go on, Tinker.
I'll see who it is, Mr. Blake.
It's all right, Paula. Tinker's out there. Take Mrs. Monkton into the dining room.
This way, Alice.
Governor, there's a man in the outer office. He wants to see you.
What sort of man?
Tall, thin, rather sunburned, well-dressed.
Who is it?
He says his name's Charles Denham.
Good evening, Inspector Vincent.
Good evening, Mr. Morris. Thank you for coming round. You just got back from work, I suppose.
Yes.
So you wouldn't know about Mrs. Monkton?
Mrs. Monkton? What about her?
Oh, she's received a present from the Scarf Pin Club.
She has?
Yeah, upset her quite a lot.
I should think it did. After what happened to Harry.
How well did you know Harry Monkton, Mr. Morris?
Oh, pretty well. We both worked at the same place.
Did you know he'd been to prison for manslaughter?
Manslaughter? He never told me. When was this?
About 7 years ago.
I haven't known him as long as that.
Well, how long have you known him?
Well, when he got a job with the firm. That'd be 8 or 9 months before he got married.
Did he ever mention a man named Denham, Charles Denham?
No, I don't think so. And what's this manslaughter business? What did he do?
Well, that'll be Mr. Blake and Mrs. Monkton. Excuse me.
Hello, Inspector. I'm afraid we're later than I expected. I had 1 or 2 jobs to attend to.
No worry, as far as I'm concerned, sir. I've got Mr. Morris in the sitting room.
What's he doing here?
Oh, well, he came to see how you were, Mrs. Monkton.
Let's go in then, shall we? Shut the door, Tinker. Good evening, Mr. Morris. Lucky you chanced to call. I wanted to see you.
Yes, well, I've only just got back from work, and I'm a bit tired.
You'll have to forgive me for keeping you a little longer. When do you make the time, Tinker? 3 minutes past 7, Governor. It was 10 minutes past 7 when you and your husband were halfway down the front path and the telephone rang, wasn't it, Mrs. Monkton?
Yes.
And gives us nearly 7 minutes.
For what? What do you mean?
To prepare for the reception of our visitor.
Visitor?
Yes. Tinker, will you go into the kitchen and guard the back door?
Righto, Governor.
I'd like you to keep an eye on the front, Inspector.
All right, Mr. Blake.
Shut this door after you and put the light out in the hall.
Oh, I'm frightened. I wish I'd never come back here.
I don't see how anything can hurt you, Mrs. Monkton.
I have to tell you something about the late Harry Monkton that I'm sure you don't know.
Oh, about Harry?
Yes. When Harry Monkton married you, he already had a wife. She is still alive.
What?
Oh, it isn't true. It can't be true.
Unfortunately, I have proof.
I don't believe it. There must be a mistake.
Well, of course there is. Who is this woman? Where is she? She wouldn't keep quiet all this time. It is ridiculous. Oh, no.
Stay in this room. And you stay with her, Morris. Sexton Blake speaking. Oh, it's you, Paula. I think so. Yes, very soon now, I hope. Oh, we're just waiting. Good, that's fine. Goodbye for now.
Everything all right, Mr. Blake?
Up to now, Inspector, yes.
What time are they coming?
Any minute. You know what to do?
Yes.
Good. I must go round to the kitchen and see Tinker.
Right.
Who's that?
It's me. How's it going?
Couldn't be better, Governor.
Well, that's a relief. You're quite sure?
You don't have to worry at all.
Good. I'll go back to the sitting room then. I'm sorry to have been so long. The telephone call was from my secretary, Miss Dane.
Well, I was afraid. I thought... Oh, well, never mind. Mr. Blake, if Harry was already married when he met me, it means that I was never really his wife, doesn't it?
I'm afraid so.
Harry would never do a dirty trick like that. He wasn't that sort of chap.
Do we ever really know what a person's like, Mr. Morris? You didn't know that Monkton had been convicted of manslaughter for causing the death of a girl, did you?
Caused the death of Harry? Oh, I don't believe that. Who was she?
Her name was Phyllis Grange.
And the charge should have been murder, not manslaughter.
Come in, Mr. Denham. We've been expecting you.
I should have been here before. Got held up in the traffic jam.
Never mind, Coots. You're here. That's the main thing. Will you come in, Inspector Vincent?
I'm here, sir.
Good. We've come to the moment when we can explain how it all happened. It's very simple, really. So simple that we couldn't see it.
I don't see how you make that out.
I admit that it looked complicated at first, but if we reduce the problem to its essentials, we'll find that it resolves itself to this. A man has been killed. Why?
Oh, well, surely, sir, it's not quite as easy as that.
Oh, but it is, Inspector. You're allowing yourself to be blinded by the setting. These presents from the Scarfpin Club, the vanishing of Harry Monkton, the telegram from the dead man, all examples of the fifth dimension.
Never heard of it.
There are 3 common dimensions, length, breadth, and thickness. The 4th dimension is usually associated with time. What I call the 5th dimension is imagination.
Well, I don't understand.
I think you do, Mrs. Monkton. I used it when I told you that Harry Monkton had a wife living when he married you.
That wasn't true?
There was no more truth in it than the story you told me. The story you concocted to disguise a simple murder by making it a fantastic one.
I didn't. It was true, all of it. It happened just as I said.
You invented the whole thing. You and your boyfriend, Morris.
That's a lie.
You fell for Morris hook, line, and sinker. In the normal course of events, you'd probably have allowed your husband to divorce you. But he won £84,000 on the pools, and you weren't going to let that slip through your fingers.
Oh, it isn't true. Not a word of it. You're making it all up. Would I have come to you if
That was quite a clever touch. It almost fooled me. So was the telegram which Morris sent, purporting to come from your husband.
I never sent any telegram.
The whole thing was planned to divert attention from the simple truth. Like the misdirection used by a conjurer. Morris's calls at the restaurant and Mrs. Boyler's, all for the purpose of confusing the real issue.
It's all lies. Lies from beginning to end. Mrs. Boyler knew me.
It wasn't difficult to alter your appearance, and the gollywog tie-pin was a very neat touch. It linked up with the rest of the fantasy. But you slipped up over Mr. Denham.
Yes. You made a mistake when you gave my name at the restaurant. I wasn't even in England at the time. I've spent the last 9 months in Ghana. You may notice I'm still a bit sunburnt.
How could I give your name when I'd never even heard of you?
Oh, but you had. Mrs. Monkton knew all about the manslaughter charge, and she told you. Harry Monkton never left this house the night he was supposed to have vanished into thin air. You made some excuse to keep him confined to the house. Perhaps you gave him something that made him feel ill, until you were ready to poison him with the yew-berries. Then when he was dead, you arranged the body, put that fake message on it, and came up to see me.
Oh, no. No, you're wrong. It's not true.
What about the van and the basket, Blake?
That was another little touch of Morris's. There was nothing in the basket, of course. We were supposed to think it was Monkton's body, but could one man carry a heavy body in a basket so easily?
Hey, I've listened to this nonsense long enough. You can't prove any of it.
Just a moment. Tinker!
Coming, Governor.
Now, Tinker, play that recording on the portable tape recorder.
What's this, Blake?
You'll hear. Go ahead, Tinker.
Oh, no!
Stay in this room. And you stay with her, Morris.
I can't have been already married when he married me.
Well, if it's true, you know what it means, don't you?
I don't get anything. The money, not even his bungalow. It'll all go to his real wife.
We've taken all the trouble and risk for nothing. Nothing! Damn it!
So loud. Oh, there must be something we can do.
Well, I don't know what.
Look out, Tinker!
Come here!
Well, I can leave it to you now, Inspector. Come on, Tinker.
How'd you get that recording?
Inspector Vincent bugged the room before we came. I asked him to on the phone. All I had to do was drop a little bomb in the middle of their scheme and make sure they were left alone to discuss it. Simple, really.
Always got a card up your sleeve, Blake. Coming with me, Mr. Denham?
Yes. I'm glad to have been of some help.
Good of you to come round and see me when Coots found you, Mr. Denham. It's made things clearer. Well, now I must go. I promised my secretary I'd give her a dinner. Dinner? Paula hasn't recovered from that meal she had last night. That's the time to take her out, Tinker. And she won't eat so much.
That story in our Sexton Blake series was called The Fifth Dimension and was written by Donald Stewart. William Franklin was Sexton Blake, David Gregory, Tinker, and Heather Chasen, Paula. Alice Monkton was played by Gudrun Ure, Jack Morris by Hayden Jones, Inspector Vincent, Harold Casket, Detective Chief Inspector Coots, Humphrey Morton, Mrs. Boyler, Betty Hardy, and Charles Denham, Ian Thompson. The series was devised for radio by Philip Ridgway and produced by Alistair Scott Johnston. The history of crime detection has produced no more famous name than that of Sexton Blake. We present William Franklin as Sexton Blake, with David Gregory as his assistant Tinker, and Heather Chasen as his secretary Paula Dane, in a series of case histories by Donald Stewart. Today's episode is called First Class Ticket to Nowhere.
You'd better stop, Tinker. It's no good calling on blindly like this. The fog's so thick you can scarcely see the radiator.
Wasn't so bad a couple of miles back.
You run into a pocket, I think.
What are we going to do?
I'll get out and try and find out where we are.
Let me go, Governor.
No, you stay here with Paula. It's like trying to see through thick soup. I'll go and see what I can find. I shan't be long.
You know, we ought to have stopped at that pub. I did suggest it, but Mr. Blake was determined to press on.
He was in a hurry to get back to London.
There doesn't seem much chance of that, does there? It looks like being stuck here for hours.
Well, the Governor can find his way back to the car.
Perhaps we ought to sound the horn every now and again. Oh! What is that?
It sounded like a shot. I'm going to see what's happened.
I'm coming with you.
Oh, you'd better stay where you are, Paula.
I'm coming with you.
All right, but keep close to me then.
Let's give Mr. Blake a shout. He can't have got far in this.
Hey, Governor!
Mr. Blake! Mr. Blake! What's that?
Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, I've just found a fence. Well, come on.
Found it?
Okay, Governor.
Follow it along, you'll come to a railway station.
A railway station? Oh, well, that's something.
Oh, we come to the end of the fence.
There's the station. I can just see it.
Where are you now?
Here, Governor. Quite close.
Now, why didn't you stay in the car?
We thought we heard a shot.
You did. Somebody took a pot shot at me from inside the station.
Station?
Yes, but it's derelict. Looks like one of Dr. Beeching's casualties. Whoever it was is gone now. I heard him stumbling away in the fog.
Blimey. What have we struck this time?
Well, let's go inside and see.
Can we get in?
Yes, the door's unlocked. I was going in when you called.
Oh.
Oh, the fog's not quite so thick in here.
It's quite thick enough. Oh, dust, rubbish.
Here's the old booking office.
Oh, and this door must lead to the platform.
Not a very big station, is it?
Do you think any trains go through here, Governor?
No, I doubt it. I should imagine it was a branch line that's been discontinued. Let's see if we can find out the name of the place. It might tell us where we are.
I've got it, Governor. Yeah, there's an old board here. Half a tick. Farmley Hope.
Never heard of it.
So, we're as wise as we were before.
Oh, we may as well have a look round. We're as well off here as we would be in the car.
Hold on. There's a ticket on the floor here. Looks fairly new. It hasn't been clipped. Stone Lane.
Well, why the excitement?
Look at his ticket.
Let me see. Oh, that's ridiculous.
What's ridiculous?
Well, it's an ordinary railway ticket, but it says first class single to nowhere.
There can't be a place called Nowhere.
Quite interesting. The ticket's properly printed, but Farmley Holt has been written across the top with a ballpoint pen.
It must be a joke. Something from a kid's toy.
Perhaps. The man who shot at me wasn't joking.
Listen.
What is it?
I had something move. In there.
The booking office. Well, let's see.
Oh, be careful. Don't touch me. Don't you touch me.
It's all right. Nobody's going to hurt you.
Oh, where's Ricky? What have you done with him?
Was it Ricky who shot at me?
No, of course it wasn't. That was the other man.
You're certain there was another man?
Yes.
Supposing you tell me who you are and what you're doing here.
Well, why should I? I don't know who you are.
That makes us evens.
I've got to find Ricky.
Did you come with Ricky?
Of course I did, on his scooter. We couldn't get any further than this because of the fog.
So you came in here, is that it?
Well, it was better than sitting out in the fog, wasn't it? Ricky stayed outside to find somewhere he could park the scooter, but he never came back.
Do you mean he's still out there somewhere?
I don't know where he is. That's what frightens me. Well, he could have got lost in the fog.
Didn't you go to look for him?
I was scared. There was somebody out on the platform. I heard voices whispering. Then there was a cry as if someone had been hurt, and I only had time to slip in here when a man rushed through, and I heard the shot.
You haven't been here long, then?
I suppose not, really. I was just coming out when I heard you come in. I thought it was that man back again. Hey, what are you doing here? Well, we got stranded in the fog, too.
We were trying to see if we could find out where we were.
I see. I must try and find Ricky.
All right, we'll all try and find him.
Is he your boyfriend? Well, yeah, in a way. Can't understand why he hasn't come back.
The fog seems to have got a bit thinner, Governor.
Well, it's still thick enough.
Tinker, go with this girl and see if you can find the chap Ricky and the scooter. I want to have a look out here on the platform.
I'm coming with you, Mr. Blake.
Ricky! Ricky! Where are you?
We do find them, don't we? What a miserable-looking place.
It's becoming quite popular.
Tinker was right about the fog thinning, Mr. Blake. You can see the railway line now. Come here. Quickly.
What is it, Paula?
Look. Down there. On the line. Could it be Ricky?
I shouldn't think so. Looks like somebody much older. Whoever it is, he's dead.
Dead?
I see a crack on the head by the look of it.
Do you think he fell off the platform in the fog?
And smashed his head on the line. Could be. He's got something in his hand.
What?
Hold on a second. It's a railway ticket. A first-class ticket to nowhere.
Funny business, Blake. I don't know what you want me to do. Not my pigeon. This chap, what's his name? Inspector Bracknell. It's his headache.
I'm curious, Coots.
Always the same, isn't it? It beats me how you manage to get mixed up with these things.
Seem to attract them, don't I? It's this ticket business. Properly printed and all. Someone's gone to a lot of trouble.
Oh, the whole thing's fantastic. Who's the dead man?
He hasn't been identified yet. Looked rather like a tramp.
Yeah, I bet he was. Took shelter in that station from the fog, fell off the platform, bashed his head on the rail.
And the man who shot at me. You're suggesting he was a tramp, too.
What do you make of it?
Nothing very satisfactory at present. That girl, Diana Frost, she said her name was, is a typical teenager. Now, what happened to her boyfriend, Ricky, and his scooter, we don't know. We didn't find either of them.
Maybe he went off on it.
In that fog, in any case, we'd have heard him. And why did he leave the girl behind? I don't think I believe her story.
You got her address?
Yes, that's why I don't believe her story.
I'll buy it.
Well, she lives at Streatham. It's quite away from Farnley, over 100 miles. I'll admit that the fog got really thick very suddenly, but it was hanging about all day.
I get the point. Didn't she say where they'd been, or whether they were on their way back?
She was very vague about it, just running around was how she put it. Bracknell didn't press the matter. He thinks that this unknown man's death was an accident.
And you don't, eh?
Well, I think it's very unlikely. The girl heard voices out on the platform, followed by a cry. Then that chap who shot at me rushed to the station. I've been shot at a number of times, and so far it's never been an accident.
I'm surprised Bracknell was so easily satisfied as it was.
He's not one of the shining lights of the force, Coots.
Admit him. Wonder how they ever got off the beat. Now, what's on your mind, eh?
Do you know anything about a man named Herbert Preston? He's the owner of a place called Shantytown. It's a club, very popular with teenagers.
I know the place, and I know the man. Nothing against either.
What sort of joint is this club?
Well, better than most of these dives. Well decorated, good bars. Food if you want it in the restaurant upstairs. Got a lot of similar places in the provinces, but these clubs are the sideline. Main business is wholesaling canned fruit. Now, how does Preston come into it?
The word Shantytown was scrawled on a bit of paper in the pocket of the dead man at Farnley Hall. We found out there was a club of that name just on the outskirts of Soho.
Well, all Preston's clubs are called Shantytown. Oh, you know the kind of thing. Palm trees, jungle wall painting, lots of bamboo.
Oh, yes, I know.
Well, I must be off. Give me a ring if there's anything I can do.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I want that file you took this morning, Mr. Blake.
Oh, it's over there, Paula, on the desk. Don't go for a moment.
I'll let myself out. Bye for now.
Goodbye, Coots. Thanks for coming round. What are you doing this evening, Paula?
Well, if you're thinking of taking me out to dinner...
I'm not.
Oh.
I want you and Tinker to go to Shantytown.
Oh, yes. There's a restaurant upstairs.
Never mind that. I want you to tell me the sort of place it is and the type of people who go there. They're teenagers, mostly. Use your eyes. See if you can spot anything going on below the surface. Understand?
Well, Shantytown certainly gives its customers the goods. They didn't get that group for peanuts.
There's nothing tatty about the place, is there?
Except the customers. They're a mixed bunch. Look at that girl over there. If her miniskirt was a couple of inches higher and her top a couple of inches lower, there'd be nothing left for the imagination.
You haven't taken your eyes off her since she came in.
The governor said to use your eyes.
He didn't mean that way.
Some of them are quite scruffy, aren't they?
Oh, with all this long hair, it's difficult to tell the boys from the girls, except for their clothes.
Not always then. How do I look in this wig?
Ghastly.
Oh, thanks. You look a bit weird yourself.
Oh, I thought I looked rather fetching.
That bloke with the whiskers and the protruding teeth seems to think so. He's been gobbling at you for nearly 10 minutes. Shh.
Here comes the boss of the whole outfit.
Herbert Preston. Oh, I must say, he's a distinguished-looking bloke. That photograph the governor got hold of didn't do him justice.
We must be in luck. I don't suppose he comes in here every night.
Preston's coming over to the bar.
Mr. Kyle been in here, Johnny? I haven't seen him, Mr. Preston. Tell him to come to my office as soon as he gets here. Right you are, sir.
I wonder who this chap Kyle is.
I've no idea. Do you think we ought to explore the rest of the premises?
Particularly the restaurant part, I suppose.
I wasn't thinking about that. We're not doing much good sticking by this bar, are we?
I'd like to get a look at Kyle.
Hello? Get a look at that instead.
It's that girl. Diana Frost.
She's just come in.
I hope you don't spot us.
Well, she wouldn't recognize us in these get-ups. I think it's something to report to Mr. Blake, anyhow.
Well, it doesn't mean much, does it? I mean, she's the type that would come here. This place isn't strictly a club, not a membership club. Anyone can get in if they pay the entrance fee. Hello, who's this?
It's probably Kyle.
Oh, I don't much like the look of him.
Evening, Johnny. Evening, sir. Give me a double scotch. Mr. Preston's been looking for you. He wants you in his office. I'll buck up for the scotch then and I'll go. There you are, Mr. Kyle. Thank you, sir. See you later, Johnny.
That door over there must lead to the office.
Meaning this is where we stick our necks out, hmm?
Yeah, you'd better stay here.
At the risk of being picked up by that whiskered horror with the buck teeth, I don't like the glint in his eye. I'm coming with you.
All right, then. But wait until they start another number, and then we'll edge our way around the fringe of the crowd. Come on, round this way.
I wonder what's happened to that girl, Diana Frost. She's disappeared.
Never mind her. Dance for a bit. The farmer's watching us. We can gradually work our way through this lot.
Is that Johnny still watching us?
No, he's serving some drinks. Come on, behind this kinky bit of a bin with those awful puce pants.
Where do you pick up these things?
Kinky bits of bins can be picked up anywhere.
You know perfectly well what I mean.
Well, I always try and keep up with it. Here's the door now, quick.
Now what?
That door over there. That must be the office.
Oh, I can't make out a word.
Wait a minute. That other door over there. Let's see where it leads to.
Oh, for heaven's sake, be careful. We're outside. It's a yard.
Yeah, I hoped it might be. Look, that's the office window.
And it's open a few inches at the top.
Keep a lookout in case anyone comes. I'll climb up on the wall and see.
Just look out. There's someone coming now.
Quick, those boxes. Get behind them.
It's that girl, Diana Frost.
Yeah, I saw her through the light of the door.
What's she doing out here?
After the same thing as we are. Trying to hear what's going on in the office.
The light's gone out.
Oh, that means that the business, whatever it was, is over.
Who's out there?
Kyle, yeah, that's Tony.
Who's there? Answer me.
What's all this fuss about?
Don't you know you've no right out here? It's marked private on the door. Can't you read?
Well, I felt faint. There's Phil. Came out to get some air.
Well, you can go back in again. If you want air, you'd better go home.
Don't you order me around.
Come on, get back inside there. We don't like snoopers here.
Oh, you've got something to be afraid of, have you? Right, I'll go. You can let go of my arm. I'm fussy about the people who touch me.
Yeah, I've seen you before somewhere.
Fancy that. You should have. I've been here often enough.
It wasn't here.
The warehouse, but I work for Preston Food.
Never mind. Get along inside. And don't come out again.
Damn it, he's locked the door. That's bottled us up. We can't get back that way.
Well, what about the door in the wall?
Well, it should open onto the street. No, it's locked. We'll have to go over the wall.
Yes, but how are we going to get to the top?
With those boxes. Help me carry a couple over. Now, don't make a noise.
Whew, thank the Lord, they're empty.
Well, now I'll get up first and I can help you up. Right, up you come.
Oh.
Come, give me your hand, I'll pull you up. There we are. Now, all we've got to do is drop down on the other side. You follow me and I'll catch you.
Oh. It's a cul-de-sac.
Yeah, keep quiet. There's a car drawn up over there.
It's a rose. Must be Preston's.
Well, let's hope he isn't in it. You've got to get past it to get out.
Look out. People. Into this doorway. Quick.
I'll be here the week after next with another lot of tickets, Kyle. Right, Mr. President. Works like clockwork, eh?
Except farmly.
That was unfortunate. Not much harm done there. They think it was an accident. You can pick up the Californian peaches for Hambleside when you like.
Right, Mr. President.
Like clockwork, eh? Just like clockwork. Good night, Kyle.
Good night, sir.
Come on, Paula. Let's get cracking.
Right.
At least we've got something to report to the governor.
Well done, the pair of you. That was a good night's work.
You can always bet on getting results with us, Mr. Blake.
Pity we couldn't hear what went on in the office.
And then why, that bit of byplay between Carl and Preston tells us quite enough.
It links them both up with Farmley Old, doesn't it?
It does more than that. I'm interested in that girl.
Diana Frost.
Yes. She was definitely snooping, was she?
Yes. If she hadn't come out, we might have heard what Carl and Preston were saying in the office.
Did she have a boyfriend with her?
Well, we didn't see one. Are you thinking about Ricky?
Yes. He seems rather elusive, doesn't he? I must have a talk with Diana.
She works in Preston's warehouse.
Does she? That's very interesting.
You seem to know a lot more than we do, Governor.
Well, actually, I don't know any more than you do. From what I do know, I've drawn certain conclusions.
Such as?
If you add together all that's happened, you're bound to...
I'll go.
I don't...
Want to see anyone unless it's very important. I know the drill.
I wonder who it is.
If you wait a moment, you'll find out. Any idea what time this girl Diana Frost knocks off at Preston's?
No. Still, it should be quite easy to find out, shouldn't it?
It's Chief Inspector Coote.
I thought I'd come round and let you know, Blake. They've discovered the identity of the dead man at Farnley Hook.
Oh. Why didn't Inspector Bracknell get in touch with me?
Because it turned out to be my pigeon after all. You don't know what you've stumbled on.
Drugs?
That's it. Filthy business. Big organization operating for some time. Been trying to get a line.
Who was the dead man at Farnley Holt?
Wilson, revenue man. He must have got onto something.
Method of distribution. That's what he got onto.
You seem to know a lot more than I do, Blake.
We can help each other. I don't have to tell you how this damnable racket usually works.
Oh, a handful of top men. They supply the stuff to the little pushers who peddle it to the junkies. Anything from Purple Hearts and marijuana to the hard stuff. Heroin and cocaine.
Exactly. It's the head of the snake we want to cut off. Stop the supplies of the little men and the racket's finished.
Well, that's the trouble, Blake. We don't know where the main supply comes from. Over the past months, we pulled in several of these little pushers. They can't tell us.
But they must pick it up from someone, surely.
Parcel in the left luggage office at some railway station. Get the ticket sent them. No trace. They make their payments for the stuff in the same way.
The railways again, eh?
What do you mean?
A first-class ticket to nowhere.
That's right, Paula.
Well, can't you be a bit clearer?
The man who's running this racket has evolved a practically foolproof method of distribution. Even the men who get the stuff in bulk to supply to the little pushers don't know where it comes from. Now, look at this, Coots.
That's the ticket I found on the floor at Farnley Holt, isn't it, Governor?
These tickets are specially printed and issued to the intermediate distributors as their proof of identity.
Do you mean that they're using closed-down railway stations as a distribution centre?
I think so. What could be better? They present the ticket, probably at the booking office, pay over the cash, and get the goods. It's simple.
And never the same station twice?
Probably not.
You got proof of this, Blake?
No, unfortunately.
You're really only guessing, eh?
Well, I prefer to call it an intelligent interpretation of the facts.
Now, how do the drugs get into the country, and who's behind it? That's what I want to know.
Preston.
Preston? That's Herbert Preston.
That's the chap. Run Shantytown.
Got to be careful there. He's a pretty big man. Knows everybody and got a lot of influence. Done quite a bit for young people, too.
Introduced them to the drug habit through his clubs.
Oh, but Preston's almost a millionaire.
How did he become a millionaire, Coots? The drug racket pays huge profits.
Californian peaches?
What?
That's what he told Carl. Californian peaches for Ambleside.
That's your answer, Coots. That's how the stuff gets into the country.
I suppose Ambleside is the next distributing point.
Another Dr. Beeching casualty.
Oh, look, this is all very well, but we've nothing definite. We've got to have something more than conjecture before we can move.
Paula and I heard Preston and Carl...
Not enough to act on. Coots is right. Even if we pulled in the men who come to Ambleside, I doubt if we'd get anything on Preston. You can bet he's dug himself well in.
Diana Frost.
The teenager at Farnley Holt, you mean?
That's right. She was at the club, too.
She knows something.
Supper's ready. Stand, have a bite, Coots.
No, thanks. I must get along, snatch some sleep. Got to be on the job early.
You may as well say, Paula, I know that look. Like a tiger sighting its prey.
Thank you, Mr. Blake. I'm touched by your concern for my welfare.
I'll be seeing you, Blake. Night all.
Sleep well. I'll let you know if we get anything out of this girl.
We oughtn't to keep Mrs. Bardell waiting.
All right, Paula. Come on, then. Let's go and see what we've got to eat.
What you brought me here for, Mr. Blake? I had a date this evening.
Shantytown?
I go there most nights.
Why, Miss Frost?
The same as the others. Something to do.
That's not your only reason, is it?
Don't know what you mean.
What is it, marijuana, pep pills, or something worse?
No use for any of that stuff.
Your sister wasn't so sensible, was she?
What do you mean? What do you know about Marge?
Quite a lot. I've been making a few inquiries.
Well, so what? It's none of your business.
It's everybody's business.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your sister died 2 months ago. She wasn't quite 20. She was a junkie, heroin. She started taking pep pills when she was 14 for kicks. Then she went on to smoking marijuana, but the kicks weren't strong enough, so she graduated to heroin. She was almost skin and bones when she died.
Oh, why are you telling me all this?
Because the man who supplied those drugs is Herbert Preston, isn't he?
I don't know. I wish I did.
You've been trying to make certain, haven't you? That's why you were at Farnley Holt. That's why you were snooping in the yard at Shantytown.
How do you know that I was in the yard at Shantytown?
Does it matter? Look, I know Preston is behind this drug racket. I know how it's worked. The distribution to the middlemen from various disused railway stations who identify themselves to the main distributor by means of a special ticket. But I know proof.
If I could help you, I would.
You can. Tell me all you know. Everything. About Preston. You work in his warehouse, don't you?
That's why I took the job, but I found nothing.
What about your boyfriend, Ricky?
Oh, he's not my boyfriend. He was Marge's fiancé. That's why he's as keen to get Preston as I am.
Where can I get hold of him?
I don't know. I haven't seen him since we went to Farnley Holt.
But you know where he lives, surely.
He's got a room. I've been there, but he hasn't been back, not since Farnley.
Haven't you done anything about it? You should have told the police.
Oh, I didn't know what to do. I mean, Ricky might have been onto something. He might have been keeping out of the way for some reason of his own.
Or he might not. These people are dangerous. They've got a lot to lose. Will you stop snooping and leave it to me?
Might as well, I suppose. Mr. Blake, I've got Danny's car. He took some finding amongst all that teenage mob, but he's on his way here now.
That's fine, Paul. I've got a job for him. Ask Tinker to drive Miss Frost home, will you?
I don't want to go home.
You go where you like, except Shantytown. I promise you, if you do what I tell you, then I'll get Preston and it'll be for keeps. But I don't want you gumming up the works. Keep out of the way until it's all over.
Well, I'll know when that is.
Oh, you'll know. In fact, the whole country will know.
What about Ricky?
If anything's happened to Ricky, you can't do anything. If it hasn't, I'll see he's all right. Fair enough?
All right. I'll go home.
Good. You just leave it all to me.
That was the message, Chief Inspector. You carry out the arranged plan tonight.
Oh, what's he up to, Tinker?
You've known the governor long enough not to ask that.
Meaning you don't know, eh?
Meaning nobody knows, except himself. But I bet it means curtains for Preston.
I hope you're right. Anyway, I'll do my bit.
There was one other thing. Whatever happens, you ought to take no action, except that already agreed on. I was to impress on you that this is most important.
I don't like the sound of it. He's up to his old tricks.
Do you agree?
Always have, haven't I? I play ball, but if anything goes wrong, Preston will have his guts.
Don't worry. I bet the governor's got it all taped.
Where is he now?
Well, I believe he's gone to see Preston.
Who the devil are you? What are you doing in my car?
Waiting for you, Preston. Get in.
Are you mad? Put that gun away.
Get in. Shut the door.
You daren't shoot.
Extraordinary assumption. Get in.
What is this? A hold-up? I've very little money on me.
Hurry up. Get in and shut the door.
There are a lot of people about. If I shout...
Nobody take a blind bit of notice. Now, if you were a dog being kicked... Come on, we've got a long way to go.
I don't know what you mean. I'm on my way to a cocktail party at Lord Rankin's.
It's been cancelled.
When?
In the last 10 seconds. Now shut the door and start the engine.
What do you want? Who are you?
My name is Blake, Sexton Blake.
Oh, I've heard of you. You're the private detective.
Start the car.
You would pay for this. I'd have you in court.
I doubt it. Get moving. Where are we going? The Hambleside Railway Station. Now speed up and don't talk.
I warn you that...
Save your breath. You'll need it all later. All right, we're here, Preston. Get out.
Why have you brought me here?
Dreary spot, isn't it? Nobody likely to come near the place since Beeching closed it down. Ideal for your purpose, like Farnley Hall and probably a number of others.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. I'm talking about your drug empire. Here, take this key and unlock the door.
I know nothing about any drug empire.
Open the door. Go inside.
What is all this nonsense? What do I know about a drug racket?
That's what you're going to tell me, Preston. Now, take this. It's one of your tickets, a first-class ticket to nowhere. It's not a return ticket, Preston.
It's nothing to do with me. You're talking in riddles.
Oh, there's no riddles anymore, Preston. The riddle's been answered. You built up an extremely profitable racket to take advantage of the teenagers' present need for kicks. In a world of vanishing standards and little adult example, they crave anything that gives them a momentary excitement. You provide an easy answer to that craving, and you provide it simply because the profits are colossal.
Look, I just about had enough.
That's why you started your shanty towns. Your pushers got them hooked on the soft stuff, and then introduced them to the hard stuff. The real profitable lines, heroin and cocaine. You had to keep on ensuring a continuous and fresh lot of clients because the junkie doesn't live long. Margie Frost didn't.
Look, you've made a mistake. I've nothing to do with
Californian peaches, Preston. The drugs are smuggled into the country in cans of peaches.
You'll have difficulty in proving anything against me.
Not after tonight, Preston.
What do you mean?
At your warehouse, there'll be cans containing the drugs, specially marked, to distinguish them from the others. There must be records.
What's that?
50 really tough boys, Preston. They're armed with brass knuckles, bicycle chains, broken bottles, and mealy. Do you know what a mealy is, Preston? It's a large potato stuck all over with razor blades. It's not very kind to the face.
You brought them here?
Oh, I arranged with a friend of mine to bring them over. Now, where are those records?
You wouldn't dare. It's criminal. It's against the law.
You put yourself outside the law. Now, where are those records, Preston? Where are they?
You can't do it. It's murder.
I don't think they'd kill you. But you'll never be the same man again.
Oh, look here, be reasonable. I'll do anything.
Tell me where to find the proof. I'll give you 2 seconds to make up your mind. After that, you're going through that door.
No, please. Please, just listen.
1 second.
Oh, wait. All right. I'll tell you. There's a safe behind the paneling in my office. We found enough to convict Preston 20 times over. Detailed files, a whole heap of dope, pet pills, marijuana, heroin, cocaine, the lot.
Good. And Kyle?
Got him, too. He killed the revenue man. And Ricky. He hid Ricky's body under the platform of the old siding. Kyle sang like a canary. You know, Blake, if I'd known what you were going to do...
You'd have had no part in it, eh?
You're dead right. I saw my pension disappearing in a cloud of smoke there.
Well, it worked. I guessed Preston would turn yellow when his own skin was threatened.
How did you get hold of that bunch of hooligans, Blake?
Well, I did Danny Scarl a good turn a couple of years ago.
Why, no, you wouldn't have let him beat up Preston.
Oh, I would, you know, Coots. Preston won't enjoy a long prison sentence, but faced with the...
The history of crime detection has produced no more famous name than that of Sexton Blake. We present William Franklin as Sexton Blake, with David Gregory as his assistant Tinker and Heather Chason as his secretary Paula Dane, in a series of case histories by Donald Stewart. Today's episode is called The Enchanted Editor.
Are you sure the nail parings contain traces of arsenic, Tinker?
Quite sure, Gov. I double-checked on it.
That'll be bad news for the lady's husband. Who was that at the front door just now?
I don't know. I was in the lab. Paula dealt with whoever it was. Shall I take these round to Chief Inspector Coots?
Not for the moment. I want to...
Mr. Blake, I've got a lunatic in my office.
Oh, well, it's quite near the full moon, isn't it?
I'm serious.
What did he do, Paula? Chase you around the desk with an axe?
No. He's quite an inoffensive little man, but he's nuts.
What's his name?
Pendleton. Alexander Pendleton. He's the editor of a magazine called Our Feline Friends, all about cats.
Oh, I like cats. Shoot him in.
Thank you, Mr. Blake.
Can I stay and see this nutcase, Gov?
Do. Tape the interview as usual.
This way, Mr. Pendleton.
Thank you. Oh, dear. It's all so impossible.
Sit down, Mr. Pendleton.
Oh, I'd rather not. I'm so agitated. You see, it wasn't my wife or my daughter. It was my house, but it wasn't my wife.
I'll be in my office if you should want me, Mr. Blake.
Just tell me exactly what's troubling you.
Yes, of course. Well, I'm a journalist, Mr. Blake. I edit a monthly magazine, Our Feline Friends. Oh, dear. This thing has upset me rather badly. I arrived home as usual, you see, and the shock was really appalling.
Something to do with your wife, Mr. Pendleton?
Indeed, yes.
What happened when you arrived home?
Well, I let myself in with my latchkey, hung up my hat on the hall stand, and put my umbrella in its usual place. A woman came down the stairs, a strange woman. I'd never seen her before in my life.
Well?
I asked her who she was, and she said she was my wife, but she wasn't, Mr. Blake. I was arguing with her when another, younger woman came out of the lounge. She said she was my stepdaughter, but she wasn't either.
They said they were your wife and stepdaughter?
Yes, they insisted. But I assure you, Mr. Blake, they were complete strangers to me, complete strangers.
Were these two women like your wife and stepdaughter?
Oh, there was a slight superficial resemblance, but they definitely were not my wife and stepdaughter.
Well, in spite of everything you said, did they continue to insist they were?
Yes. They said I must be ill or mad, but I'm neither, Mr. Blake.
What did you do?
I called in Mrs. McIntyre, one of my neighbors. She's been acquainted with myself, my wife, and my stepdaughter for several years, ever since we came to live in Elgin Avenue.
What did Mrs. McIntyre say?
She confirmed what these women said.
That they actually were what they claimed?
Yes, it was quite incredible.
You're sure there's no mistake? I mean, perhaps in some way you imagined...
No, it was no mental aberration. I'm as sane as you are, Mr. Blake. What has happened to my wife? What has happened to my stepdaughter? Where are they? Why have these imposters taken their place?
It certainly seems to be a most unusual situation, if what you tell me is true.
It is true. Everything I've told you is the truth. I'm willing to swear that those two women are strangers to me.
What time was it when you got home last night?
My usual time, shortly after 5:30.
How did you spend the evening?
Oh, it was most embarrassing. Most embarrassing. I retired to my study and I slept in the spare bedroom.
This woman whom you assert is posing as your wife, what did she say?
She expostulated. She told me I was being ridiculous. They both pleaded with me not to be silly and have my dinner. But, of course, I refused.
What happened this morning?
Oh, a repetition of last night.
Since you have a stepdaughter, this is your wife's second marriage.
Yes, she was a widow when I married her.
When was that?
6 years ago, a little longer. After that length of time, is it possible I could not recognize my own wife?
Well, it doesn't seem so. What is your wife's Christian name and the name of your stepdaughter?
My wife's name is Mary, my stepdaughter's Anne Croxley. The whole thing is upsetting me very seriously, Mr. Blake. I'm worried about the whereabouts of my real wife and stepdaughter.
Yes, of course. I'll do what I can, Mr. Pendleton. Are you going to your office from here?
No. I started my usual annual holiday yesterday, or rather this morning. I shall go to my club. Most probably I shall arrange to stay there until this matter is resolved.
Oh, please leave the address and telephone number with my secretary. I'll get in touch with you as soon as I have anything to tell you.
Thank you. I wish you good day.
Good morning, Mr. Pendleton.
Cracked as a coot, poor chap.
No more eccentric than most of our clients.
Why should those women pretend to be what they're not? There's no sense in it.
I can't think of any reasonable explanation offhand.
What about the neighbour, Mrs.
McIntyre?
Yeah, she agrees that they're Pendleton's wife and stepdaughter. I'll bet the chap's had some kind of a brainstorm.
It's quite possible, but in that case it's purely medical. But supposing he's telling the literal truth?
Well, he can't be. It's too absurd.
Have you sorted out that queer little man yet? I must say he seemed more rational when he left.
You wouldn't have thought he was rational if you'd heard what he said. What he wants is a psychiatrist.
And what I want is the car. I'm going to see Mrs. McIntyre.
What can be the matter with the man? Can he not recognize his own wife?
You've no doubt at all, Mrs. McIntyre, that it is his wife.
I'd as soon doubt that my name was Jean McIntyre.
And his stepdaughter?
Aye, the same applies to her as well.
You've known the Pendletons for quite a long time, Mrs. McIntyre.
Aye, a matter of nearly 6 years.
Would you say they were a happy family?
As happy as most. They had their differences, who doesn't? But they got along fine. Mark you, Alex wasn't an easy man for a woman to put up with.
In what way?
He was a wee bit on the fussy side. Everything had to be run like a timetable. Finicky is the word.
Why are you using the past tense, Mrs. McIntyre?
Was I? Well, I'm not much of a hand at grammar. I'd not waste your time on his fancies, Mr. Blake. No doubt it's just a passing upset and he'll come to his senses before long.
Rather an unusual kind of upset, don't you think?
There's no telling what tricks the mind will play. It's very disconcerting for poor Mary and Anne.
Yes, naturally.
If my husband came home and insisted I wasn't his wife, I don't know how I'd feel, but I know what I'd do. I'd take him off to the doctor right away.
You believe that Mr. Pendleton is suffering from a mental derangement?
Aye, I do. But can there be another explanation, can there?
Perhaps not. Well, thank you, Mrs. McIntyre.
I'll see you to the front door.
Just a waste of time, Governor. You've seen two of the neighbours and they confirm each other. So Pendleton's in that case.
It looks like it, doesn't it?
You don't sound convinced.
I'm not entirely.
I don't know what more you want. Why should Mrs. McIntyre and the other woman lie about it?
I don't know. I'm not saying they did.
Pendleton says that these two women are not his wife and stepdaughter. They say they are. And two neighbours back them up. 4-1.
There's something wrong somewhere.
Wishful thinking.
Yeah?
Oh, it was a peach of a puzzle, wasn't it, Governor? And you wait to let it fade out with a simple explanation.
That Pendleton's deranged, you mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot more I'd like to know, Tinker.
Such as?
Know the background of all these people. Mrs. Pendleton, the stepdaughter, Mrs. McIntyre, and Croxley.
Croxley?
Mrs. Pendleton's first husband.
You're determined to make a thing of it, aren't you? Why didn't you see Mrs. Pendleton and the stepdaughter while you were there?
I'd like to know a little more about them first. I know. Stop at Nichols' office on the way home. We'll get him to do a bit of checking up.
I still say it's a waste of time, Governor.
It could be, but there's something I don't think you've taken into account. If these two women are imposters, what's happened to the real ones? Where are they?
Come on now, Governor. You're not suggesting...
I want to make sure, Tinker. It's worth a little trouble to make sure.
Isn't Mr. Blake back yet, Tinker?
No, and it's no good asking you where he's gone, because I don't know.
Well, when he does get back, will you tell him I've gone to Elgin Avenue?
Has he roped you on this wild goose chase, too?
Of course. The firm would never get anywhere without me.
What are you supposed to do at Elgin Avenue?
Be whiter than the virgin snow.
What are you talking about?
I am the queen of the detergents. I represent Snow White, the washing powder with a kick. 1 spoonful and you can prove that black is white. No housewife should be without it. The 7 dwarfs will be visiting your district, handing out lucky fivers.
Who thought that one up?
I did.
What do you expect to get?
A little gossip from the housewives of Elgin Avenue, and with luck, a photograph of Mrs. Pendleton and the stepdaughter.
Buttonhole camera?
How bright you are.
It's all yours. I bet they've never heard of Snow White washing powder.
It would surprise me if they had. It doesn't exist. Goodbye, Tinker.
Mr. Sexton Blake's residence? Oh, I'm afraid he isn't in. This is his assistant speaking. Oh, hold on a second, will you? All right, go ahead. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, just a minute. Here's the governor now. Who's that, Tinker? Oh, one of Nichols' men.
Oh, fine. Hello? Blake speaking. Oh, that's quick work. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'd like to know more about that. In Australia? Well, find out all you can and let me know. Yes, thanks. Right, you are. Goodbye.
I just got the bit about Pendleton's brother when you came in.
Maximilian Pendleton emigrated to Australia 20 years ago, just after the war. Lives in Mosman, Sydney, New South Wales. I don't think he's going to help us much.
Where have you been, Governor?
See the owner of Pendleton's paper, Our Feline Friends. I've seen so many cats.
Cats?
Dozens of them, all sorts, all over the house. He's a nice old bloke named Scufit. Jeremy Scufit, a bachelor whose whole life is quite obviously dedicated to cats.
What did he get out of him?
He has a very high opinion of Pendleton, but he says that he hasn't been himself lately. Scufit thinks there's something worrying him.
First symptoms of insanity, I expect.
You're quite convinced, aren't you? Oh, we shall see. Get on to Pendleton's club. The number's on my desk. I want to have a word with him.
Well, whereabouts? Oh, I've got it. Is that the Rotary Club? I'd like to speak to Mr. Pendleton. Mr. Alexander Pendleton. I believe he's staying with you. Oh. Oh, you sure? Oh, I see. Yeah, thank you very much. Pendleton's not in the club, Governor. And what's more, he hasn't been there for several weeks.
I don't think I've ever talked so much before.
It must have been quite something.
There's no need for any cracks, Mr. Blake. I never want to mention the word detergent again.
Apart from this remarkable display of energy, how did you get on?
If you're going to be sarcastic...
I'm not. I appreciate your efforts, Paula.
And so you should. My goodness, those housewives. They must live for their washing machines. The mention of a new powder sends them in a kind of frenzy.
Never mind all that. What about those 2 women?
Well, I'm afraid you've been barking up the wrong tree, Mr. Blake. Pendleton's talking a lot of rubbish. There's not the smallest doubt that they are his wife and stepdaughter. At least 6 people in Elgin Avenue who know them both well by sight vouch for it.
You saw them yourself?
Yes. They're both very nice women, and I'd say they're both extremely worried. I've got 3 photographs, by the way.
Good. Think you can develop them when he comes back?
Where's he gone? Or is that a top secret?
He's gone to Pendleton's club. Apparently Pendleton didn't go there after all.
Well, he's not at home.
How do you know that?
Mrs. McIntyre popped in while I was talking to Mrs. Pendleton, and she asked.
Ah. The whole thing's most extraordinary.
Simple enough to me. The man's just loopy.
Yes, but where is he?
Wandering around the country thinking he's Napoleon, probably.
Complete rank, Governor. Nobody at the club has seen Pendleton for 8 weeks. Oh, hello, Paula. What have you done with the 7 dwarfs?
I can't wait for the shopping centre of Elgin Avenue to be besieged by angry housewives clamouring for packets of Snow White.
Paula's got 3 photographs for you to develop.
Mrs. Pendleton and the stepdaughter?
Yeah, let me have a dozen prints blown up to half-plate size.
Okay, go.
Well, I'm off to find something to eat.
Mrs. Bardell is doing us a mixed grill. You'd better stay and have some.
Oh, thank you. That sounds gorgeous.
On your way to the lab, you can tell her there'll be 2 extra people for supper, Tinker.
Oh, who's the other one?
Oh, there isn't another one. I'm just making sure Tinker and I get a little, that's all.
Sure.
Mother, there's someone at the door. Can you go, Anne? My hands are all wet. All right.
Good morning. Miss Croxley, isn't it?
Yes.
My name is Blake. Could I speak to your mother?
Who is it, Anne?
Mrs. Pendleton. May I come in for a moment?
Is it about my husband?
Well, yes.
Please come in. Shut the door, Anne. Where is he?
He hasn't been home.
No. Not since the night before last. We've been terribly worried. I'm afraid he's not at all well.
I gather he's been behaving rather strangely.
That's putting it mildly. He said that Mother wasn't his wife and that I wasn't his stepdaughter. He said that we were strangers and he'd never seen us before.
Do you know my husband?
He called to see me yesterday morning. He told me this extraordinary story.
It's quite ridiculous.
He must have had some kind of mental blackout.
You think that's the explanation?
What else could it be?
Well, he was very strange when he came in, not at all like himself. And he wouldn't have any dinner. He shut himself in his study and insisted on sleeping in the spare room.
Well, that's understandable if he was under the impression that you were not his wife.
He ought to know his own wife after 6 years. How do you come into this, Mr. Blake?
Oh, I told you. He consulted me about it.
I don't quite understand. Who are you?
Here's my card. I think that would explain.
Oh, I've heard of you.
Do we have to stand in the hall, Mother?
I'm sorry. Come in here, Mr. Blake. Please, sit down.
Thank you. Mr. Pendleton said he was going to his club, but he didn't. Can you suggest anywhere he may have gone?
Mr. Scupid?
I've seen Mr. Scupid.
Well, I can't think of anywhere else. He hadn't much money with him. He keeps a small amount in his study with his checkbook, but he didn't take either.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Mr. Scupid seemed to think that Mr. Pendleton was worrying about something recently. Do you think he was?
Yes, I'm sure he was. Something's been troubling him for about a fortnight.
Financial trouble?
No, I'm sure it wasn't anything like that. He's a very careful man, Mr. Blake, and we live very quietly. Apart from his salary, he has a small private income. It wouldn't be anything to do with money.
He didn't give you any hint of what it was?
No. I asked him if there was anything the matter once, and he did say it's very difficult to decide the right thing to do. Do you remember, Mother?
Well, I thought it was about the cats.
What cats?
An old lady died and left him her prized Persian cats in her will.
Alex couldn't make up his mind what to do with them.
I don't think he was referring to Mrs. Leopold's cats.
I gather that Mr. Pendleton didn't discuss things much with either of you.
Nothing that really mattered, only trivial subjects.
So if he was worried over anything, he'd keep it to himself?
Yes, he's like that. He was quite upset over Mrs. Leopold, but he didn't say much.
Why was he upset?
It was the way she died, you see. One of her cats scratched her and it turned septic. She died from blood poisoning. Her husband wanted to have the cats destroyed.
Of course he couldn't because they'd been left to Alex.
Where are the cats now?
Alex arranged for a vet to look after them until he decided what to do. We couldn't have had them here.
Mother doesn't like cats. She has a thing about them.
What do you think I ought to do, Mr. Blake, about Alex?
Well, I shouldn't do anything yet. I'll try my best to find him.
Oh, well, it's very kind of you. I do hope you can. It's so dreadfully worrying. Where can he have gone without any money?
That may bring him back. Will you let me know at once if you see or hear anything from him?
Of course.
Well, we'll leave it at that then for the moment. I'll get in touch with you as soon as I have any news.
Mr. Sexton Blake's residence? Oh, I'm sorry he's not in. This is his secretary speaking. Can I help you? Oh, I see. Yes, I'll tell him as soon as he returns. Goodbye.
Where's the governor, Paula?
Out.
I see, just like that.
Well, that's all I know.
Didn't he tell you how he got on with Mrs. Pendleton?
Nobody tells me anything.
He didn't tell me either. If you ask me, he's at a dead end. Do you know anything about a woman named Leopold?
Should I?
Well, she's got something to do with this Pendleton business. Do stop typing for a minute and listen.
Well, hurry up then. I want to get this finished before I go.
Got a date?
No. If you must know, I've got a lot of chores at the flat that I want to catch up with. Who is this woman, Leopold?
She was a middle-aged woman who lived in Thames Ditton.
Was?
She died 2 weeks ago. One of our cats scratched her and she got septicemia.
And how does she come into all this?
Don't ask me. The governor just told me to get all the information I could about her.
Here's Mr. Blake now.
Well, how do you get on, Tinker?
Well, I got all the gen I could.
Oh, before you start, I've got a message for you, Mr. Blake. The man you want is Dr. Dutton.
That's the chap who attended Mrs. Leopold.
That's right.
Well, here's his address and telephone number. I wrote them down.
Oh, fine. Now, Tinker, let's hear what you've got.
Well, there wasn't very much to get, Governor. This Mrs. Leopold was very rich. She was fairly well off before, but a couple of years ago she inherited a fortune from her uncle abroad. I don't know how much it was, but it was quite something. She lived in a big house in Thames Ditton, and she was married to a chap named Joseph Leopold. He was a good bit younger than she was, and they'd been married for nearly 3 years.
That all?
Well, except that she bred prize cats, Persians. I suppose that's what links her up with this Pendleton.
It might be more than that. I'm not sure yet. I'm just groping about in the dark. It was from a scratch from one of the cats that she died.
I know. Dr. Dutton was rather surprised. According to the landlord and the local.
Yeah, that's where you get your information. What sort of chap is Leopold? I mean, did they say?
Well, not in so many words, but I gathered that he wasn't much liked.
Why?
Well, sort of didn't belong. She came from an old county family, class of the capital C, the Clifton Bennets.
What is Leopold? I mean, what's his business?
Well, hasn't any. No business, no money, no breeding.
What was he before he married?
Well, in the advertising business. That's how he met this Miss Alice Clifton Bennett, as she was then. Came to make a commercial for cat food.
Cats again?
Keep on cropping up, don't they? I suppose Leopold saw his chance and went all out to make the best of it.
Middle-aged woman, well off. Quite a snip. What's Leopold like? Attractive?
Well, apparently not, according to the landlord. Rather insignificant.
Hidden charms.
I'd like to meet him.
He's away. He cut up over his wife's death. His secretary's looking after things. Man named Jeffries. Used to act in the commercials.
Mr. Sexton Blake's residence? Oh, just a minute, please. It's Mrs. Pendleton.
Oh, thank you. Yes, Mrs. Pendleton. I'll come at once. No, don't say anything. Wait until I get there. Yes, I'm leaving now. Goodbye. Get the car, Tinker. We're going to Elgin Avenue. Pendleton's come home.
Mother phoned as soon as he got here, Mr. Blake. She's with him now. I'm afraid he's in a bad state.
In what way?
He seems to be completely dazed.
Does he still insist that you and your mother are strangers?
No, but he's still very peculiar.
How did he get here, Miss Croxley?
By taxi. I think the driver thought he was drunk.
I'd like to see him.
They're in the study. I'll take you.
No, thank you. Wait here, Tinker.
Okay, Gov.
Here's Mr. Blake, Mother.
Oh, come in, Mr. Blake. Alex, this is...
Who is it? I don't want to see anyone.
You remember me, Mr. Pendleton?
Remember? No, I don't remember you.
You came to see me the other morning.
I've never seen you before in my life.
Alex, what is the matter with you? You went to see Mr. Blake and told him that I wasn't your wife.
And that I wasn't your stepdaughter. You said you'd come home and found two strangers in the house.
That's what you said. You told us that. You shut yourself in here and refused to have any dinner.
I don't understand. I don't know what you mean. I've no recollection of coming here at all.
Alex.
Mr. Pendleton, what is your last recollection?
Leaving the office to begin my holiday. After that, everything is confused and mixed up.
But where have you been?
I don't know. I remember I was laughing. I couldn't stop. I was in some vast place. It was enormous.
Go on, Mr. Pendleton. Tell us all that happened.
Oh, it was all a dream, of course. The place kept changing. One minute it was huge, bigger than a cathedral, and then dwindled to a tiny room, and the laughter went on. Oh, it was horrible. And I could see it. I saw the sun.
Oh, dear, this is dreadful. What
There were some curtains and books. I could hear the colors, different notes. The books made a whole chorus of sound. The room was full of discordant music. I lost all sense of time.
I'm beginning partly to understand.
Something must have affected my brain. Is that what you mean? You think I'm mad?
No, I don't think you're mad at all.
Oh, it was like some strange enchantment. There was a complete blank, and then I found myself on a seat in the park. I don't know where. It couldn't have been far away. I felt a little dazed, but I managed to walk. I found myself in the street and got a taxi.
Well, now you're home. I suggest you go to bed and have a good rest. Don't worry, you'll soon be well.
If you can sort it all out into anything like sense, Mr. Blake, it'll be a minor miracle.
The first part of it's simple enough.
Only if you accept the fact that Pendleton's nuts and that stuff about seeing sounds and hearing colours.
That's what makes me certain he's quite sane.
I give up. Please, just explain in words of one syllable.
Very well. Cannabis indica and LSD.
Cannabis indica? That's Indian hemp, isn't it?
Hashish, bang, gunja, marijuana. Oh, it has many names.
Do you mean that Pendleton is a drug addict?
Certainly not.
What do you mean, Governor?
Somebody pumped him full of cannabis indica, the pure fluid extract, and LSD. A really potent mixture. The cannabis indica produced the uncontrollable laughter, the illusion of hearing colors and seeing sounds. It also has the effect of distorting the time factor. Things that seem to take hours rarely happen in a few minutes, and vice versa. The sense of size and space is also affected. The LSD gives vivid dream sequences. You can say that the result of these drugs would be a kind of enchantment.
Then Mr. Pendleton was under the influence of these drugs when he came here.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, dear, this is getting me down.
I'll take it. Sexton Blake speaking. Oh, yes, Doctor. Good of you to ring. Yes, I rather wondered. They had no effect. I see. I understand you weren't too happy about it. It's quite. If you do that, I'll be very grateful. Oh, you'll treat this inquiry as confidential for the present at any rate? Thank you. I'll wait to hear. Yes, and once more, thanks for getting in touch so promptly. Goodbye. That concerns the second part of this business.
I'm still trying to cope with the first part.
The second is a bit more difficult.
What do you mean about the second part, Gus?
I mean the motive behind all this.
I suppose it's mixed up with Mrs. Leopold's death.
What's that got to do with Pendleton?
Well, that's the bit that's still got to be fitted in. I'm going to throw a little party.
Oh, good. Now, I'll see Mrs. Bardell about making the sandwiches.
Not that kind of party, Paula.
Oh.
What kind of party?
Just a small gathering tomorrow evening, I think. That'll give me time to tie up the loose ends.
Are you sure? Can I get you another glass of sherry, Mrs. Pendleton?
No, thank you. I haven't finished this one yet.
And what about you, Miss Croxley?
Please.
Mr. Pendleton?
Oh, thank you. Most delicious wine.
I'll help you, Paula. Whiskey for you, Chief Inspector Coots?
Ought to know my tipple by now, eh? What's the idea?
You know as much as I do.
I think you're looking after you, Coots.
Yes, thanks. What's all this in aid of, Blake?
I'm behaving like all the traditional detectives of fiction. It makes a change.
But what's it all about?
You'll see. Excuse me, will you?
Here's your sherry, Miss Croxley. Thank you. Tinker's bringing yours, Mr. Pendleton.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Paula, I'll go.
Here you are, Mr. Pendleton.
Thank you.
What is it, Tinker?
I don't know.
Here's Mr. Joseph Leopold come to join the party. Give Mr. Leopold a large brandy, Paula.
All right.
He'll probably need it.
Now, look here. You've got me to come here under false pretenses.
No, Mr. Leopold. Not false pretenses, just a small subterfuge.
The solicitor who got in touch with me said it was an urgent matter. He didn't mention you at all.
Oh, a slight oversight, Mr. Leopold.
I interrupted my holiday at great inconvenience.
I'm afraid it was necessary.
I intend to resume it at once. Good evening.
One moment, Mr. Leopold. I think you'd better wait and hear what I have to say. It concerns you very seriously.
I'm willing to spare you 5 minutes in private.
Oh, everyone here is intimately connected with what I have to tell you. Particularly Mr. Pendleton. He was a witness, you know.
To what?
To the way you murdered your wife.
What? You must be mad. My wife died from blood poisoning after one of our cats had scratched her.
But it was you who took advantage of that and inoculated her with the germs of streptococcal septicemia. Now, you tell us what you saw, Mr. Pendleton.
It was one of the cats. It had a very bad ear. Internally, of course. There was a quantity of discharge. I saw Mr. Leopold drawing this off in a syringe.
Nonsense. Pure imagination.
Oh, no, it wasn't.
You knew what Pendleton had seen. If he talked, it would make things awkward. Dutton was already puzzled why his efforts to cure Mrs. Leopold had no effect. He'd no idea that you were continuously introducing fresh germs into her bloodstream.
It's nothing but a tissue of lies.
You adopted quite a clever little scheme, didn't you? You tried to make sure that if Pendleton did talk, nobody would believe him.
I'm not staying here listening to this rubbish any longer. Better if you did, Mr. Leopold. Who the devil are you?
This is Detective Chief Inspector Coots. You'll get to know him quite well, I expect.
Why should I? The whole thing's nonsense. You can't rely on what Pendleton says.
I'm relying on the statement made by the man you employed to impersonate Pendleton.
But it's not true. You can't prove a thing. Harris died from blood poisoning. Dutton's signed a certificate. Whatever Jeffries may have said in that statement about Pendleton isn't true. I shouldn't say any more. Keep it until we get to the yard. What do you mean? You can't arrest me. I've done nothing, I'll tell you. I'm not arresting you. Just detaining you, pending further inquiries.
I still don't understand, Mr. Blake. Are you saying that it wasn't Alex who came home and insisted that I wasn't his wife?
Yes, Mrs. Pendleton. It was the man who came to see me with the same outlandish story.
I told you it wasn't me.
But surely we should have known the difference.
You both admitted that he was strange in his manner, quite unlike his normal self. He shut himself up in his study, he kept out of your way, and he left without taking the money or his checkbook. That made me almost certain he wasn't Pendleton.
He was so like Alex.
Oh, this man Jeffries had a moustache and a beard. Without them, he looked very like your husband. He used to be a character actor and an expert in makeup before Leopold took him on as his secretary. Well, you must have seen Mr. Pendleton on many occasions when he visited Mrs. Leopold.
But I don't quite see why Leopold went to so much trouble.
Would anyone have believed anything Mr. Pendleton said after his peculiar behavior? If he'd said what he saw about the syringe in the cat's ear, well, it would have been put down to his mental condition.
He called at the office that afternoon to ask what I was going to do about the cats. I was alone. There's usually only my secretary, you see, and she'd gone home. I was having a cup of tea, and I don't remember much after that.
I've no doubt he slipped something in the tea. Got you into his car, drove you to his house at Thamestetton, and then filled you up with cannabis indica and LSD.
I can remember very little.
Was Mrs. Leopold very rich?
She was worth well over £700,000.
Oh, that's a lot, Lolly.
If you'll excuse me, I must go round and put Coots in the picture. He played up well.
Why didn't you tell him what you were up to?
I just like springing surprises. Makes the game worthwhile.
Oh, don't forget to take that statement from Jeffries, Mr. Blake. If you tell me where it is, I'll get it for you now.
I wish you could, Paula, but it doesn't exist.
Oh, no.
Oh, don't worry. Now we know that it was Jeffries, it soon will. Give everyone another drink, Paula. I'll be back as soon as I can.
You know, it's rather a shame. Mr. Leopold never drank his brandy.
That story in our Sexton Blake series was called The Enchanted Editor and was written by Donald Stewart. William Franklin was Sexton Blake, David Gregory, Tinker, and Heather Chasen, Paula. Alexander Pendleton was played by Preston Lockwood, Mrs. McIntyre by Beth Boyd, Anne Croxley, Sean Davis, Mary Pendleton, Betty Hardy, Detective Chief Inspector Coots, Wilfred Carter, and Joseph Leopold was played by Humphrey Morton. The series was devised for radio by Philip Ridgway and produced by Alistair Scott Johnson. The history of crime detection has produced no more famous name than that of Sexton Blake. We present William Franklin as Sexton Blake, with David Gregory as his assistant Tinker and Heather Chasen as his secretary Paula Dane, in a series of case histories by Donald Stewart. Today's episode is called The Eight Swords.
Tinker, where's Paula? She hasn't come back yet, Governor. How long, for heaven's sake, does it take to get her hair done? Well, not usually as long as this.
If she had a short back and sides, you wouldn't need to go so often. Where does she go, do you know?
Well, that place in Beer Street, Maison Francois.
Ring him up and find out what's happened. It can't take all this time. Sexton Blake speaking. Paula, where the hell have you been? What? Who was she? I see. Well, that's understandable in the circumstances. Look here, I'll come round. Yes, at once. Be with you in a few minutes. We're going round to Maison Francois.
What's all the excitement about?
Virginia Kay died in the salon.
What, a film star?
Yes.
What was it, heart attack?
It doesn't seem to be very clear. The police are detaining everybody, including Paula.
The police?
Death and the law. Come on, we better go and find out what it's all about.
It's shattering, completely shattering. My nerves are simply screaming. Why did this woman have to die in my salon?
Or perhaps she didn't have any choice.
Think of the publicity. And there's actually a journalist here, Miss Alison Lane of the Chronicle. She was in the next cubicle.
I suppose there are no details
Well,
yet.
apparently she was poisoned.
It's incredible, absolutely incredible.
Who sent for the police?
The doctor. He called a constable who got in touch with the police station. They sent an inspector. Then nobody was allowed to leave.
Oh, that's the inspector over there, isn't it?
Yes, the one talking to the doctor.
Oh, look who's just come in.
Chief Detective Inspector Coots.
You must think it's something pretty big to have dragged him in.
Blake, how did you get here?
Paula, she was having a hairdo when it happened.
Well, what did happen yet? AC shot me along to find out. Just said Virginia Kay had died from poison.
So did Chief Inspector.
Film stars are VIPs.
I simply must sit down. I feel drained, absolutely drained.
You the proprietor, sir?
I'm so dreadfully upset I hardly know what I am. I'm going to my office. I really must be alone for a moment.
I shall want to see you, sir, after I've had a word with Inspector Martin.
Oh, dear, must you? I suppose you must. I feel so fragile.
No need to keep Paula here, is there, Coots?
No, of course not. Excuse me. Must see Martin.
Take Paula back to Berkeley Square, Tinker.
Oh, well, aren't you coming?
No, I think I'll hang on for a bit. I'm curious.
Well, I call that mean.
You'd better both have some tea on the way.
Oh, yes. There's that marvellous place in Piccadilly where they make those gorgeous eclairs.
Don't let her eat too many, Tinker.
I'll see she doesn't have more than one, Governor.
Oh.
It's Mr. Sexton Blake, isn't it? I'm Alison Lane of the Chronicle.
You do the woman's page, don't you?
Oh, don't tell me you read it, Mr. Blake.
I get a précis from my secretary. Did you know Virginia Kay?
I did.
You didn't like her.
That'll be putting it mildly.
Oh, Blake.
Here comes the law.
This is Inspector Martin.
Glad to meet you, sir.
Can I phone my paper, Inspector?
Afraid not. No statement for the press yet. Now, while my sergeant deals with these women, I'll see Mr. Francois and get his statement. Like to come, Blake?
If I'm not in the way.
Oh, glad to have you. Detective Sergeant Hassett will want your statement with the rest, Miss Lane. Come on, Blake.
I don't know any of the details.
I don't know much myself. This woman, Virginia Kay, was found dead in one of the cubicles. What was the name of the girl who found her, Martin?
Lucille Cartier, sir. She's one of the assistants here.
We'll see her after Francois. Where is she?
In the staff room. She had a bit of a shock.
Not surprising. Ah, here's the office.
Oh, dear. Just a moment, please. I suppose you'd better come in. I'm simply a mass of nerves.
We won't worry you more than we can help, sir. I'd like your account of what happened.
It was a ghastly experience, simply ghastly. I nearly swooned when Lucille called me into the cubicle.
Miss Kay was dead?
Well, of course, I wasn't sure. But her face was quite blue, a dreadful purplish blue. I sent for a doctor at once.
He diagnosed death from cyanide poisoning.
A most abrupt, unsympathetic man.
Virginia Kay was a regular customer?
Oh, no. This was only her second appointment.
Why was she alone in the cubicle?
She'd had a shampoo. She was under the dryer, waiting to be dressed out.
Did you do the shampoo, sir?
Good gracious, no. I always leave shampoos and sets to my assistants. I only do actual styling. I'm a creative artist.
Quite. Will you fetch the girl who found the dead woman, Inspector Martin, please?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything else you can tell us, Mr. Francois?
I can't tell you anything. It's quite incomprehensible to me.
Is it known how the cyanide was taken or administered?
The doctor thinks it was in a cup of tea.
All my clients are given a cup of tea in the afternoon.
Who makes it?
An apprentice, usually. We have two. My assistants are always far too busy.
Here's the young lady, sir.
Sit down, Miss Cartier. Give her a chair, Martin.
Of course, sir.
Now, just tell us what happened.
I gave Miss Kay a shampoo and put her under the dryer. Then I left her while I combed out another client.
Was she quite normal? I mean, did you seem depressed or worried at all?
I didn't notice anything. I'd only seen her once before.
I see. Go on, Miss Cartier.
When I came back to her, about 20 minutes later, she looked dreadful. Such a strange colour. And she didn't answer when I spoke to her. I thought she'd had a fit or something. I called Monsieur Francois.
Where was the cup of tea?
On the edge of the basin.
Within her reach?
Yes.
She drunk the tea?
Not all of it. The cup was nearly half full.
We've got it, sir, for analysis. There was something else, wasn't there, miss?
You mean the card? Yes, that was on the floor.
I'd like you to look at this, Blake. Maybe you can tell us what it is. Never seen anything like it before.
I don't suppose you have, Coots. A picture of 8 swords arranged in the form of a star with a wavy blue line bisecting the figure.
Well, what is it?
The 8 of swords, part of a pack of tarot cards.
Tarot cards? What are they? A game?
Hardly a game. The tarot consists of a pack of 78 cards, some of them rather grim and horrible. 22 are called major arcana and 56 minor arcana. The minor arcana are divided into 4 series, like the clubs, diamonds, hearts, and spades of ordinary playing cards. But in the tarot pack, they're called
rods, cups, pence, and swords.
You know all about it, Monsieur Francois. Interesting. Knowledge of the tarot pack is quite rare.
What's it used for?
A kind of glorified fortune-telling, but there's much more to it than that. It figures prominently in a number of magical rites.
Well, never mind all that, Blake. Does this particular card mean anything?
2 swords on the waterline, 3 above, 3 below. What would you say it meant, Monsieur Francois?
Well, really, you know, I couldn't say.
Oh, I think you could, if you wanted to.
I always think that kind of thing is so much better left alone.
Do you know what this sort of thing means, Blake?
In the language of the tarot, it means condemning justice. In modern vernacular, you've got what was coming to you.
Very confusing, isn't it? I mean, there's nothing to show whether it was suicide or murder.
But would even a film star go to a hairdresser to commit suicide?
Was the cyanide in the tea?
Yes, quite a large quantity.
She could have put it in herself.
I suppose she could.
But you don't think she did?
Cyanide's a very quick-acting poison. Its effect is practically instantaneous.
Well, then?
The cup, still half full of tea, was found on the marble surround of the basin. I doubt if she could have put it there, certainly not without spilling it. I'm almost sure she'd have dropped it.
Which means that somebody must have been with her when she drank it.
That does seem to be the obvious conclusion.
Then it must have been murder.
Not necessarily.
Well, I don't get it, Governor. If the poison acted at once and there was somebody there, they must have seen she was ill. Why didn't they give the alarm?
Perhaps they were scared in case they might be blamed.
Who took the tea into her?
Nobody seems to know.
Wasn't it the same person who took the tea into the others?
Well, apparently not. That was a girl named Molly, an apprentice. She made the tea and took it round on a trolley, 1 cup for each customer. Sometimes the customer's in the middle of a tricky bit and the tea's left on the trolley to the convenient moment. And then, of course, somebody else takes it in when they're ready.
But nobody's admitted doing it.
No.
Oh, well, it's not our pigeon anyway, Gov.
Oh, you must be joking.
It interests me. That tarot card makes it unique.
See what I mean?
I might have guessed. Look here, Governor, what about all our other work? We got 3 separate inquiries already.
I will fit them all in, don't worry.
Oh, I can see myself being reduced to skin and bone.
Not after those eclairs. You gobbled 3 while I wasn't looking.
Well, you shouldn't have been watching that blonde in the miniskirt.
Miniskirt? Huh. That one was practically minus.
I'll take it. Sexton Blake. Oh, hello, Coots. How's it going? Was she? Did you find any? I see. That complicates things, doesn't it? It means that anybody could have poisoned her. It's no longer confined to someone who was in the salon, is it? Yes, do that. I'm going out, but I shall be back before 10. You can have a nice stiff scotch to cheer you up. Bye for now. Virginia Kay was a diabetic. She didn't take sugar. She used saccharin. They found a little box of tablets in her handbag. Coots is getting them analyzed.
You mean somebody could have substituted cyanide for the saccharin?
Somebody who wasn't even near Maison Francois this afternoon. But there's a lot against that theory. It doesn't explain that tarot card.
Well, that might have belonged to Virginia Kay herself.
It hardly seems likely that she'd carry 1 tarot card about with her. You'd better go home, Paul, and get a good rest. You won't have much tomorrow.
Oh, it's going to be one of those days, is it?
Yes, I think it will be.
I think I was right about the skin and bone. And what are you going to do, Mr. Blake?
For the moment, I'm going to see Alison Lane. She didn't like the dead woman. I'd like to know why.
Well, I don't know who that's likely to be. You'd better go into the bedroom. Yes. Oh, Mr. Blake.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Miss Lane. Perhaps you could spare me a few moments.
Oh, I'm very tired.
I won't keep you long.
You'd better come in, I suppose. If it's about Virginia Kay, I'm afraid I can't help you.
Oh, I'm sure you can tell me what I want to know, Miss Lane.
Assistant, aren't you? All right, come into the sitting room.
Thank you.
You like a drink?
No, thanks.
Won't mind if I have one.
Carry on.
Been quite a day. Now, what is it you're so sure I can tell you?
What Virginia Kay was really like. Not the public image, the real one.
You want me to be candid?
That's what I came for.
Undiluted bitch is the best description I can give you.
I see. How long had you known her?
Oh, since she was a hat-check girl at the Golden Fleece Club.
That's been closed for a good many years now.
She wasn't a chicken, you know, getting on for 40. The same as I am.
Kay wasn't her real name, of course.
She collected several. She was married 4 times. She started life as Ellen Gregg.
You've got to hand it to her. She pulled herself out of the rut.
She blackmailed herself out of it, you mean?
How?
It's not very difficult if you're ruthless enough. When she wanted something, she got it, and she didn't care how. With her looks and figure, it was easy.
Men.
There was an elderly businessman who used to come to the club. He went into a flat spin about her. He had a wife and 2 grown-up sons.
She threatened to tell the family.
That was her first success. Got her out of the Golden Fleece. The next episode was worse. He was something in the government. Also married. Had a daughter. He committed suicide rather than face a scandal.
Virginia Kay's name wasn't mentioned.
She wasn't Virginia Kay then, you know. Her first marriage was to an American who was over here, a small-time film director. That got her to Hollywood. She divorced him, married Paul Henty, the screenwriter. He pushed her into one of his films, and she blossomed into a star. She had talent, told us all.
Paul Henty. He was killed in an accident, wasn't he?
Car crash. It served his purpose. 3 months after his death, she married Richard Walters, the star of her latest picture. It didn't last long. Her type was on the way out, so she came to England.
Who was her 4th husband?
A man named John Saville. She was still married to him when she died. That's about all, Mr. Blake.
Fairly comprehensive.
Part of my job is to keep tabs on people who are news.
Have you any personal reason for disliking the dead woman, Miss Lane?
I just dislike that type. Now, Mr. Blake, I'm really very tired.
Oh, yes, of course. Just 2 more questions. Do you know what the tarot is?
Virginia Kay could have told you all about that.
Could she? That's interesting.
What's the other question?
Do you know John Saville?
I have met him.
What sort of man is he?
That is 3 questions.
I thought he was quite nice.
Thank you, Miss Lane. Well, I won't bother you any more.
Have the police any idea how it happened?
Well, I don't think they've completed their preliminary investigations yet. Well, good night, Miss Lane, and thanks for your help.
Good night, Mr. Blake. All right, John. He's gone. You can come out now.
Here you are, Coots. Sink that and relax.
Thanks. Oh, that's good. It's not hard to get to bed.
Cigar?
Oh, thank you. First time I've had a chance to sit down.
Now, what's the latest?
Clean bill for those saccharine tablets.
No trace of cyanide?
Not the smell of it. Must have been somebody in the salon. Enough in the remains of the tea to kill a dozen people.
You haven't found out who gave it to her?
No. Unless it was that apprentice girl, Molly Peters. She swears blind she left it on the trolley.
What about Lucille Cartier?
She denies even seeing the tea on the trolley. She was busy with another customer.
Somebody gave that tea to Virginia Kay. I'd like to know how they distinguished between the people who took sugar and those who didn't.
That point struck me. Simple explanation. Tea with sugar had spoons in the saucer.
Of course. There was no spoon in the dead woman's saucer. I noted that. Alison Lane was in the next cubicle to Kay. Who gave her tea?
She didn't have any.
Why?
She said she didn't want any.
Then there should have been 2 cups of tea on that trolley. One for Alison Lane and one for Virginia Kay. Did you check on that?
Yes. Nobody seems to be certain about it. That card, the sword thing, came from a pack belonging to the dead woman.
You sure of that?
Her housekeeper recognized it. Says she used to sit for hours praying a kind of patience and telling her fortune. That card was missing from the pack when we looked.
So Virginia Kay took it to the salon herself.
Well, she must have done. Her name was Saville, you know.
Did you see her husband?
Yes. Quiet sort of chap. Didn't live with his wife. Got a service flat in Jermyn Street. They didn't hit it off from what I can gather.
What's he do for a living?
Writes. Published a couple of novels. Not very successful.
Does he inherit the Kay money?
Don't know yet. Haven't had time to go into it. Got an appointment with the solicitors in the morning.
And what about all the other people who are in the salon?
On the face of it, nothing to connect them with Virginia Kay at all. We'll go into their histories more deeply, of course. Trouble is, Blake, we can't be certain that it wasn't suicide.
There's always the possibility, of course.
Doesn't seem to be a vestige of a motive of either suicide or murder. Oh, well, I better be off. Got to be at the yard early. Must snatch a few hours of sleep. Thanks for the hospitality.
If I get any ideas, I'll be in touch.
Do. Night, Blake.
Good night.
Hello, Paula. Going out? You've only just got here.
And what's more, I won't be back for a month.
What?
Take a look at this list and you'll see what I mean.
Oh, I say. Did the governor give you all this lot?
He did. I found it on my desk when I came in.
Yeah, you left very early this morning, before I got up.
Well, I'm glad to hear that someone else in the firm is doing a little work.
Well, the governor said you were going to have a busy day.
That is the understatement of the year. How on earth does he expect me to cram all this into one day?
Oh, I'm sure you'll manage it somehow. You always do.
Flogging a willing horse, that's what it is. Lucky for him, I don't belong to a union.
You're wasting an awful lot of time chattering.
Oh, all right, I'm going. Oh, where's my bag?
Oh, over there. Good luck.
I shall need it. The things a girl has to do to earn a living.
Well, I'll tell the governor you're going to resign.
You won't need to. By the time I get through this list, I shall be drawing my pension.
Mr. Sexton Blake's residence? No, he isn't in. This is his assistant speaking. Can I take a message? Well, who is that? Well, can't you leave your name? Oh, I see. Odd. Oh, now who's there?
Good morning. Can I see Mr. Sexton Blake?
Oh, I'm afraid the governor isn't in at the moment.
Will he be long, do you think? It's about the death of Miss Virginia Kay. My name is Saville. John Saville.
Sorry I missed him, Tinker. Rather funny, really. I called at his flat.
Oh, he's coming back, Governor. Seemed very anxious to see you. Virginia Kay's husband, isn't he?
Was, yes. He gets all the money, and it's quite a bit. I've seen her solicitors. Lucky for Saville, she refused to divorce him. Wouldn't have got the money if she had. She hadn't made a will.
So he gets the boodle automatically?
As next of kin, yes. It's a funny thing. She just used men for her own ends all her life, but apparently she was genuinely in love with Saville.
But it didn't work out?
No.
That'd be a motive for suicide. Well, if he wanted a divorce.
I don't think it was suicide, Tinker. Virginia Kay wasn't the type. She was a fighter. Perhaps not a fair fighter, but a fighter.
Well, what was the trouble? Another woman?
Yes, Alison Lane.
The journalist? Well, she was at the salon.
In the next cubicle, too.
Well, there you are. Motive, opportunity, the lot.
I've told you before not to jump to conclusions.
See, it's pretty obvious to me, Governor. Well, how'd you get onto this affair between Alison Lane and Saville?
Splash Kirby. There isn't much you can keep secret from Fleet Street, particularly since Alison Lane works there.
Oh, I bet old Coots is onto it like a homing pigeon. Oh, that reminds me. There was a strange telephone call for you.
How was it strange?
Well, some woman rang up. She wanted to speak to you. She wouldn't leave a message or her name.
And when was this?
Well, just before Saville turned up.
What does she sound like? Young?
Well, young, a bit incoherent and rather scared.
Scared? Did she say she'd ring again?
No, I thought she sounded relieved that you weren't here. As if she'd screwed up enough courage to ring at all. Well, that could be Saville.
If it is, show him in.
Mr. Blake in yet? Yes, will you come in, Mr. Saville? Thank you. The governor's in here.
Oh, sit down, Mr. Saville. I'm glad you've called. I rather wanted to see you.
About this dreadful business of my wife's death, Mr. Blake.
Yes. That's what you wanted to see me about, isn't it?
I'm afraid it's nothing very helpful, Mr. Blake. The whole thing is a complete mystery to me.
How did you know I was connected with it? Did Miss Lane tell you?
Actually, I was at Miss Lane's flat when you called last night.
I see. I wonder who'd used the other glass.
The other glass?
On the small table by the settee. Miss Lane would hardly be using 2 small glasses for herself, would she?
I went round to see Miss Lane about Virginia. She was in that hairdressing place when it happened.
And you thought it was better to keep out of the way when I arrived?
I didn't want to give a wrong impression. My presence might have suggested that there was, well, an affair going on between us.
Wasn't there?
No, Mr. Blake, there was not.
But you were anxious for your wife to divorce you. Wasn't that because of Miss Lane?
I wanted to marry Alison. That's quite different from having an affair with her.
Did your wife know that you wanted to marry Miss Lane?
Yes.
But she wouldn't divorce you?
No. She said I was her husband and I was going to stay her husband, whether I liked it or not.
And why did you marry her, Mr. Saville?
I suppose I was infatuated. Perhaps it was conceit. She was famous and very beautiful. There were loads of men after her. It appealed to my vanity that she was obviously attracted to me.
I understand that she was very deeply in love with you.
I doubt that. Virginia was extremely emotional, but I don't think she felt anything deeply. But she hated letting go of losing anything that belonged to her. I don't know if you understand what I mean.
I think I do.
She was very possessive. One had to live her way. Well, she wasn't mean, not as regards money, but she was mean in other ways. I dislike having to say all this, but it's essential. I had no life of my own, Mr. Blake. That's why I had to leave her. I was being stifled.
And you'd fallen in love with Miss Lane?
No, I hadn't met Miss Lane then. I wanted to be free, to be able to do as I liked, not to have my life arranged for me.
You'll be able to do anything you want now, Mr. Saville. Your wife was a very rich woman.
I have no intention of touching a penny of her money, Mr. Blake.
Does Miss Lane know this?
What exactly do you mean by that?
Have you told Miss Lane of your intentions?
Not yet. I only knew this morning that this money would come to me. I'm sure that Alison will agree with me.
Women don't always see these things in the same way. And tell me, after you'd left your wife, did you often see her? I mean, were you still more or less on friendly terms?
I wouldn't call them exactly friendly. She did her utmost to get me to go back.
Did she blame Miss Lane because you wouldn't?
It wasn't Miss Lane's fault at all. If I'd never met Alison, it would have been the same.
But your wife didn't believe that?
No, she didn't understand at all.
Why did you come to see me, Mr. Saville?
Well, I'm worried. If the police get hold of all this... Alison was there, you see, at the time.
And you're afraid they'll think she poisoned your wife?
That's quite ridiculous. Of course, Alison wouldn't harm anyone.
What do you expect me to do?
Well, find out what really happened. Did Virginia take that stuff herself?
Do you think she did?
I don't know what to think. I can't imagine her doing it, but if she didn't, who did give it to her?
Are you quite sure you want to know?
What do you mean? You can't mean that Alison...
You admitted just now that that was what was worrying you, Mr. Saville.
Well, not that she did it, only that the police might think she did. That's why I'm asking you to find out the truth.
At the moment, there are only 2 people known to have had a motive. Miss Lane and you.
Me? But I wasn't near the place that afternoon. How could
Miss Lane was. It could be thought that you'd planned it together.
I'm back.
How'd you get on, Paula?
Oh, sit down. I'm a mere shadow of my former self.
Oh, I can't see any difference.
Your finer perceptions must have become blunted. Well, where's Mr. Blake? Don't tell me he's out.
Oh, he's in the lab. I'll give him a buzz.
Oh, you needn't bother. He's coming now.
Hello, Paula. I thought I heard you come in. Tired?
Exhausted.
Let's hear what you've got.
Well, you're going to get a surprise. I think I've got the answer. First of all, I checked up on Virginia Kay. She was all you said she was in those notes you left behind, and a bit more. A really nasty bit of work. My sympathies are all with the person who poisoned that tea.
Come to the point.
Now, the man who committed suicide, the one in the government, had a wife and a daughter. The wife's dead, but the daughter is Lucille Cartier.
The girl who works in the salon.
Her real name is Lucy Hardcastle. She called herself Lucille Cartier because when she became a hairdresser, it sounded more, French, you know.
Well, that settles it. She had the motive.
And the opportunity.
You've done extremely well, Paula.
Thank you.
Lucille Cartier would have finished at Maison Francois now, wouldn't she?
Oh, yes, I'll be closed by now.
Get the car, Tinker. We'll go to her flat. I've got the address. It's somewhere in Kensington.
Oh, but don't you want to hear about the rest of my
Later.
efforts?
We'll deal with this first. You can go home now and wallow in a hot bath.
Thank you. I think you might have chosen a nicer way of putting it.
Oh, I didn't expect anyone, Mr. Blake. It is Mr. Blake, isn't it?
It is, Miss Hardcastle.
You know.
We could talk more easily inside, don't you think?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. It's only a flatlet, just this room and a little kitchenette and bathroom.
I don't mind if you don't.
Please sit down.
Oh, thank you.
How did you know my name is Hardcastle?
Does that matter? It is, isn't it? Your father was Gregory Hardcastle.
I was afraid that might come out.
And show that you had a motive for killing Virginia Kay.
Yes, but I didn't kill her.
You hated her because she was responsible for the death of your father. That's right, isn't it?
Not quite. I used to hate her, but it sort of faded.
Didn't it revive when she came to the salon?
No, not really. It was a shock to have her there under my hands. No, the hatred had gone. It was only dislike.
She wasn't a regular client of Maison Francois, was she?
No, it was only her second visit.
Miss Hardcastle, what are you keeping back?
Keeping back?
You haven't told us everything you know about that afternoon, have you?
I was going to tell you. I rang up to tell you, but you were out.
Oh, that was you, was it? Why didn't you ring again?
I was afraid. I forced myself to ring the first time. It seemed as if I wasn't meant to tell you.
To tell me what?
I can't tell you anymore. I can't.
You prefer to let me think that you poisoned Virginia Kay?
No, I didn't. I swear to you I didn't, but...
Go on. You might as well tell me everything.
I gave her the tea.
You did?
I came to comb her out. The tea was on the trolley. I took it into her. She was looking at that card and smiling. She drank some of the tea. Oh, it was horrible. Horrible. She choked and her face went all contorted. She'd have dropped the cup if I hadn't taken it and put it on the basin.
You actually saw her die?
Yes. I didn't know she was dead. I went for Mr. Francois. I told him I'd found her like
You were
that.
afraid to say you'd given her the tea in case you were suspected.
Yes.
But when you went to fetch Francois, you didn't know she'd been poisoned.
I didn't know, but I guessed that there must have been something wrong with the tea. Don't you understand? She'd been the cause of my father committing suicide.
Yes, I can see your point, but I wish you'd told the truth at the beginning. Was Virginia Kay under the dryer when you gave her the tea?
Not properly. She'd pushed it up.
Had she? Oh, thank you, Miss Hardcastle.
Are you telling me, Blake, that it was an accident?
It was an accident that Virginia Kay died. The poison was intended for Alison Lane.
Alison Lane?
Yes, Virginia Kay was determined to get her husband back. She was madly in love with him in her own peculiar way. She believed that if Alison Lane were out of the way, she'd get him back, so she hatched a little plot.
I still don't understand, Blake.
Oh, well, it's quite simple. She knew that Alison was a client of Maison Francois. She'd heard from a friend that tea was served to all customers during the afternoon. She booked an appointment to see exactly how it was served. That was her first appointment. On her second appointment, she knew Alison Lane would be there, and she put her plan into action.
You mean she slipped out of her cubicle and put cyanide in the tea intended for Miss Lane?
In the cup she thought was intended for Miss Lane. She didn't know that Alison Lane had told that apprentice Molly that she didn't want the tea that afternoon.
So she actually poisoned her own tea. But there were 2 cups on the trolley. How did she know which one was Alison's?
There was a spoon in the saucer for those who took sugar. Remember? Her own tea had no spoon.
What happened to the other cup of tea, Governor? The one Virginia Kay should have had.
Your luck stepped in, or bad luck, depending on the way you look at it. Molly was a cup of tea short that day, and it was for a client who didn't take sugar.
So she took the cup that was intended for Virginia Kay and gave it to this other person.
Exactly, leaving the poison tea on the trolley.
Which Lucille took into Virginia Kay.
Why the devil didn't Molly say she'd taken a cup of tea off the trolley?
For the same reason that Lucille held out on us. She was scared. You ought to know, Coots, the witnesses are always hiding something. Sometimes quite unintentionally.
You're quite right there. What about that card, the 8 swords? How does that come into it?
I think Virginia Kay read the tarot for Alison Lane's fortune, and the 8 of swords covered her.
You've got what's coming to you. Only it was a Virginia Kay who got it. If Molly pinched the cup of tea without the spoon in the saucer, what happened to the spoon in Virginia Kay's saucer, Guff?
Oh, I've just remembered.
What?
Well, there was a spoon on the floor of the salon, and... Well, I picked it up while all the excitement was going on and put it on a window ledge.
Paula, do remember, you're supposed to be on our side.
That story in our Sexton Blake series was called The Eight Swords and was written by Donald Stewart. William Franklin was Sexton Blake, David Gregory, Tinker, and Heather Chasen, Paula. Monsieur Francois was played by Eric Sutton. Detective Chief Inspector Coots by Wilfred Babbage, Alison Lane, Gudrun Ure, Inspector Martin and John Saville, Derek Seaton, and Lucille Cartier was played by Beth Boyd. The series was devised for radio by Philip Ridgway and produced by Alistair Scott Johnston.
The history of crime detection has produced no more famous name than that of Sexton Blake. We present William Franklin as Sexton Blake, with David Gregory as his assistant Tinker, and Heather Chasen as his secretary Paula Dane, in a series of case histories by Donald Stewart. Today's episode is called A Murder of Crows.
Something a bit awesome about the dawn, isn't there, Governor?
The solemn hush and all that, eh?
I don't know about the hush part of it. Just listen to the row those crows are making.
Quite a large flock of them over there. Nasty things. Something sinister about a murder of crows.
A what?
That's what they call a flock of them, like a pride of lions or a gaggle of geese.
Hello, there's someone in the middle of the road waving. Here, it's a policeman.
Stop the car, Tinker.
He looks a bit excited.
Anything the matter, Constable? Can you take me into the village, sir? My bicycle's got a puncture. You look a bit shaken. What's happened? You see where all those birds are in the field, sir? There's a dead man over there, sir. Been stabbed by the look of it. I've got to get in touch with the station. Murder? Looks like it. You wouldn't mind driving... Just a minute, Constable. My name's Blake, Sexton Blake. I'd like to have a look. Oh, I don't know if I can allow that, sir. I promise I won't disturb anything. Here's my card. Of course, I've heard of you, sir, but... Oh, that'd be all right, then? How do we get there? Oh, I see. It's gap in the hedge. I shouldn't really let you go near it. It won't take very long, Constable.
Can I come, Gov?
No, you stay with the car. I won't be long. Now, how did you come to find him? All those birds, sir, attracted my attention. I knew there was something dead. They're carrion, you see. Get away, you ugly brute. There's the chap, sir. He's in uniform. A sergeant in the mid-Kents. Stabbed in the neck. Did you find the weapon? No, sir. I think we ought to be on our way, sir. You better stay here with the body and keep those birds off. My assistant can stay with you. I'll go and tell them at the police station what's happened. Oh, I suppose that might be best. There won't be much left of the dead man if those crows aren't kept off. You don't know who he is, I suppose? No, sir. No, perhaps he's got some papers on him. Here, Mr. Blake, you must... It's all right, don't worry. I'm quite used to this sort of thing. But I really don't think... Here we are, in the breast pocket of his tunic. Now then, let's see what his name is. George Crow. George Crow? That makes another one. Yes, Constable. The third man named George Crow has been found stabbed to death in the last 6 weeks. You stay here and I'll get along to the police station as quickly as I can.
Homicidal maniac, Blake. Must be. No connection between the victims.
Except that their names were the same. Exactly the same, Coots.
That's right, all three of them. The first was a postman, found him in the garden of an empty house. The next was that pilot chap, found him near the aerodrome.
And now this poor chap, a sergeant in the mid-Kents.
All killed in the same way, stabbed in the neck.
Coots, I suppose you've noticed...
All in uniform. That what you mean?
Yes.
Doesn't get us anywhere. They put me in charge of this case at the beginning, and I've got nowhere. You got any ideas?
Not really my line, is it? You need a large unit, door-to-door questioning, the full machinery.
Hasn't got us very far up to now. Suppose you couldn't suggest anything?
Well, except the obvious, that this maniac must have some kind of grudge against the name George Crow, and a George Crow in uniform.
Not a George Crow, any George Crow.
That's what makes it so difficult. Unless there's some hidden connection between these men.
There isn't.
You're dealing with a motiveless murderer. Motiveless except for some psychotic reason of his own. We may be very ordinary, respectable-looking citizen, apart from this one kink.
I know. Oh, well, I must be getting on with the job. Questions, thousands of them. And not an answer that's worth tuppence. You going back to London?
As soon as Tinker gets the car filled up.
Oh, well, be seeing you sometime.
I tell you what I'll do. Let me have all the information you've got on this business from the beginning. I'll go into it and see if I can hit on something that might be of help.
You'll have it almost as soon as you get back. Car's ready, Governor.
And so am I. Let's get going. So long, Coots. Good luck.
I'll drop in and see you as soon as I get a chance.
You do that. Come on, Tinker. We'll have to step on it.
So now we're going chasing round the countryside after some homicidal maniac.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Well, you will. You'll know all about it. As if we haven't got enough to do as it is.
Well, we weren't looking for trouble, you know.
No, but you found it. If there's any trouble going, Mr. Blake always finds it.
We probably shan't get involved in it at all.
You know, you are naive. He almost discovered this one himself. You'll never be able to resist that. He's had his head buried in those files ever since they came round from Scotland Yard.
Oh, Paula, I've got a little job for you.
Here it comes.
Eh?
Nothing. What is it you want me to do, Mr. Blake?
Go to Manstead in Kent and see Mrs. Coral Crowe. She's the widow of George Crowe.
Which one? Oh, the pilot one?
That's right. He was the second chap to be killed. Here's the address, Paula. It's a bungalow close to the aerodrome. Use any excuse you like for calling to see this woman. Representative of a woman's magazine should fit the bill.
And what am I supposed to find out?
Nothing specific. Everything in general.
Well, surely the police will have covered all that lot, Governor.
Well, of course. I've got the full report of their inquiries. What I want is oddments, gossip, trivial bits and pieces that the police have either overlooked or weren't interested in.
You're following it up, then?
Well, I promised Coots I'd just look into it in case anything struck me.
Well, I've only got a very sketchy idea of all this. Could you put me in the picture a bit more?
All right. Unfortunately, there's not much I can tell you. These three men who were killed were all named George Crowe. They all wore a uniform of some kind. The first was a postman in Ashford, age 52. Lived with his sister and her husband, a man named Rawlings. The pilot, you know about. His age was 43. The soldier found in the field was a sergeant in the Mid-Kent Regiment. He was 45. He was on leave from the Middle East, and he lived with his wife in Minster.
All in Kent, eh?
Yes, it might narrow it down a bit.
It's not our sort of job, Governor.
Well, that depends. Of course, if it really is the work of some lunatic...
Well, what else could it be? There's no link between the dead men.
No, nothing so far. At least not on the surface.
You don't believe it was a maniac, Mr. Blake?
I don't jump to conclusions, Paula. I didn't say that.
There can't be any sensible motive for killing people just because their name's Crowe. I mean, it's mad.
Most probably, but just in case there's something that might have been overlooked.
We must sift through all the dirt.
Flogging a dead horse, if you ask me.
Well, you can take a hand with the whip. Off you go to Minster and see what you can pick up about number 3, Sergeant George Crowe. He spent the evening in the Four Bells with a friend, but he never went home. Somehow, between the time he left the pub and the time he was found dead, he reached that field 2 miles away.
Car?
Perhaps. Perhaps some other way. Talking of cars, you can drop Paula at Manstead Aerodrome and then go on to Minster. Now, get going, both of you.
Oh, and I was looking forward to a nice, restful evening at home.
I don't quite understand, Miss Dane. You represent a new magazine?
Yes, Feminine Fancies. We plan to cover every possible angle of interest to women.
Why come to me?
Well, we intend running a weekly feature, My Life. Interesting, intimate facts from women in various categories, and we wanted the wife of an airline pilot.
But I'm a widow. My husband was killed. Surely you must have read about it in the newspapers. He was murdered 6 weeks ago.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I hadn't connected
you don't
the name,
have
so I
to
would...
worry. I've got over it. In any case, I'm not exactly the weeping widow, you know. George and I didn't get on so well. Hadn't for a long time.
But it must have been dreadful for you, his being killed like that.
It was quite a shock. But it saved the trouble and expense of a divorce.
Oh, you don't really mean that.
I suppose you think it sounds awful. I may be a lot of things, but I'm not a hypocrite. If you'd known George, you wouldn't be so surprised.
Oh? Why do you say that?
I wasn't the only pebble on the beach. It was always some woman or other.
Well, that must have been horrid for you.
I didn't care about that. He could have had all the women in the world, so far as I was concerned. It was the humiliation. He used to boast about it, and I knew that people were pitying me. It was hateful.
Yes, I can understand that.
Well, it's all over now, thank heaven.
You've no idea who would want to kill him?
I can imagine quite a lot of people who would have liked to kill George if they'd had the chance.
Why, was he very unpopular?
Oh, no, quite the reverse. Most people liked him, except the husbands and the boyfriends of the women he seduced. None of his affairs lasted long, you see. It was a case of George of love 'em and leave 'em, and when he left him, he left him flat.
Were you married long?
It seemed long. Actually, it was only 7 years. I hope you're not going to use all this for your magazine.
Oh, no, of course I won't.
I think perhaps you'd better find another pilot's wife to interview, don't you?
Yes. Perhaps I had.
Try Mrs. Ackroyd. End house on the left.
She'll lap you up like a cat with cream. Thank you, Mrs. Crowe. I shouldn't mention me if I were you. Grace Ackroyd was one of George's earlier conquests.
Well, number 2 seems to have been a bit of a creep, Paula.
More than a bit, if Mrs. Crowe was speaking the truth.
Any reason to doubt it?
No, not really. I think she's honest. Well, at least she didn't pretend to have feelings she hadn't got.
What about this other woman?
Mrs. Grace Ackroyd, a very chatty little number.
Did you get anything worthwhile out of her?
Nothing much, except that she dislikes Coral Crowe. She seems to think it was entirely Coral's fault that George did his Casanova stuff.
And she was one of the harem, wasn't she?
Yes, and she absolutely reveled in the fact. She was one of those fluffy, wide-eyed women, a pushover for any man.
Well, it doesn't help us much. How did you get on with number 3's widow, Tinker?
Oh, not much better than Paula, Governor. I saw Mrs. Julia Crowe, rather a washed-out kind of woman. She may have been pretty when she was younger, but she'd let herself go.
Well, she'd hardly be at her best just after her husband had been murdered, would she?
Well, that wouldn't account for what I mean. She was cut up all right, been crying a lot. But she didn't get that kind of look in 5 minutes. Anyway, I pulled the old reporter gag. There'd been so many buzzing around that one more made no difference. There was nothing of the Don Juan about this George Crowe. All he was interested in was beer. He spent most of the time in the Four Bells. It was closing time the night he left, and he'd had a skinful.
How far is the Four Bells from Crowe's house?
Oh, not very far, about 15 minutes walk.
According to the police, nobody saw him after he left the pub until his body was found the following morning.
Well, that's not quite right. I popped into the pub after I'd seen Mrs. Crowe. Thought I'd pick up something from the general gossip. Everybody was talking about the murder, and one chap said that he'd passed Crowe a few yards down the road and he was talking to somebody.
Who? Did he know?
Well, he couldn't see. It was too dark.
How did he know it was Crowe?
Well, he heard his voice. He was telling whoever it was that he'd had a few, but he wasn't tight.
This chap didn't stop to see what had happened?
No, he was in a hurry to get home.
7 hours later, Crowe was found dead in that field.
The person he was talking to could have been the murderer.
I think it was, unless he met someone else on the way home. He'd been dead about 6 hours when Constable Hart found him.
Well, it fits him, but it doesn't get us very far.
Oh, did you expect anything? I mean, this isn't that kind of job. There's nothing logical about a homicidal maniac.
Except that all his victims are named George Crowe and wear some kind of uniform. A postman, an airline pilot, and an army sergeant.
With no connection between them. Oh, it isn't sane, Governor.
Well, before anybody thinks of anything else for me to do, I think home and bed would be rather pleasant. It's getting on for midnight.
Sexton Blake here. Who's that? Oh, yes, all right, I'll hold on.
Who's it, Gov?
And Coots. Yes, I'm still here. Ah, that's you, Coots. What is it? When? I see. Yes. Yes. You'll be there for some time? Yes, no, I haven't got anything yet. It looks to be more in your line than mine, after all. Well, I will if you think it'll do any good. All right, then. I'll be there as soon as possible.
What did you want, Gov?
There's been another murder.
Another Crowe?
Yes, Colonel Sir George Crowe, stabbed to death in the grounds of his house near Canterbury earlier this evening.
Good of you to come down, Blake. Come in here. Using this room as temporary headquarters.
I don't know that I can do much good, Coots. I said before, it's a police job.
They're doing it. Got 200 men scouring the country.
Looking for what?
This maniac.
Have you any idea what he's like? Has anybody ever seen him?
That's the snag.
It's likely to remain the snag. This chap's probably as normal in outward appearance as you or I.
I know. Just got to do our best. Hope we can find somebody who saw something somewhere sometime.
Tell me about this latest killing.
He was found just outside the drive gates on the grass verge of the lane, shortly before 9:30. Been stabbed in the throat, like the others.
Who found him?
A servant, Amy Robbins, a village girl. Been out to post a letter.
Where has Sir George Crowe been?
Down to the village to see a friend at the local.
Walked?
According to his wife, he was fond of walking. Seldom took the car for short distances. Wasn't an old man, 58.
Colonel in the artillery, wasn't he?
Yes, but he wasn't in uniform, if that's what you're getting at.
Entitled to wear one, though, wasn't he? That fits in with the others. Anyone seen in the vicinity?
Still working on that.
You've got precious little to go on, but you have got something.
You tell me what?
The murder is definitely mental, but it's not ordinary insanity. All the people he's killed were named George Crowe.
We know that. What are you getting at?
Something must have started this hatred of Crowe's. And there's another thing. The locality where these murders have taken place is a fairly small one.
Ashford, Manstead, Minster.
And this latest hacking near Canterbury. This unknown man lives in this district.
Still, gives us a heck of a lot to choose from.
Unless we can narrow it down in some way.
Any suggestions?
Well, you could find out if there are any more George Crows in the neighborhood.
You mean in case this chap has another go?
Yes, it might be possible to anticipate him.
Good idea, Blake. I'll get on to that.
There's another thing you could try. Go deeply into the backgrounds of the dead men. See if you turn up any incident in their lives that could have instilled this hatred in our maniac. Something that might have triggered off this desire to exterminate crows.
Hardly apply to them all, would it?
Not dealing with sanity, Coots. Remember that. Strange ideas get into a cracked brain. Somewhere there must be a link.
It's a question of plodding doggedly through the set routine, checking statements. Where were you at such and such a time? Can you prove it? Over and over again.
We can only hope that something will suggest a shortcut. I suppose none of the household can help.
Lady Crow's suffering from shock. The daughter, Alice, is staying with friends in London.
Amy Robbins. Did she see anybody hanging about?
No.
You're wanted, Chief Inspector. They've just caught a chap hiding in a garden shed. He says he killed Sir George Crow. And the others as well.
Now, let's hear what you've got to say. What's your name?
Saul Morris. Be not ashamed of thy name in the sight of the Lord.
Where do you live?
Wherefore my head shall come to rest, there shall be my abode.
No fixed abode, eh? Right. Now, you say you killed Sir George Crow.
The lamp of the wicked shall be put out, but the tabernacle of the righteous shall flourish.
Never mind the tabernacle of the righteous. Did you kill Sir George Crow and these other men?
I am but an instrument in the hand of the Lord.
Look here, can't you answer a plain question? Did you kill these men?
I will declare my iniquity before all men.
That is a coup.
What reason did you have for killing them?
They were an abomination in the sight of the Lord. What made you choose these particular men, all with the name of Crow?
They're carrion, feeding on the flesh of the righteous. The Lord destroyeth them that are evil in his sight.
Do you think he's our man, Blake?
He's definitely mental.
Detain him pending further inquiries. That's the best thing. Afraid you'll have to come to the station, Morris.
I do not fear you, nor the right of man's law. I have chosen the path of truth.
We'll know if it's the truth when we've done a check-up on you. Care to come along, Blake?
No, Tinker and I must be getting back to Berkeley Square. Several jobs we've got to do, and there's nothing I can do here.
I hope this is the end of it.
For your sake, I hope so, too. Anyway, let me know how you get on. The day cometh that shall burn them as an oven, and all the proud, yea, all that do wickedly, shall be stubble.
Probably. But there'll be time to get you to the station first. Bye, Blake. I'll be in touch with you.
Well. What fun and games you must have had. Racing through the night to Canterbury and racing back again. You look quite worn out.
It's all very well for you, Paula.
Oh, it was. I had a lovely hot bath and went to bed. Such a change. I'm usually the one who gets the dirty work.
We needn't have gone at all. We didn't do anything. This chap, Saul Morris, just gave himself up. Like that.
Like what?
Oh, you know what I mean.
Well, I needn't have wasted all that time with Mrs. Crow then, need I? This man, Saul Morris, he sounds a very peculiar sort of character.
Oh, utterly and completely nuts. Everything he said was like a quotation from the Bible. I can imagine him going around sticking knives into people.
I suppose there's no doubt that he did do it.
He admitted it himself.
Yes, but people do that sort of thing, don't they, sometimes? I mean, if they're a bit mental. I mean, whenever there's a sensational murder, the police get quite a number of confessions.
That's true, but this chap fits the bill.
What does Mr. Blake think?
Well, he hasn't said one way or the other.
Well, I hope we've heard the last of it. I don't like this homicidal maniac stuff.
How are you feeling, Tinker?
Jolly tired.
You ought to be all right. You slept most of the way back in the car, and you've had over 2 hours rest since we got back. I want you to go to Ashford.
Ashford? Oh, now have a heart.
Oh, don't be so lazy.
It's all very well for you. You've been snoring in your bed all night.
I do not snore.
How do you know?
Of course I know. I'd have heard it, wouldn't I?
It's all right. Now, I want you to go and rustle up anything you can about number 1, the postman, George Crow.
Oh, now, look here, Governor, what's the point? I mean, they've got the chap that...
I'm not by any means sure it was Morris.
Well, what do you expect me to find? I mean, it's over 6 weeks ago, and the police must have scraped the barrel.
If I knew what you might find, I shouldn't have to send you. Pick up anything you can, the same as Paula did.
Selfless and devoted to the firm. That's me.
All right, we've had the commercial. Well, when do I go, Governor? Can I grab a spot of lunch first?
Your mind should be above food when there's a job to be done.
Well, it's not. And that's a dead liberty coming from you, Paula.
All right, Tinker, but don't take too long over it.
Don't say it. Let me guess. You don't want to see anyone.
That's right.
Mr. Blake in?
Pardon, Chief Inspector. He's in my office.
Oh, hello, Blake. Thought I'd pop in on my way to the yard. It's a washout.
Morris?
Couldn't have done it. Not the other 3, anyhow. Checked on him. Wasn't near him when they were killed. Could have killed Sir George, but don't think he did. Wanders about the country, kips anywhere. Seems to be a well-known figure, preaching about sin and the wrath of the Lord.
I was rather afraid it was a bit too easy.
So, we're back where we started. No more George Crows, either.
You're quite sure of that?
Quite. Put a couple of men on to make a thorough check.
So our murderer's run out of material, eh?
You could put it like that.
I'll be getting along, Governor.
I must be off, too. Only dropped in to tell you.
It won't do, Coots.
What won't do?
There's just got to be another George Crow. Somewhere, somehow. There's just got to be another one.
We can't tell you no more than what we told the police, mister.
What's the idea of starting all over again?
Well, just to make sure that nothing was overlooked, Mr. Rawlins.
Overlooked? Blimey, mate, there weren't much chance of that. They even wanted to know what George had for breakfast.
He was killed while he was delivering the morning mail.
Before he started, he was on his way to the post office.
Well, what time was that?
Just 6:30.
The police have got all that.
Oh, I know. I'm just checking.
What you mean? Think we was telling lies?
Be quiet, Jim. Always took this shortcut, he did. Nobody in that bit of road. You see, the houses is empty.
Council's pulling them down and building flats.
Well, that was 2 years ago, and they ain't started yet.
Your brother always went the same way every time.
When he was on morning duty, he liked to get started early, did George.
He never married, did he, Mrs. Rawlins?
No, never was a chap to settle down, wasn't George, was he, Jim?
Nah.
In and out of different jobs all his life. Couldn't seem to stick to nothing for long. Happy-go-lucky, that was George.
Wouldn't have suited me. Poor old George. All seemed to have plenty of money, though.
I suppose you don't know of anyone who bore him a grudge?
Ah, the police asked that.
George was killed by some potty bloke, like them others. Seems to me the world's full of potty people these days.
All these chaps with long hair and drugs can't be right carrying on like that.
Your brother always lived with you, did he?
Except at the time when he was in the war.
Bit of a lad he was in them days, wouldn't he, Ethel?
No more than the rest of them. I hoped he'd settle down with one of his girlfriends. It never seemed to come to nothing serious.
Might have done with that girl, Nancy, if her husband hadn't popped up out of the blue.
She never let on she was married, did she? Flighty bit of good set. What was her name?
Nancy Murray. Wonder what happened to her.
Come to a bad end, if you ask me.
Did she live in the district?
Overminster way, but that was a good while ago.
It must be all of 12 years. Went to London, didn't she, Ethel?
Nobody really knew, did they?
What happened to her husband? Did he go with her?
No, she left him, ran off with some fella or other. We never knew the rights of it. George hadn't had nothing to do with her after he found out she was married, see?
You've no idea where the husband is now, I suppose?
No, he left the district. He had nothing to do with it, if that's what you're thinking. George's death, I mean.
It was the man young Tommy saw.
What man?
Some man was talking to George that morning halfway down the road where he was found.
Yeah. You didn't say anything about this to the police, did you?
We didn't know nothing about it then. Anyway, young Tom couldn't see what he was like. It was too dark. And the man was standing in the gateway.
The boy wasn't supposed to be out, you see. So he was too scared to say anything. Afraid he'd get a walloping from his dad.
Did you see this boy, Tommy?
Yes, Governor. Frightened little chap. Dead scared of his father. Great fat brute. Who seems to like bashing the kid of any excuse.
What did he see?
Well, nothing any good. Crow was talking to someone inside the gate of one of the houses. It was only just getting light.
How old's this kid?
9 and a bit.
What was he doing out so early?
Well, that's just it. He had no right to be out. He'd been sneaking off to meet his friend. They were going to explore one of the empty houses, but the other kid didn't turn up.
It doesn't amount to much, does it? Only the boy had been able to give a description of this man.
Well, the chap who heard Sergeant George Crow talking to someone near the Four Bells couldn't give a description either.
No, pity. I'm pretty sure it was our maniac.
Well, what do we do now? Well, we tried everything to get a line on the chap.
A bit like looking for a needle in a haystack, eh? I was hoping we might hit on something that would suggest a reason for the killer's actions. The names and some sort of uniform are still the only common factors.
Why not let the police get on with it, Governor? It's their sort of job, not ours.
It's a matter of pride, I suppose, Tinker. I hate to be beaten.
So we spend our time searching for a needle, eh?
With a magnet, Tinker. A very powerful magnet.
Good morning, Paula. You're early.
Well, I've got a lot of paperwork to catch up on. What time did you get back last night?
Oh, about 7:45.
Do any good?
No, nothing really.
Mr. Blake in this morning?
No, you went out just before you got here.
Do you think he'll be long? I've got a query on this report.
Well, your guess is as good as mine. Can I help?
No, I don't think so. It's that Crail job.
Oh, then I can't.
No, there are times when I wish Mr. Blake would stick to the routine jobs. And after all, they're mostly what we get paid for.
Oh, I'll go. Blake in? Oh, no. Come in, Chief Inspector. I don't know how long the governor will be.
Hope it's not long. Can't stop. Morning, Miss Dane.
Oh, good morning. How's the investigation going, Chief Inspector?
It isn't. Can't get a single line on this lunatic. We must have interviewed thousands of people. Nothing. Absolutely ruddy nothing.
Oh, that's Mr. Blake now.
Oh, hello, Coots. Hope I haven't kept you waiting.
Well, he just got here. Haven't got much time. What's new?
I told you there'd got to be another George Crow, didn't I? Well, there is. I found him.
Not in that district.
In a small nursing home near Birchington. He's been there for the past 3 months, suffering from a severe nervous breakdown.
Well, that's how we must have missed him. I'll give those 2 men of mine a piece of my mind.
I wouldn't be too hard on him. The whole point is this. Crow is leaving the nursing home tomorrow morning, providing our maniac with another specimen to add to his collection.
If he knows about it.
But he will. You'll see to it that it's spread throughout the district.
Oh, the old tethered goat trick, hmm?
Exactly. Sooner or later, the man we're after will get to hear about the other George Crow and start looking for him.
Don't worry. I'll see he doesn't get the chance.
I shouldn't make it too difficult. You might frighten him off altogether.
Leave it to me, Blake. Much obliged for your help. How did you find this chap, Crow?
Too long a story to tell you now. You better get going on the job. Here's the address that Crow is going to.
Well, thanks. I'll be off then. I'll see myself out. Thanks again.
You know, I don't believe a word of that.
What?
This George Crow stuff. Where did you find him? In that makeup box of yours?
It's the only way, Paula. We haven't an idea who he is.
Oh, do be careful, Mr. Blake. Be very careful.
Yes, Paula, I'll be very careful. Let's hope the magnet does pull the needle out of the haystack.
Do you think he'd stir out in a night like this, sir?
Can't take any chances, Constable Hart. Might pop down to the pub for a drink.
The weather wouldn't stop a chap who'd been through the walls, huh?
You need yourself, weren't you, Hart?
Yes, sir.
Well, I must be off. Don't lose sight of Crow if he comes out. Just the sort of night that maniac could be lurking about.
You can trust me, sir.
Feather in your cap if you caught him. I'll send a man to relieve you in a couple of hours.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Constable.
Good evening, sir. Nasty night.
Not very pleasant. Could do with some more lamps along here. Dark as the pit.
It's light enough.
Here. What the hell? Let go of my wrist. Drop that knife. Go on. Drop it. If you struggle, I'll break your arm. That's right. Now, let's have a look at you. Right, Constable Hart. This is where your career in the police force comes to an end.
How did you get onto Hart, Governor?
I didn't. I was foxed right up to the last minute. I thought we had a homicidal maniac to deal with.
Well, wasn't he?
No, same as Coots here. Perfectly sound motive. We've got all the information now, haven't we, Coots?
A lot. Gave me the shock of my life.
Well, don't keep it all to yourselves.
Hart was a member of the Glenhattan family.
The Earl of Glenhattan?
Yes. There was no likelihood of his coming into the title or the estates until 3 months ago. The intervening people in the line of succession were wiped out in that Scottish train smash. That left only the present Earl, an elderly and very sick man, between Hart and the title.
But what's this got to do with the murders? I mean, why did he kill all those crows?
To save his reputation when he inherited the title.
You see, during the war, to save his own skin, Hart turned traitor. There were a lot of raft chaps being hidden by the French resistance. He gave away their whereabouts to the Gestapo. They and a lot of the Maquis were shot, but one man named George Crow escaped. He didn't know Hart by name, but he knew him by sight.
I still don't get it. If Hart knew this chap, why didn't he just kill him? And why the others?
That's the crux of the whole thing. He didn't know him. He only knew his name and the district he came from in England.
There'd have been a heck of a burst of publicity when Hart came into the title. Police constable to Earl. You know the sort of stuff. Papers full of his life history, war service, the lot.
And George Crow, who wouldn't connect a police constable with the man who shopped his pals, would soon recognize pictures in the paper. It was a risk that Hart dare not take. He had to act before the present Earl died and the bombshell burst.
But do you mean to say he killed all those George Crows just so that he could be sure of getting the right one?
Yes, he'd already killed nearly a score of people when he gave them away to the Gestapo.
How did he hope to get away with this killing? If it had come off.
He'd probably have said that the murderer sprang out of the darkness and struck before he could get near enough to stop him.
We'd have believed him. Had an excellent police record.
Tell me, Mr. Blake, which George Crow was the right one?
We shall never know. You realize, Coots, that if Hart had got away with it, he'd have been a member of the House of Lords.
Yes. Would have served him right.
That story in our Sexton Blake series was called A Murder of Crows and was written by Donald Stewart. William Franklin was Sexton Blake, David Gregory Tinker, and Heather Chasen Paula. Police Constable Hart and Saul Morris were played by Andrew Jack, Detective Chief Inspector Coote by Wilfred Babbage, Coral Crow, Beth Boyd, Ethel Rawlings, Betty Hardy, and Jim Rawlings, Stephen Jack. The series was divided...
The history of crime detection has produced no more famous name than that of Sexton Blake. We present William Franklin as Sexton Blake, with David Gregory as his assistant Tinker, and Heather Chasen as his secretary Paula Dane, in a series of case histories by Donald Stewart. Today's episode is called Double and Quit.
What time is Eustace Crail due, Paula?
If he's punctual, in 1 minute, Mr. Blake.
He's always punctual. I believe he lurks somewhere with one eye on his watch so that he can be on the dot.
See after this time, Governor.
I've no idea.
It could be anything with Mr. Crail. The last time he came here, we all ended up in the middle of the Sahara Desert. I haven't recovered from that camel yet.
I don't know which looked more pained, you or the camel.
I behaved with my usual natural dignity.
Oh, yes, quite. And if I remember rightly, the camel didn't. And that's Crail now. Shoot him into the living room, Paula. Tape the interview as usual, Tinker.
Okay, Governor.
Good morning, Mr. Crail. Mr. Blake is expecting you.
How are you, Miss Dane? You look as charming as ever.
Thank you.
If ever you feel like changing your employment, there's always a post for you in Department 7, you know.
I'm afraid by that time my age would prevent me from being of any service to you, Mr. Crail. And Mr. Blake is in the living room. You know the way, don't you?
I do, indeed.
Come in, Crail.
Thank you.
Now, sit down. And try one of these cigars.
Oh, thanks. Are you very busy at the moment, Blake?
Yes, but what are you getting at?
The department wants your help. A rather difficult mission.
It's an amusing word, mission. It has the connotation of no return. What kind of mission?
Unusual. You're the only man who might carry it out successfully.
Might?
There's a certain element of danger.
Ah, you see what I mean by its connotation. All right, tell me what it's all about.
Charles Rayner.
Charles Rayner. The spy, now serving a long prison sentence.
That's right. As you know, he started as a British agent working for the department in West Germany, was contacted by the Russians, and acted for some time as a double agent.
With the full approval of your department.
Oh, we thought it was a good idea. Our plan was that he should pass on false information.
Whereas, in actual fact, he had access to information of the greatest importance, which he was giving to the Russians and getting well paid for it.
Until we found him out.
Which was more by luck than intelligence on the part of your lot.
We simply couldn't believe that Rayner had turned traitor.
Naivety has become synonymous with British intelligence.
There's no need for sarcasm, Blake. Take us as a whole, we do a pretty good job, you know.
Yes, that's the astonishing part. Anyway, why go over all this old hat stuff about Rayner? I mean, he's locked up in prison.
That's the point. We found out there's a plan afoot for his escape.
If you know about it, it should be easy enough to prevent it.
We don't want to prevent it, at least not apparently.
Get out of the habit of ministerial ambiguity, Crail, and tell me in plain English what you want.
Rayner made friends in prison with a man called Patrick O'Mara. O'Mara was serving a 7-year sentence for robbery with violence, which ended 6 weeks ago, and he was released. Our information is that he and some former friends of his have planned an escape for Rayner.
Why? What's their interest in Rayner?
Money. The operations will be planned and financed by foreign agents, but they don't want to appear openly in it, naturally. They don't risk a diplomatic incident.
And what's your scheme, Crail?
Quite a neat little scheme, I think. I don't have to tell you there are quite a lot of foreign agents in this country, not all of them foreigners. We know some of them, but there are a great number that we don't know.
I see the idea. You're going to let Rayner escape so that he'll lead you to the men you want.
You've got the gist of it, but you haven't gone far enough. We want to know a great deal more about these foreign agents than we could learn by just having Rayner followed, and particularly the resident director. What we propose to do is substitute a double for Rayner and let the double escape.
Quite an idea. Who thought that one up?
I did.
You're improving. Of course, the whole plan depends on the double, doesn't it?
That's why I'm here.
Now, just a minute. Are you suggesting I should be the double?
You're the only man who can do it, Blake. In build and to some extent in features, you're like Rayner.
What about his voice, personal mannerisms, all the things that make a unique personality, a recognizable individual?
You'll have plenty of opportunity to study him. According to our information, the escape is planned for a month from now.
Reliable information?
One of our best men.
How many people in the department know of this scheme?
Only myself at the moment.
Can you guarantee to keep it like that?
Well, the governor of the prison will have to know. The idea is to smuggle Rayner out and you in.
No, come on. Don't go so fast. I haven't agreed to do it.
If you don't, it'll have to be dropped. There's no one else who would carry it off.
The danger is it'll leak out. Your department hasn't the best reputation for security at the moment, has it?
I assure you, Blake.
If I do this, I must insist that nobody, and I mean nobody, is given the slightest inkling of the plan except yourself and the prison governor.
I'll agree to that. The exchange can be made in the governor's private quarters.
What do you propose to do with the real Rayner?
He'll be transferred to another prison.
No, it's much too risky. You come in contact with too many people that way.
Well, what do you suggest?
I've a friend who runs a small private mental home in an isolated part of Cornwall. Rayner would be quite safe there, with Tinker as an additional precaution.
Well, if you think it'd be safer.
I do. Now, the next thing, you must arrange for me to become a prisoner in the same prison as Rayner so I can study him.
I was going to suggest a warder.
No, prisoner would be better, preferably in the same block. I shan't look at all like myself, of course.
You're going to do this, Blake?
I haven't made up my mind. I'll let you know definitely this evening. Where will you be at 7 o'clock?
At home?
I'll phone you. Just yes or no. If I do this, we'll have to meet again and go over the details.
Anytime, anywhere. I can't tell you how grateful I should be.
You may not have anything to be grateful for, Craig.
Oh, no.
Even if I decide to attempt this, I might not be successful.
I do wish you wouldn't do this, Mr. Blake. It's going to be terribly dangerous.
It wouldn't be the first time we've risked a spot of danger, Paula.
I know, but this is different.
You'll be sticking your neck right out, Governor, and one slip, bingo, you've had it.
There mustn't be any slips.
Well, supposing you don't get away with it. I mean, what happens if you get whisked off behind the Iron Curtain?
That would be a little awkward. And also quite interesting.
Yes, but you might never be able to get back.
Why don't they get one of their own agents to do the job?
Because I bear a certain physical resemblance to Rayner.
Oh, there are so many ways it could go wrong, Mr. Blake. You couldn't possibly learn everything about Rayner.
I know that, Paula. I'll just have to use my wits.
Well, they won't be much good to you when your body's lying riddled with bullets.
Naturally, I meant before such a misfortune occurred.
It isn't funny.
I don't trust Crail's bunch. One little leak and you've had it before you start.
Nobody except Crail and the prison governor will know anything.
Oh, Mr. Crail is just a nasty old man.
Well, since I'm not an attractive young girl, that doesn't really affect the situation.
I wish you'd turn the whole thing down.
Me too.
I'm sorry, but I'm going through with it.
Well, if you've made your mind up, I suppose nothing will make you change it.
It's a pity you can't be locked up.
I'm going to be. For a month while I study Rayner.
Oh, you can joke about it now, but you won't be feeling so funny if they catch you.
I have a great sense of self-preservation.
You can't foresee everything.
I know. I'll have to play most of it off the cuff.
Well, there'll be something that we can do, won't there?
Oh, plenty. You'll have to hold the fort while I'm away. Tinker will be with you for a month, and then he'll be down in Cornwall looking after Rayner.
While I just stay here taking telephone calls and stalling anyone who wants to see you.
There'll be more to it than that. With the help of Didcot and Nichols, you'll be keeping tabs on me.
But how?
You'll take rooms near the prison. When I know how and when my escape is planned to take place, I'll get a message to you. It'll be up to you to see that I'm followed wherever I go.
Looks like being a tall order.
You'll manage, Paula. Maybe get these people won't expect a tale.
How are they making contact with Rayner, or rather with you, so you'll know what to do?
I don't know. I have to wait and see. Meanwhile, I get hold of Splash Kirby, and he can spread it around that I've gone abroad for an indefinite period.
I only hope that doesn't turn out to be true.
Come in. I brought Frensham, sir.
All right, Collins. Wait outside, will you? I'll call when I want you to take this man back to his cell.
Very good, sir.
Well. I'd never have known you, Blake.
That was rather the idea, Crail.
You certainly look a tough specimen, doesn't he, Colonel? Huh?
Nobody'd know that he wasn't William Frensham, serving a sentence for robbery and assault.
What?
Oh, there's no such person, of course, but if there were, I'm sure he'd look just like that. While I've been governor of this prison, I've met a number of that type.
Thanks. Now, what are you doing here, Crail?
I came to see how you're getting on with Rayner. You've been here 3 weeks. How do you feel you're making out?
Well, I think I've absorbed quite a lot of Rayner's mannerisms and character, but you shouldn't be here, Crail. It's risking the success of the whole plan.
Nonsense.
It's nothing of the sort. If the people who are going to spring Rayner saw you...
How could they?
You're in intelligence. Why not use a bit? This prison must be watched. I mean, you're known to the people behind this operation.
Look here, I had to come. Time's getting short. Are you ready to take Rayner's place?
Yes, when you like.
You feel that you can carry off the impersonation successfully?
Yes, I've had a lot of contact with Rayner during free association time. How's this? It's not so bad in here if you behave yourself. I like reading, and there are always plenty of interesting books in the library. I've acquired a lot of useful information, you know.
That's marvelous. Rayner to the life.
Excellently. How long will it take you to change your appearance to Rayner?
Now, I've got to get rid of this Frensham makeup. Say, a couple of hours?
Right. We'll make the switch at midnight tonight.
Frensham will have to be transferred to another prison later this afternoon.
I'll send 2 men down to collect him. We don't want any of the prison staff in on this.
A slight amendment, Crail. 2 men from Scotland Yard. I'll give you a note to Chief Inspector Coots.
If you can't trust me, Blake...
Crail, our bargain was that only you, in the department, were to know anything about this business.
But surely.
I'm taking the risk. It's up to me to minimize it as much as possible.
Oh, very well, if you wish.
Right. Then we get rid of Frencham this afternoon. I come back by the governor's private entrance and remain up here, making up as Charles Rayner. Rayner is brought up here, drugged, and smuggled out to Tinker, who will be waiting at the private entrance in a car. Rayner will be taken straight down to Cornwall. I shall return to his cell as Rayner. Agreed?
Yes. Then we await developments.
As you say, then we await developments.
Here, Rayner.
What is it?
I've got a message for you from your pals outside.
Come over here. Pretend to be looking at this book with me.
It's tonight, while free time's still on. You know the drill?
A window on the second-floor landing.
One of the bars have been cut through. You can drop onto an outhouse roof, and then to the ground, see?
And straight to the wall.
A ladder will be chucked over to you. Now, if you time it right, there's 8 minutes before the patrol gets round again.
They've given me pretty short notice.
Well, I don't know nothing about it, mate. I'm just a postman, see? The word was passed to me by one of the blokes on parole. Or, you know, the chaps what are due for release. What are allowed to work outside in normal jobs.
It doesn't give me long. It's 6:30 now. Free association finishes at 7.
Oh, you'll make it, mate. Here, watch it. Here comes a screw.
What's the book, Rayner? Economics of the Social State. Thinking of becoming the Chancellor of the Exchequer, got it?
No, head of the Bank of England.
Wouldn't be much left in the vaults if you did.
Oh, I'd leave enough for your pension. So long, mate. Got a job to do.
I'll go and read in my cell, I think.
You're welcome. I prefer a good thriller myself. Oh, nasty night outside. Dark as hell and raining.
Doesn't worry me. I'm not going anywhere.
Any news yet, Mr. Zipcott?
Nothing, Miss Dane.
Oh, this is going to drive me round the bend.
Take it easy. Mr. Blake said he'd let us know, didn't he?
But supposing he can't. I mean, supposing he hasn't the chance. Then what do we do?
Well, I don't know.
We're helpless. I mean, once they spring him, it'll be too late. He'll be whisked off, and we shan't have the faintest idea where to. It could be in Moscow before you could say knife.
We can only wait. There's nothing else to do.
Oh. Where's Nichols?
He'll be here in half an hour. He's left a man watching the prison.
Oh, well, that's something, I suppose. If only we knew how they were going to get Mr. Blake out.
And when?
Is everything else taken care of?
Yes, 2 cars ready and waiting, both fitted with radio telephones. They can keep in touch with each other.
I wanted Mr. Blake to take a small 2-way radio with him, but he wouldn't.
It would have been too risky.
Only we knew what was happening. Oh, blast, I keep on saying that.
I know how you feel.
But this is about the most dangerous thing he's ever done, and so many things could go wrong.
He's pretty good at taking care of himself, Miss Dane. He usually thinks a jump ahead.
Well, he can't jump ahead of the entire Kremlin, can he? And if they find out he's not Rayner...
That's the danger.
Paula Dane? When? Yes. Yes, all right. That was the prison governor. What's the time?
6:45.
That's what I make it. The escape will be before 7.
7?
It may be happening now. Come on, we've got to be in time.
On the other car.
Hello? Hello? PD2N? PD2N? Yes, listen. Escape any minute now. Watch out. Well, that'll be it. All right, we'll be ready. Covered van has just pulled up near the prison wall. Nichols' man is watching from the other end of the lane.
If they go that way, he'll follow and keep in touch with us on the phone.
Well, we can do the same if they come this way. I mean, it can't be more than a matter of seconds.
Wish it wasn't so dark. Can't see far.
I wish it was Nichols in the other car.
He's sure to put on one of his best men. Don't worry about that.
Daren't lose that van.
We're 2 to 1. That's the van. Here we go.
PD2N? Yes. Just past us. We're on our way. You trail it. Right, we will. Mr. Blake is in that van. They've got him out over the wall.
I wonder what they're making for.
Whatever it is, I hope to heaven we don't lose them before they get there.
You are surprised, Mr. Rayner. You did not expect to be brought here.
Frankly, no. Are you working for KGB?
I am working for the Chinese government, Mr. Rayner.
But I understood it was KGB who planned my escape.
Oh, it was? We merely stepped in before them?
You mean that the Russians don't know I'm out of prison?
I should think it very unlikely at the moment. But it won't be long before they do. As you are aware from personal experience, Mr. Rayner, our friends are experts at acquiring information.
I don't know who the devil you are.
You may call me Mr. Kwong. It is not my name, but it will suffice.
Well, Mr. Kwong, perhaps you will explain why I've been brought to the Chinese legation.
Surely, Mr. Rayner, you can supply the answer to that from your own intelligence.
I demand that the Russians are notified at once.
You are not in a position to demand anything, Mr. Rayner. Let me remind you that you are an escaped prisoner in the first place, and in the second place, this is the Chinese legation, inviolate under diplomatic law.
You intend keeping me a prisoner here?
I prefer to say a guest for an indefinite period.
And why split hairs? What's the object?
You have been very successful double agent, Mr. Rayner. For a considerable number of years, you have been in possession of secrets concerning both the English government and the Soviet Union. You are aware of their spy network.
I see.
Of course you do. You are an intelligent man.
You're not going to get anything out of me, Mr. Kwong.
I wouldn't be too hasty, Mr. Rayner.
When the KGB find out what's happened...
What can they do?
They won't just shrug their shoulders.
It will be interesting to see. They certainly won't risk a diplomatic incident or any trouble with Peking.
They've got that already. Relations are hardly amicable, are they?
A slight friction, perhaps. We don't see eye to eye with many of their policies.
This is hardly likely to improve things.
That need not concern you, Mr. Rayner. All you are required to do is to write down a full statement of everything that you know or knew relating to the secret activities of the British and Soviet governments.
Why should I?
There are many answers to that question, Mr. Rayner.
Give me one.
It would be to your advantage.
How?
You would not find us ungenerous, Mr. Rayner. You must be in possession of a great deal of information. Important documents pass through your hands, Mr. Rayner. You are also able to deliver to KGB a number of British agents working in East Germany. I've no doubt that you did the same for a number of Soviet agents working in the West.
Do you think the Russians would have planned my escape if that were true?
That depends on the reason, Mr. Rayner. Perhaps when we anticipated that plan and brought you here, we saved you from a great deal of unpleasantness.
Are you suggesting...
Nothing. The Russians are a cautious and suspicious people, Mr. Rayner. They suffer from a great fear of the West. Anyone they are afraid of is liquidated. But you are safe here.
A comforting thought.
A room has been prepared for you. You will find paper and pens, or if you prefer it, a tape recorder.
You seem to be taking things for granted.
It would be preferable if you agreed willingly. The alternative would, I assure you, be extremely painful.
I see.
I am sure you are going to be sensible. We need the information you can give us, Mr. Rayner, and we shall go to any lengths to get it. You understand? To any lengths.
This is quite an unexpected development, Miss Dane. Are you quite sure that you made no mistake?
Well, of course I am, Mr. Crail. They took Mr. Blake to the Chinese legation.
Dear me, this is most annoying.
Annoying?
It completely upset all my plans.
Your plans? What about Mr. Blake?
Oh, yes, indeed, most disappointing. I was sure it was the Russians who were planning the escape.
Well, it wasn't. So what are you going to do about it?
My dear Miss Dane, what can I do about it?
Well, you better think of something.
One has to be careful. A foreign embassy is part of the country it represents.
You mean that you're not going to force them to release him?
Any such action could have far-reaching repercussions. We'd better wait and see. Possibly we shall discover how this mix-up occurred.
But if there's no longer any reason for Mr. Blake to be Charles Rayner, I don't see that...
The original reason seemed to have become sidetracked. But, of course, we can't admit the substitution. Both the Department and the Foreign Office would strenuously deny even a hint of such a thing.
Which nobody would believe for a moment.
Naturally. But it's the correct procedure. Every government in this world knows it doesn't mean a thing.
How diplomatic.
Exactly. Now, my dear, since there's nothing we can do, how would you like to come out with me for a bite of supper?
I shouldn't like it at all.
Come. Take your mind off things. Nothing like a pleasant interlude in times of stress.
No, thank you, Mr. Crail. Your idea of a pleasant interlude would not be mine.
Excuse me. Hello? Crail speaking. Oh, yes, what is it? Good heavens, how did it happen? Anyone hurt? Oh, dear. That complicates matters. Yes, all right, I understand. Goodbye. That was Tinker.
Tinker? What's happened?
They had a car accident. Nobody hurt. But Charles Rayner has escaped.
What?
Not a very pleasant bit of news, is it?
It was this fool on the bicycle. Shot out from a side lane, and the next second we landed in a ditch. When we'd sorted ourselves out, Rayner had scooted.
I've told her to strip off those chaps from the yard.
Well, it wasn't their fault, Mr. Coos. It wasn't anybody's fault except that nit on the bike.
So now the real Charles Rayner is free.
And the governor's inside the Chinese legation. All of a bit of a mix-up, innit?
Oh, what happens next? I suppose Rayner will make for his Russian contacts.
It may take him some time. Every policeman in the country will be looking for him. They don't know the escape wasn't genuine.
Well, it's genuine now, isn't it?
Yes, and Rayner's going to tell the Russians, isn't he? I mean, they know all about Mr. Blake.
Rayner didn't know that.
Oh, you know what I mean. They'll know that it wasn't Rayner who escaped from the prison.
Going to make it awkward for the governor.
Awkward? Don't you see how serious it is?
The thing is, what can we do?
Difficult situation. Can't mess about with the legation, you know. Lead to international complications.
Oh, I see. So we just sit here and twiddle our thumbs, do we?
I'll back Blake to deal with most situations.
There's always a first time, though, isn't there?
Good morning, Mr. Rayner.
Is it? Not having a window, I can't hazard an opinion.
I brought you the morning newspapers. You appear to be famous or infamous, depending on your personal view.
Which is yours?
My view is always governed by expediency, Mr. Raymond.
I have hit the headlines.
Your escape is attributed to a carefully planned Soviet plot. It's rather amusing.
How did you become aware that there was a plan for my escape?
Mr. Rayner, you do not have the monopoly of being a double agent.
I see. I suppose that accounts for the short notice I got.
It was unfortunate, but we had to act quickly.
I hope you'll find all the trouble was worth it.
That is up to you.
I'm afraid any information I can give you is rather out of date.
Some, naturally, but I believe you know quite a lot about Alexis Adresky, do you not?
Andretsky.
Oh, don't pretend that you haven't heard of Adresky, Mr. Rayner.
Who is Andretsky?
Perhaps you know him better as Unit 1.
Yeah, of course I've heard of Unit 1.
I was sure you had.
But I never met him.
He controls the British network of Soviet counter-espionage. His headquarters are either in or near London.
Why don't we reverse roles? You know more about it than I do, Mr. Kwong.
I can hardly believe that, Mr. Rayner. Come. I want to know the name he is passing under in this country and address from which he works.
Why?
There are a great number of Soviet agents in China, Mr. Rayner. The majority of them are Chinese, some in high places. The KGB have a very high opinion of Adresky. They would be willing to make a deal sooner than any harm should come to Unit 1.
A neat idea, Mr. Kwong, depending, of course, on whether you can get hold of Unit 1.
You know Adresky. We are aware that you met him several times when you worked at the Foreign Office.
Your information is wrong.
You are a very obstinate man, Mr. Rayner. A pity. We might have settled this matter quite amicably. However, you will have all day to think it over. I shall be away until tomorrow.
Supposing I could supply you with what you want to know, what happens to me afterwards?
That is a problem, Mr. Rayner. If we let you go, you will be picked up by the police or the Soviet agents. How does China appeal to you?
I adore light cheese, but then again I like stroganoff. It's a difficult choice.
I'm afraid the only alternative would appeal to you even less, Mr. Rayner.
Any news from Didcot, Paula?
No, he should be here any moment, though.
Do you think we ought to go through with this?
Well, nobody else is going to do anything, are they? Mr. Crail just looks down that long nose of his and reels off yards of rubbish about the fundamental principles of the Foreign Service.
What are they?
Do nothing if you can help it, and if you do something by accident, never admit that you've done it. That'll be Didcot.
Oh, I'll go. Come in, Didcot. Well, what's the deal?
It can be done, but it'll be risky.
All right, let's hear the worst.
The only possible hope is from the back. There's a door in a high wall that leads to a square yard. Tradesmen deliver that way.
Guard on the door?
I don't know. It's kept locked. The tradesmen ring and someone comes and unlocks the door.
Oh, there's bound to be a guard, particularly at night.
Almost certain, I should think.
Even if we got inside the place, how do we find Mr. Blake? It's a large building.
Well, we can't try every room until we find the right one, can
We'll
we?
just have to think of some way.
You won't have to give yourselves any unnecessary headaches.
Oh, Mr. Blake.
Sorry to startle you.
How the blazes did you get here, Governor?
Through the front door.
But how did you get out of the legation?
Actually, I was let out by the back door.
And we've been worrying ourselves sick, planning to rescue you. What
It
happened?
was quite simple, really. The Russians had an agent planted in the legation. Chinese, of course. Works there as a clerk. The chief security bloke, Mr. Kwong, was out, and this chap took the opportunity to have a little chat with me. Result, here I am.
Oh, that's a relief.
It all worked out rather well, in spite of the unexpected switch. This chap, Ho Pin, has arranged for me to meet Unit 1.
Who's he?
Alexis Andreevsky, the man in control of the Soviet spy network over here. And Crail will be delighted. It's the main objective of the whole operation, after all, to find Unit 1.
Where are you going to meet this man?
On the platform of Oakwood, a station on the Cock-Fosters line, round about 8 this evening.
Well, how will you know him?
Well, he'll know me. As Rayner, of course.
Mr. Blake, you don't know it, but the real Rayner has escaped.
What?
We had an accident going to Cornwall. Rayner got away and the general's a model.
It can be a bit awkward if he contacts any of his Russian friends before I meet this chap Andreevsky.
Well, what are you going to do?
I have to risk it. Rayner won't have any money. It's going to be difficult for him to get anywhere dodging the police as well. His photographs splashed all over the front page of the newspaper, so he'll have to keep well away from the populated areas. Yes, I think there's a good chance that he won't be able to chuck a spanner into the works.
Anything I can do?
I don't think so, Didcot. Not at the moment. Paul, get on to Crail and Coots. I want them both round here at 5 o'clock. Don't tell Crail why. I'll explain when he gets here.
Well, I'm glad Chief Inspector Coots is coming, too.
Why?
A girl needs police protection when she's dealing with Mr. Crail.
We're the only people to get out. Platform deserted.
Shows a pretty good place for a rendezvous, eh?
Not bad, Crail. He'll be coming by train.
Ah, keen man. It's the greatest piece of luck. You've done a good job, Dick.
You've no idea what this chap looks like, have you?
Not the faintest. Rayner would know him. I should imagine that this was a favorite type of meeting place.
Can't think of a better one. No chance of being overheard, eh? You can't bag a station.
There's a waiting room over there. We better make ourselves scarce, Mr. Crail. Don't want to frighten the bird away.
All right, Chief Inspector.
He might not come by train, you know. Could be fly enough to get here earlier and spy out the land.
There's no reason why he should be suspicious, unless the real Rayner has succeeded in getting in touch with him. In that case, he won't come at all.
Rayner seems to have vanished into the blue. We've checked on one or two reports from people who said they'd seen him, but nothing came of them.
You'll be all right in here. Now, keep clear of the window. As soon as our man starts talking to me, you can come out and grab him. After that, he's all yours.
I've got men all round the station in case of trouble.
I hope there won't be any. I hate violence.
Don't worry, Crail. We'll take care of you. I doubt if any foreign agent would willingly harm a hair of your head. You and your department must be their greatest asset.
Really, Blake, I think that's going a little too far. I admit that we've made a few mistakes.
Now, listen, here comes the train. Now, keep out of sight and don't muck things up.
Good evening, Mr. Rayner.
Good evening, Mr. Andreevsky. I brought two friends with me who are anxious to meet you.
Great Scott! It's Gordon Hanson.
You know this man, Mr.
But,
Crail?
of course I do. He works in the department.
And also for the Soviet Union. This is Unit 1. You've been waiting to meet him for a very long time.
Will you have soda with your brandy, Mr. Crail?
No, thank you. This has given me a very severe shock, Blake.
You ought to be getting quite used to this sort of thing by now, Crail.
Hanson, I can't believe it. First-class background, Eton and Oxford.
With a strong recommendation from the Russian government.
You don't seem to realize how serious this is, Blake. All sorts of questions were raised in the House. It'll shake the people's faith in our security system.
Very probably. This man Hanson was able to fool a lot of you. You all fell for the old-school tie.
I'm sure you'd like a little more brandy, Mr. Crail.
Thank you. Yes, just a spot. Oh, this really has shaken me.
There you are. That'll give you strength for the next shock.
What's that?
Have you thought what's going to happen about Rayner? He's escaped with the connivance of your department.
Now, look here, Blake. You know perfectly well why that was done. Anyway, he escaped while he was in charge of two men from Scotland Yard and your assistant.
Ah, here it comes. Blame everybody else but yourself. However, what are you going to do about Rayner?
Oh, that's a job for the Home Office.
What did I tell you? Pass the buck. Well, you needn't worry about Rayner. He's in the Chinese embassy.
What?
Tinker delivered him at the tradesman's entrance a few minutes ago.
How did you find him?
A policeman spotted him. I got Coots to cooperate. It saves a lot of explanation, doesn't it?
But he knows a lot about our security.
He's been inside quite some time, so it's all out of date. On the other hand, what he knows about the Russian network in China... Still, that's not our pigeon. They can all take it from there. It should keep them quite busy.
That story in our Sexton Blake series was called Double and Quit and was written by Donald Stewart. William Franklin was Sexton Blake, David Gregory Tinker, and Heather Chasen Paula. Mr. Crail was played by Rafe Truman, the prison governor and a prisoner by Bernard Brown, a prison warder and Didcot by Humphrey Morton, Mr. Kwong by Frank Henderson, and Detective Chief Inspector Coots by Wilfred Babbage. The series was devised for radio by Philip Ridgway and produced by Alistair Scott Johnston.
The history of crime detection has produced no more famous name than that of Sexton Blake. We present William Franklin as Sexton Blake, with David Gregory as his assistant, Tinker, and Heather Chasen as his secretary, Paula Dane, in a series of case histories by Donald Stewart. Today's episode is called Conjurer's Coffin.
Jim Kendrick is here, Mr. Blake.
Oh, right. Send him in, Paula.
This way, Mr. Kendrick.
Good morning, Mr. Blake. It was good of you to see me at such short notice.
Sit down, Mr. Kendrick.
Oh, thank you. Now, what's the trouble? I think I ought to tell you that I may be wasting your time. I've already been to the police and, well, in a polite sort of way, they just laughed at me.
I won't laugh at you.
I've got nothing really concrete to go on, you see. Only a hunch.
About what?
Norma, the girl I was engaged to.
The engagement's been broken off?
She's dead, Mr. Blake.
I see. Or perhaps you'd like to tell me about it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still a bit shaken. You see, I've been in America for the last 9 months. I'm an electronics engineer. And I only arrived back in this country 2 days ago. I went straight along to see Norma. She shared a flat with a girl named Janet Lacey. Janet told me that Norma had died 2 weeks ago. Pneumonia. At least that's what they say, but I'm not satisfied. The whole thing strikes me as odd.
In what way odd?
All the circumstances. Norma and Janet also had a bungalow in the country, a place called Harvest Green. Norma died there. She died there alone, Mr. Blake.
Alone?
Except for the doctor and the nurse. Janet was away on a modeling job and didn't even know that Norma was ill.
Was Norma, what's her other name?
Oh, sorry, Grayson. Norma Grayson.
Was Miss Grayson a model, too?
Yes, photographic.
Well, surely someone must have known that she was ill.
Apparently not. I hadn't heard from her for some time.
Was that unusual?
Not really. She didn't like writing letters much, and I was dodging about quite a bit at my job. I wasn't supposed to get leave for another fortnight.
Does that mean that nobody expected you back here?
No, they didn't.
Well, didn't you write or cable Miss Grayson?
I wanted to give her a surprise. I was hoping we could get married before I went back.
Well, Mr. Kendrick, what exactly do you want me to do?
I want you to look into this illness of Norma's and make sure it was all open and above board.
Is there something to suggest that it wasn't?
I don't know, but I'm quite certain there's something wrong.
And what about the death certificate? Who was the doctor who attended her?
And that's one of the things that makes me suspicious. Nobody seems to know.
Somebody must know. Who arranged the funeral?
I can't tell you that either. Miss Lacey doesn't know. It was all over when she got back.
You say Miss Grayson was a model. Did she have an agent?
Yes, Kenneth Miles. Janet says he didn't know she was ill either. You see, it all seems to have been kept very hush-hush.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? Where did the funeral take place, Mr. Kendrick?
At Harvest Green.
Very well, we'll start there. We'll get my assistant Tinker to drive it down there now.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Are you Mr. Byles?
Yes, Sir, Jonas Byles, sir. Our terms are very reasonable and everything in the best possible taste.
I understand that you were responsible for the funeral of Miss Norma Grayson.
Miss Norma Grayson.
Isn't that right?
Oh, indeed, yes. Very sad, sir. Poor young lady.
Who gave you your instructions?
May I inquire the reason for these questions, sir?
I'm a relative.
Oh, well, I trust that no fault has been found with the funeral arrangements, sir. I assure you that I had the highest reputation as a mortician.
No doubt. I'll repeat my question. Who gave you your instructions, Mr. Byles?
Dr. Ridley. He attended the poor young lady.
Is Dr. Ridley a local man?
Oh, no, sir. London.
And Dr. Ridley signed the death certificate?
Yes, sir. The cause of death was pneumonia.
How well do you know Dr. Ridley?
But I only met him once when he came to make the arrangements for the interment.
Who paid your account?
Dr. Ridley, sir. He sent us a check.
Rather unusual for the doctor to pay for the funeral of his patient, isn't it?
Well, possibly Dr. Ridley was acting on behalf of a third party, sir.
Did he say that?
Oh, no, sir. I merely made the suggestion.
But nobody knew Miss Grayson was ill.
Indeed, sir. Well, perhaps then it was at her own wish. Some people don't want to alarm their friends.
Is there any grounds for that, or is it just another suggestion?
It was only an opinion, sir.
Friends might prove to be a nuisance.
Well, it depends upon the patient's temperament.
Or they might want to know too much.
Well, I really couldn't say, sir. I was only the undertaker, you see.
You didn't know Miss Grayson personally. I understand that she was in the habit of coming to Harvest Green quite frequently for weekends and sometimes longer periods.
Of course, I've seen her in the village and her friend, Miss Lacey, but I've never spoken to either of them.
I see. I should like Dr. Ridley's address.
Just one moment, sir. I'll look in my book. There. Here we are, sir. 17 Pelman Avenue, Hampstead.
Thank you. By the way, I suppose the bungalow's empty.
Yeah, I imagine so, sir.
Where's the key?
I sent it back to Dr. Ridley, sir.
I see. Goodbye for the present, Mr. Biles. Come on, Kenny. We'll get back and see what Dr. Ridley has to say for himself.
You can rest assured that everything was done for Miss Grayson that was possible, Mr. Blake. Nurse Craig, a most experienced woman, was with her all the time.
It seems to me a little strange. None of her friends were informed, Dr. Ridley.
That was at her own wish. She seemed anxious that no one should know.
Why?
Physical illness has mental repercussions sometimes, Mr. Kendrick.
Is that another way of saying that Miss Grayson was insane?
Oh, no. Nothing of the kind. She was in a highly nervous state. I'd been treating her for some considerable time.
Before she was taken ill at the bungalow?
Oh, yes. For several weeks.
That's why she sent for you instead of the local doctor.
I suppose so. I suggested that she should go into hospital, but she wouldn't hear of it.
She was ill enough for that when you saw her?
Yes.
And she didn't want to get in touch with anyone? Not even her agent?
No, Mr. Kendrick. She was most insistent nobody should be told.
I don't understand it.
Well, it struck me that she was frightened.
Frightened?
Well, probably there was no tangible reason. She never actually said anything either to me or to Mrs. Craig.
What made you think she was frightened then?
Just her manner. She was anxious that no one should know where she was.
Now, that doesn't sound a bit like Norma.
You've been away a long time, Mr. Kendrick.
What's that got to do with it? I knew her well enough to be engaged to her.
People change, especially if their nerves are in a bad condition.
You think that her fears, if any, were imaginary, Doctor?
Well, your patients are not always completely candid.
Meaning that she was in some kind of trouble and she was keeping it to herself?
I have no evidence to prove
that. That's what you thought?
Well, yes.
You paid the funeral expenses, didn't you?
Biles told you that? I was only dispersing the money. It was Miss Grayson's.
I don't quite understand.
Well, she gave me a check to cash when she first was taken ill. She said if anything happened to her, I was to use the money to cover expenses. Well, that's what I did.
Rather an extraordinary thing for her to do, Doctor.
Perhaps. She was very insistent.
What was Miss Grayson's bank, Dr. Ridley?
Her bank? Well, do you know, I really can't remember.
Come in.
Him, of course.
This is Mr. Sexton Blake. Mr. Blake, Janet Lacey.
How do you do, Miss Lacey?
Come into the sitting room, won't you?
I hope we're not disturbing you, Janet.
Of course not. Sit down. Would you like a drink?
Not for me, thanks.
Mr. Blake.
No, thanks, Miss Lacey.
Mr. Blake is inquiring into this business of Norma's death.
Is there anything to inquire into?
Yes, I think so. Do you know Dr. Ridley?
Dr. Ridley?
You don't know him?
Should I?
He was Miss Grayson's doctor. He'd been treating her for a nervous complaint for some time.
A nervous complaint? Norma?
That surprises you.
Oh, it does rather. I can't imagine anyone less subject to nerves than Norma was.
You hadn't noticed before she went down to the bungalow that she appeared to be worried or frightened about anything?
No, she was in the best of spirits.
Where did she bank, Janet?
Tim, you know Norma wouldn't start a banking account. She always said it was so easy to write a check you spent too much. Kenneth looked after her money, the same as he does mine. He looks after tax and everything.
I knew Ridley was lying, Blake.
Yes, very interesting. Miss Lacey, have you been down to the bungalow at Harvest Green since Miss Grayson's death?
No. I was going, but I felt I couldn't face it.
Everything should be as she left it.
Mrs. King may have been in to tidy up. She used to do our cleaning.
But she lives in the village?
Yes.
Have you a key, Miss Lacey?
Of course. We shared the bungalow between us. Norma used it more than I did, but we each had a key.
I'd like to learn, sir, to the whole base.
What on earth for?
I've no idea.
How did they get in? Oh, of course, Norma's key.
Which Biles sent back to Dr. Ridley.
Ridley?
If it was Dr. Ridley, what on earth could he have been looking for?
Quite. Did Miss Grayson bring any luggage with her when she came down here?
I don't know. But she had 2 suitcases at the flat. They're not there now.
They don't appear to be here either.
Come, look at this.
A card advertising the Salamander restaurant in Soho.
That's Capelli's place.
Norm and I used to go there sometimes.
Did you know Capelli?
I don't know.
That card may mean nothing, but if Capelli's somehow mixed up in this, it's big and dangerous.
I'm glad to see you haven't left the firm altogether, Mr. Blake.
Now, Paula.
You didn't come back at all yesterday after you and Tinker left with Mr. Kendrick.
Oh, dear. Are you feeling lonely? I must arrange for somebody to sit in with you.
You know, there are times when I could scream.
Well, do if you feel like it.
Oh, you are impossible. I'd like to point out that a number of people wanted to get in touch with you yesterday, including Chief Inspector Coots. I mean, you usually tell me something before you go and keep in touch by telephone.
I know, I'm sorry, but I couldn't manage it. What did Coots want?
Well, he didn't say, but he's coming in this morning. I said I hoped you'd be back by
I want to see Coots. Paula, will you get on the nickels? I want to check up on Norma Grayson, background, friends, relations, anything you can get hold of about her. And I want the same for Janet Lacey. Oh, and Dr. James Ridley.
Anything else?
Now, that'll do to be going on with. Here's Ridley's address. Tinker will give you the dope on the others.
Well, I better split it up between Nichols and Didcot.
Yeah, good idea.
I do have these occasional flashes of genius.
If that's Coots, shoot him in, eh?
Yes, I know the other bit by heart.
Any luck, Paula?
Yes? Mr. Blake's expecting you, Chief Inspector.
Oh, good. I'll go through, shall I? Hello, Blake. Tried to get you yesterday.
Yes, I know. What's all the excitement?
Oh, it's this banknote job. Getting me down.
Dead end, eh?
Practically. What can you do with all the men concerned in the hold-up dead?
Not all, Coots. There's the man who shot him and made off with the loot.
2 million quid in used notes. Vanished. Not a trace.
I don't wonder he's giving you a headache.
Well, I suppose it was bound to happen sometime. A gang plans a hold-up. A van containing used notes for destruction. They get away with it, shoot the guards.
And then somebody unknown steps in, shoots them, and grabs the boodle. That's quite original.
I'd rather have something a bit more hackneyed. Yes, he's in hourly danger of bursting a blood vessel.
Well, I wish I could help.
Well, I was hoping you might suggest a new line. Tried all the old ones.
I'm afraid I haven't any ideas at the moment, but perhaps you can help me.
What do you want to know?
Anything you can tell me about Capelli.
Capelli?
The proprietor of the Salamander restaurant.
Oh, I know who you mean. What we know about him wouldn't cover a postage stamp. What we suspect would fill a library.
Go on.
Capelli's got a finger in most crooked pies. We know that, but we can't pin anything on him. He doesn't even come under the Aliens Act. British by naturalization. Most of the really big jobs are planned at the Salamander, in Capelli's private flat. But we haven't a shred of evidence.
I've heard rumors to the same effect.
I'm pretty sure this hold-up was planned by Capelli. But those 5 dead men can't talk.
Shot by Capelli?
No. Capelli plays fair, according to his code. He doesn't foul his own nest. If he did, we'd have had him inside months ago.
Even the best of them make a slip sooner or later.
I hope you're right. Not interested in Capelli at the moment. It's the man who got away with the money I'm after.
That's not going to be easy.
You don't have to tell me. Been working on the blasted thing for over 6 weeks. Oh, well, I suppose I better get down to it.
Like a drink before you go?
I would, but I can't. Got to see the AC. Can't breathe whiskey all over him. Probably get sacked on the spot in his present mood.
Keep smiling, Coots. You never know your luck.
Good thing I don't.
Paula?
Yes, Mr. Blake?
When you shown in Chief Inspector...
They're getting on with the job.
Fine. Now, I want you to phone the Salamander restaurant, book a table for 2 this evening. Make it 8:30.
Yes, Mr. Blake.
Be ready by 8:15. I'll pick you up.
Me?
Well, don't tell me you're doing something else this evening.
No, of course I'm not. I hear the food at the Salamander is gorgeous.
You deserve a little relaxation, Paula.
Thank you, Mr. Blake. And, is that your only reason?
Of course, we might combine a little business with pleasure.
Oh, I might have known it wasn't entirely for pleasure.
Don't let it interfere with your appetite.
Oh, don't worry, I won't. I shall order the most expensive dishes on the menu.
You'll be satisfied with what you get, my girl.
Good evening, Mr. Blake. Madame.
Mademoiselle.
You are enjoying your meal yet?
Oh, very nice, Mr. Capelli. So you know me, eh?
I make it my business to know all who come to the Salamander, Mr. Blake. I recommend the crêpe Suzette. Or perhaps the soufflé surprise.
No, I think I'd like the soufflé surprise.
I see to it myself.
Miss Grayson used to come here quite a lot, didn't she?
Miss Grayson?
Oh, come now, Capelli. You just said you make it your business to know everybody who comes to the Salamander. Don't tell me you don't remember Norma Grayson.
Oh, but of course, how sad. So beautiful, so young. It was a great pity.
Did you know her well, Capelli?
Not more than my other customers. She come here once, twice, or 3 times perhaps, with her friend. 2 attractive girls, Mr. Blake.
Did you never came with anyone else?
No. Always it was the 2 of them.
Is Dr. Ridley a customer of yours?
Dr. Ridley? No, I not know him. You will excuse me. I attend to Mademoiselle Soufflé.
His favorite drink must be olive oil.
A fat, unctuous bladder of lard. But dangerous. Did you notice his eyes?
Hard and blank, like polished brown pebbles.
But I must say his food is delicious.
Quite sufficient to endear him to your susceptible young heart?
My heart is not that susceptible. Look, I wonder where that archway leads to.
The curtained archway? Oh, probably to Capelli's private flat.
No, 3 people have gone through that archway in the last 15 minutes and they haven't come back.
Friends of the boss, eh?
There goes another one.
Interesting. There must be something cooking apart from your souffle surprise.
I'd rather like to know where they go to. Excuse me, Mr.
Paula,
Blake.
you mustn't.
This is out of business hours, and the girl is entitled to do as she likes in her spare time. I won't be a minute.
I hope the lady will not be long, Mr. Blake. The souffle surprise should be served and eaten at once.
Miss Dane has only gone to powder her nose.
She will not find the ladies' room that way.
Oh, she must have made a mistake, Capelli.
Mr. Blake, I think she not to make the mistake.
Really?
That does not matter. She will find nothing, you understand? A business conference, perhaps. That is all.
There are no flies on you, are there, Capelli?
I use the SWAT when it is necessary. I am glad to have this chance to speak to you. You make the inquiries about the death of Miss Grayson.
Who told you that?
Oh, Mr. Blake, let us not behave like the bambinos. We can help one another.
From opposite sides?
We both want to know how Norma Grayson died.
Pneumonia.
You not believe that. I not believe that.
What's your interest, Capelli?
Interest me? Oh, nothing. I am a respectable restaurateur.
With sidelines.
Oh, you make it a joke.
There's no joke in holding up a van containing £2 million.
I know nothing about that, except what I read in the newspapers.
One of these days, the law will catch up with you, Capelli.
I am out, Mr. Blake. How can you think such things about me?
Ah, here comes Miss Dane.
A souffle surprise. I attend to it at once.
I hope you enjoyed yourself, Paula.
You'd be surprised.
You didn't expect to find out anything, did you?
Well, of course I did. I cultivate a positive outlook.
I pity it let you down. Capelli knew you were snooping.
How nice for him. You see that waiter over there, the tall, thin one?
Yes.
Well, he's the man who searched the bungalow at Harvest Green.
How do you know?
Here comes my souffle surprise. I'm not saying a word more until I've eaten a large portion. I adore souffle surprise.
I found you, when I got in, Governor. How'd you get on at the Salamander?
I had quite an illuminating little chat with Capelli, but it was Paula who really went to town.
Why? What did she do?
Walked boldly into the lion's den and came out with a really important piece of information. A definite link between Capelli and Norma Grayson. Did you get anything out of Mrs. King?
Well, not much, but what I did seemed a bit strange.
All right, let's have it.
Well, she's all up in arms against Dr. Ridley and the nurse because they wouldn't let her see Miss Grayson.
But they wouldn't, eh?
Well, she says she tried several times, but Mrs. Craig, that's the nurse, wouldn't let her pass the front door.
Did she see Miss Grayson before she was taken ill?
No. She said she didn't know she'd come down to the bungalow. The first she knew about it was when she went down to do a bit of tidying up and got the bird from this nurse.
They were determined that no one should contact Norma Grayson.
Afraid she might get help.
Possibly. It fits in.
With what?
With an idea that's buzzing around in my head.
Well, I'm not going to ask you what that is, Gus.
You can chew over this if you like. There was something that ought to have been in that bungalow that wasn't.
Well, that's an easy one. The suitcase.
You're wrong. That's not what I meant at all.
Yes, Mr. Nichols, I got all that. Yes, I'll tell Mr. Blake. It makes it difficult, doesn't it? You'll be sending along the written report, I suppose? Yes, we would. Oh, I see. Well, thanks for telephoning. Goodbye.
Good morning, Paula. I hear you distinguished yourself last night.
Oh, it was nothing, really.
Well, the governor was tickled pink anyway. But it was a bit of luck overhearing what that chap said, wasn't it?
Well, there was a certain element of chance.
Oh, come off it, Paula. You dodged out of the way of this waiter because you didn't want to be caught snooping. Then you accidentally overheard what he said to the other man.
I seized my opportunity.
Who was that on the phone just now, Paula?
Nichols. He said he can't find any trace of Norma Grayson, who she was or her background. There's no record of her birth, even. Do you think she changed her name? I mean, lots of models and stage people do.
It's possible.
Wouldn't Kendrick or Janet Lacey know?
They don't. I've asked them. None of them. And that includes her agent, Kenneth Miles. Knew her as anything else but Norma Grayson.
Well, Nichols said he's going on searching anyway.
Well, let's hope he turns something up. Is it important? It might help. This girl obviously got herself mixed up with something pretty dangerous.
Capelli?
Yes, I think Capelli had a great deal to do with it.
You believe she was murdered, don't you, Gav?
I'm sure she was.
Oh, if you've both made up your minds, who am I to contradict you?
I suppose she knew something and they had to get rid of her.
And they were afraid she might have left something behind in the bungalow, so the waiter was sent down to make sure.
Splendid. You really are excelling yourselves, aren't you?
I don't quite like the way you said that, Mr. Blake.
I think it's time to run up the flag and see if anyone salutes it.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Well, first of all, it means a visit to Mr. Jonas Biles.
Now, what can I do? Oh, it's you again, sir.
It is indeed, Mr. Biles.
How's business? Plenty of clients?
Yes, well, I hardly think that to be a subject for levity, sir. Is it something important you wish to see me about?
I think so. What is your usual procedure when you're called in professionally?
I can't see the object of these questions.
Perhaps not. Just answer, please.
Well, the body has to be measured for the size of the coffin.
You did this in the case of Miss Grayson?
Yes, of course.
Was Dr. Ridley there?
No, he wasn't. Only the nurse.
Mrs. Craig?
That's right.
Don't you usually take an assistant to help you, Mr. Barr?
Yes, but he was ill.
So in this instance, you had to do it all yourself, including the placing of the body in the coffin?
Well, Dr. Ridley and Mrs. Craig helped me. He was present on that occasion. I don't at all understand the meaning of these...
Who supplies you with your fix, Mr. Biles?
I don't know what you mean.
You're a drug addict, aren't you? Who do you get the drug from? Dr. Ridley?
Really, you've no right to make such unfounded accusations.
Not unfounded, Mr. Biles.
I must ask you to leave my establishment, sir, at once. I refuse to listen to any more.
I'm sure you'll listen to this. I'm getting an exhumation order from the Home Office.
An exhumation order?
To exhume the body of Miss Norma Grayson. We want to know exactly how she died. Goodbye, Mr. Biles.
You want us to come down to the bungalow, Mr. Blake?
You'll soon see, Miss Lacey, but I'd rather you didn't ask me to explain at present.
I suppose all this secrecy was necessary.
It is essential that nobody knows we're here, Kendrick.
Mr. Blake always has a very good reason for doing things, so it's difficult to see what it is sometimes until he wants you to.
Thank you, Paula.
How long will we have to stay here, Mr. Blake?
I can't tell you that, Miss Lacey. Miss Dane has brought food and we can make tea or coffee.
Looks as if you expected a long session.
It could be long, could be quite short.
I don't mind. If we get to the truth about Norma.
You may have a very unpleasant experience, Kendrick. I'm afraid it can't be avoided.
Listen. What's that?
Preliminary warning. Things are beginning to move.
I wish I knew what this was all about. No, we're all in the same boat.
We may as well be going, though we've got plenty of time.
Going?
We've got a bit of a walk before us. Paul, switch the lights out. We don't want to advertise our presence when we open the front door. And out you go, and be as quiet as you can. Where are we going? We're going to the churchyard.
How much longer, Biles? Nearly uncovered, Doctor. Another 6 inches.
Hurry up. We don't want the exhumation people to arrive before we finish.
Yeah, but they won't get an order as quickly as that, Mrs. Craig.
You don't know when that man Blake applied for it. We can't afford to take any risk.
Get a spade there and help.
They will know the coffin's been removed.
We'll be away by then. Come on, hurry.
That's it. Now, quick. Clear away this loose earth. Right. Now, I'll take this end. You take the other.
Right. One more heat, Doctor. That's got.
Get the lid off.
Oh, I must get my breath back.
It is not necessary, Dr. Ridley, for the short time you will need it.
Capelli!
You think you'll get away without it?
You fool, Craig! You shouldn't have
It
done
couldn't have been better. And you're not going to have a pull over me for the rest of my life, either of you.
Hold it, Coots, grab that woman. Keep still, all of you. Coots, pull a grey wig off.
All right, Kendrick. Who is she?
Norma. It's Norma.
But who's in the coffin, then?
£2 million in used £5 notes. With any luck, the Assistant Commissioner's blood pressure will now go back to normal.
I'm off back to America tomorrow, Mr. Blake. But you asked me to come round.
I've got all the dope now, and I thought you'd like to hear it.
I've never had such a shock in my life as when I saw Norma in that churchyard. It's more than 4 days ago, but I haven't got over it.
You never knew Norma Grayson, not the real Norma. She fooled everybody. We've traced her back. Her father was hanged for murder of her mother. Norma was brought up by an aunt until she was 16. Then she ran away and got a job in the chorus.
How did she get mixed up with Capelli and this $2 million?
She got a hint of Capelli's plan from one of the men who were in it. And she got the idea of letting them get away with it and then grabbing the money for herself.
She shot those 5 men?
Oh, no. She made Ridley do that. She had a hold over him. He was running a drug racket, and she knew about it.
But why all this illness business?
Well, she got scared. She'd got the money at the bungalow. Capelli was suspicious. She hatched up the death plot with Ridley. It solved 2 problems, where to hide the money and how to hide herself. She became Nurse Craig. She knew she could count on Biles. He depended on Ridley for heroin.
It seems impossible that Norma...
You saw her shoot Capelli. I'll bet she'd have shot Ridley and Biles if we hadn't stopped her.
What put you onto it?
Her room in the bungalow. It hadn't been tidied or cleaned, but there were no powders or creams or makeup. Nobody would have taken those except Norma Grayson. If Norma Grayson wasn't in the coffin, it wasn't difficult to guess what was.
You applied for the exhumation order?
That was a bluff. I guessed Biles would tell Ridley and start the ball rolling. I tipped off Capelli.
I seem to be well out of it. And yet Norma could be so sweet.
She was the type who could be anything that suited her. How's Miss Lacey, by the way?
Oh, fine.
She's coming to the airport to see me off.
Nice girl, Kendrick. Give her my regards.
The history of crime detection has produced no more famous name than that of Sexton Blake. We present William Franklin as Sexton Blake, with David Gregory as his assistant Tinker, and Heather Chasten as his secretary Paula Day, in a series of case histories by Donald Stewart. Today's episode is called The Blood of Ramesses.
It's going to be a nasty night, sir.
Yes, I'm afraid it is, Sergeant.
Mist coming up. Hope it don't get thick. I can't stand fog.
How long do you think Superintendent Cotter will be?
Ought to be here any minute now, sir. There's something menacing about a fog, if you understand me. Sort of unnatural, like.
Yes, but I don't think this will be more than a thin mist.
You can never be certain, sir. It'll come down suddenly, does down here. Listen,
Is somebody in a hurry, Tinker?
Here. What's the matter, miss?
Pull that chair forward, Tinker. Now sit down and take it easy for a minute.
Thank you.
What's the matter? Something frightened you, miss?
Yes, I'll tell you when I get my breath. It was that house, and it shouldn't have been empty.
What house are you talking about?
Professor Laxton.
Oh, 18 Ayford Avenue, isn't it, miss? But that's not empty.
It was, quite empty, and full of dust and cobwebs. At least the hall was, that's as far as I got.
Must be some mistake, miss. I passed Professor Laxton's house this afternoon. Wasn't empty then.
Oh, but it is now. The man was waiting inside and flung a blanket over my head.
What man?
Just a minute, Sergeant. Suppose you begin at the beginning, Miss,
West, Patricia West. I came down from London to bring a parcel to Professor Laxton at 18 Hayford Avenue, but the house is empty. The front door was open, and I'd only taken a couple of steps inside when this blanket thing was thrown over my head. Luckily, it partly missed me, and I turned and ran.
Couldn't have been Professor Laxton's home, miss.
It was 18 Hayford Avenue.
You're quite sure you didn't make a mistake in the number, Miss West?
Of course. It was on the gatepost. There's a street lamp just near.
The best way of finding out would be to go there, wouldn't it, Gus?
Yes. Are you feeling all right?
Yes. I'd like to prove to you I'm not a nutcase.
Well, come along, then. Tell Superintendent Cotter I won't be long, Sergeant.
Right you are, sir. You won't find nothing empty about Professor Laxton's house. I'll bet me pension on that.
We'll soon find out.
This is it, Hayford Avenue, Gov. Look, on that board over there.
Well, that's plain enough. Not much chance of making a mistake.
I didn't make a mistake. The house is about halfway down on the right.
This parcel you were taking to Professor Laxton, is it valuable?
I think so. I was told to take great care of it.
What is Laxton? I mean, what's his profession?
He's an Egyptologist.
Oh, yes, of course. I should have remembered.
Here we are, number 18.
That's not the place.
Well, this is Hayford Avenue.
And that's number 18?
I don't care. That is not the house.
Then you must have made a mistake somehow.
Look, I'm not a half-wit. I saw the name at the end of this road and the number on the gatepost, but that is not the house.
What do we do, Gov? Let's go and see who lives here. If it is Professor Laxton, Miss West will have to admit that she went to the wrong house earlier.
Fair enough.
I just don't understand it. The drive wasn't like this. It was all weedy and overgrown.
Well, there must be something wrong somewhere. Did this man take the parcel?
No, I've got it in my handbag.
Who asked you to deliver this parcel to Professor Laxton in the first place?
Mr. Tate, Professor Laxton's solicitor. I'm Mr. Tate's secretary. Yes, sir?
Does Professor Laxton live here?
Yes, sir. Is this 18 Hayford Avenue? Of course, miss. Are you the young lady the professor's expecting? I'm from Mr. Tate. Come in, please.
Shall we wait?
You come with me. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. This way, please.
Come in.
The young lady you were expecting, sir.
Ah, come in. Who are these two gentlemen?
My name is Blake, Sexton Blake.
Oh, yes, I've heard of you, of course. And what are you doing here?
Miss West has had an unpleasant shock.
What was that? You haven't lost that parcel?
Oh, no, it's in here.
Give it to me, quick. I waited for years to get this. Priceless. Absolutely priceless.
What is it, Professor?
Have you ever heard of the blood of Ramesses?
No, of course you haven't. Mention has been made of it in several ancient papyri. Unique, quite unique. It was worn by the reigning pharaoh. A necklace of 7 flawless rubies. Nothing like it in the world. Nothing like it.
If I'd known it was as valuable as all that, I'd never have agreed to bring it.
Ah, confound these wrappings. Wait till you see it, Mr. Blake. Wait till you see it. Cold sore. The old fool lost it. Just like him, just like him. Ah, that's got it. The blood of Ramesses.
It's just a handful of pebbles.
Oh, what has happened? What have you done, girl?
Nothing. That's what Mr. Tape gave
Well,
me.
nonsense. Would he give you a lot of old stones? It has been lost or stolen. Mr. Blake, you must find the necklace. The blood of Ramesses. Name your own fee, sir. Anything. Anything but get it back.
I'll do my best. Do you know of an empty house near here?
Empty house? Empty house? Well, what the devil?
Never mind, just tell me.
Well, I don't know of any. None in this road. Might be one in Court Road. Look here. Are you going to find the blood of Ramesses?
I've started. Come on, Tinker. You too, Miss West.
Hey, where are you going?
To look for an empty house. We'll be back.
What a time to go house hunting.
How could I have mistaken Court Road for Hayford Avenue? Do you think I can't read?
Well, there's no harm in looking, is there?
Well, there's 18 Court Road.
And it looks empty.
But that's the place. That's where I came.
Well, this is 18 Court Road. You must have made a mistake.
I don't see how I could.
Well, let's go and have a look at 18 Court Road, shall we?
How could I have been so stupid?
Don't worry about that now. Let's see if we can find any traces of the man with the blanket.
The front door's shut.
Well, it isn't locked. You've only got to push it open. Oh, you're right about the dust and cobwebs, Miss West. Gosh, it isn't a mess.
Shine that torch over here, Tinker. No, down on the floor. Plenty of traces of your man, Miss West, and your footsteps.
I suppose he was after that necklace.
Not much doubt, is there?
But he didn't get it, Mr. Blake. It was in my bag.
You're quite sure he had no opportunity to switch packets?
Quite. That parcel never left my handbag. I dodged that blanket and I was off like the wind.
You never put it down anywhere on the journey here?
No.
Then the blood of Ramesses must have been stolen before you left Mr. Tape.
But that's impossible.
I think I'll go and see Mr. Tape tomorrow.
I'll be furious. How could I have made that silly mistake in the names of the roads?
I don't think you did. I think you were deliberately misled.
So now we're involved with ancient Egypt, are we, Tinker?
Funny old bird, Laxton. You should have seen his face when he found there were only a few old pebbles in that parcel.
What do you think happened?
Oh, don't ask me. The governor's gone to see Mr. Tape. Perhaps he'll get hold of something there.
I'd say the pebbles were in that parcel when the girl brought it down.
Meaning that the switch was made in Tape's office.
If there was a switch.
Do you think Tape was pulling a fast one?
I suppose there's no doubt that the girl was telling the truth.
Of course she was.
Oh, why, of course. Oh, attractive, is she?
An absolute smasher.
I see. Of course, an absolute smasher couldn't possibly be lying.
Oh, I'm sure she wasn't.
And it all seems a bit suspect to me. I mean, making a mistake in the roads and this man with a blanket.
The governor spotted how that was done. A thin bit of cardboard with the road names painted on could have been stuck over the real signs with drawing pins. Ayford Avenue would become Court Road, Ayford Avenue. Easy.
I suppose he's also convinced that the attractive Miss West is incapable of lying.
Why should she lie?
Oh, with a priceless ruby necklace at stake, I can suggest an excellent reason.
Well, that's ridiculous, Paula. If she'd pinched the blood of Ramesses, she'd have said the man in the empty house took it, now wouldn't she?
Well, you've got a point there. I mean, this empty house is a bit of coincidence, isn't it? I mean, the next road with the same number as Professor Laxton's.
Well, the governor thinks it was that gave this chap the idea.
It must have been prepared beforehand. But how did they know what time Miss West was coming? Or even that she was coming at all?
It's a bit of a teaser.
Yes, but simpler if Miss West's story is taken with a pinch of salt.
If you'd been there,
You think I'd have been dazzled by the brilliance of her personality?
Oh, come off it, Paula.
I'm merely suggesting the most feasible solution.
Well, it isn't a solution unless the girl's nuts. Anyway, we shall probably know more after the governor's seen Tape.
So we won't have long to wait. Here he is now.
Napping as usual?
We were discussing the current problem.
Paula believes that Miss West's been telling whoppers.
Does she? Well, of course, that sticks out of mine.
Ah, now I'm glad you agree with me, Mr. Blake.
Did you get anything fresh out of Mr. Tape?
A bit, not very much. He's as puzzled over the disappearance of the necklace as we are.
Or says he is?
Quite. It's a good thing not to be too credulous. I'm keeping an open mind.
What sort of a bloke is Tape?
Middle-aged, rather hidebound. Excellent for carrying out clients' instructions, but not much good in forming original ideas of his own. Or a bit too ready to accept things at their face value. More go-ahead and less trusting solicitor wouldn't have touched this blood of Ramesses business at all.
Well, how do you mean, Guff?
Professor Laxton didn't tell us how the blood of Ramesses came into Tape's possession.
I understand that Tape was acting as his agent.
So he was, but there was more to it than that.
The professor apparently got in touch with Tate and told him that he'd succeeded in tracing the necklace to a man named Lou Glom. Glom was bringing it to Tate. Tate was to receive it, give Glom a receipt, and forward the thing by hand to the professor.
Well, why didn't the professor arrange a more direct method of delivery?
I don't know, but he didn't. What's more, he instructed Tate that he was to ask no questions, merely accept delivery, and that was all.
Tate agreed?
Well, I don't think he would have done if he'd known the history of the necklace. I popped in and saw a chap I know at the British Museum who's an authority on this kind of stuff. His eyes nearly fell out when I mentioned the blood of Ramesses. It was originally discovered in a tomb in Karnak by Professor Coleshaw.
Well, Laxton mentioned him.
But he didn't mention what had happened to the necklace. Coleshaw intended to present it to the museum in Cairo, but it was stolen in transit.
Stolen?
Yes, it complicates things, doesn't it?
I'll say it does. This man Glom had no right to it.
Nor had Laxton. Presumably it's the property of Professor Coleshaw or Cairo Museum.
And Mr. Tate becomes a receiver of stolen property.
Which has been stolen yet again.
Well, that must have been before it left Mr. Tate's office.
It's difficult to see how.
Well, there must have been some time when the parcel could have been switched. When Glom brought the parcel, I suppose Tate checked it.
Oh, of course.
Did he repack it? I mean, before he sent it down to Professor Laxton?
He left it in the original box, but re-wrapped it.
And left it on the desk?
No, he put it straight in his safe. He didn't take it out again until he gave it to Miss West.
She didn't put it down anywhere. I mean, where someone could have changed the parcel.
She put it in a handbag, took a taxi to Waterloo, got the train to Berrydale, and never took it out until she gave it to Laxton.
From what you say, Mr. Blake, only two people could have stolen that necklace. Mr. Tate or Miss West.
Oh, they wouldn't have been so stupid as to do it that way. It's too obvious. And there's the man with the blanket.
Yes. Who told him? Now, it must have been either Mr. Tate or the girl. I mean, nobody else knew, did they?
Well, she's got something there, Gov. It could have been Tate.
It could, but I'm not satisfied that it was. I'd like to find this man Glom. Get on to Coots, Paul, and tell him I'd like to speak to him. Sexton Blake speaking. Who? Oh, yes. He didn't leave a message or anything. I see. Has he ever done anything like this before? No, I wouldn't do that. Not yet. Yes, I understand. I'll come down as soon as I can. Goodbye. That was Professor Laxton's housekeeper.
What happened?
He went out last night after we'd gone to post some letters, and he never came back. Seems to have disappeared, like the blood of Ramesses.
You got hold of a nice little brain, Tickler Blake. Disappearance of an ancient Egyptian necklace, plus the disappearance of an ancient Egyptian professor.
Interesting, isn't it, Coots?
Nothing at Laxton's house to help you?
Nothing. He just walked out and vanished.
We may turn up. These learned birds are all a bit potty.
I wouldn't call Laxton potty.
Well, eccentric, then, if you prefer. Quite likely to decide to go off somewhere and just go.
If that's the case, we'll soon hear something. Tell me, Coots, do you know anything about a man named Glom? Lou Glom.
Glom? Is he in this?
You do know him.
I know of him. Given us a headache for quite some time, is Mr. Glom. We've had an eye on him for a couple of years, but we've never been able to pin anything onto him.
What's his line?
Oh, I'd say anything with big money in it. Do you know a chap called Amadon?
Amadon. Yes, doesn't he run a sort of club in Rotherhithe?
That's the fellow, big fat brute. The club's called the Sacred Ibis. That's all there is sacred about it. Used by all the riffraff from the four corners of the earth. A cosmopolitan collection of cutthroats. And Amadon's the biggest cutthroat of the lot.
What's Amadon got to do with Glom?
They're as thick as thieves, which is a pretty good description.
Can this man Glom be found at the Sacred Ibis?
If you're thinking of going to the Sacred Ibis, you better watch out. Some pretty nasty things happen in that place. It keeps K Division on its toes. Look here, Blake. If you're going there, I'll come with you.
No, that wouldn't do at all. It's nice of you to offer all the same.
What's the idea, anyway? The necklace was stolen after Glom had brought it to tape.
I know, but I'd like to find out how Glom got hold of it. It's over 5 years since it was stolen on the way to the Cairo Museum. What happened to it in the meantime?
You think Glom was responsible for the first theft?
Could be.
I don't think he'd be likely to hang on to it all that time.
It's not an easy thing to dispose of. He may have been waiting for a safe buyer.
And found one in Laxton, eh? Well, I hope we sort it out and no bones broken.
I won't guarantee that, Coots, but you can bet I'll do my best to make sure they aren't mine.
Welcome to my poor establishment, Mr. Blake. It is a great honor that anyone so famous as yourself should visit the Sacred Ibis.
I'm looking for a man named Glom. Is he here?
Alas, he is not, Mr. Blake.
Do you expect him?
He comes here often. Perhaps he will come later. You would like to wait? The hospitality of my unworthy establishment is yours.
Do you buy your soft soap wholesale, Amadon?
I do not understand.
Never mind. What do you know about the blood of Ramesses?
I realize why you wish to find Mr. Glom. It was he who delivered the blood of Ramesses to Professor Laxton's agent, Mr. Tape.
I see you know all about it.
But naturally, it was I who found the blood of Ramesses after it had been missing for so long.
Where?
It was given to me by a dying man, Mr. Blake.
How did it come into his possession?
Alas, I know not. I know nothing about him except that his name was Hakim. He died in my apartment, upstairs in this very club.
What caused his death?
I regret to say that it was the result of a fight. Outside in the street, I hasten to add. There are a number of very rough characters in his neighborhood.
No, of course, and you knew nothing about this beating up.
No, but fortunately I was able to intervene. Not, however, before he was seriously hurt. The blood of Ramesses was in a belt around his waist. He gave it to me in gratitude.
Very touching. And then you got in communication with Professor Laxton.
I could not keep a thing of such enormous value.
I suppose you're aware that the blood of Ramesses is the property of Cairo Museum. You had no right to dispose of it to anyone.
Professor Laxton assured me that he was presenting the necklace to the Cairo Museum as originally intended.
You're very clever, Amadon. Is it news to you that the blood of Ramesses has been stolen again?
Stolen? Did it not reach the hands of Professor Laxton?
You didn't know? Or about the man in the empty house who attacked Mr. Tape's secretary, Miss West? Or that Professor Laxton had disappeared?
Indeed, no. All these things are strange to me. Why should Professor Laxton disappear?
I don't know, but I think you do. Well, it doesn't look as if Glum's coming.
He does not always. If you care to wait, you are welcome.
You've told me all I wanted to know.
My poor establishment and myself are always at your service. Excuse me if I move this lamp. It is hurting my eyes.
You sit here all the time.
I like to be able to keep my eye on the entire club, Mr. Blake. From this vantage point, I can do so.
Do you mind if I use this phone, Amadon?
Oh, please do so if you wish.
Sexton Blake speaking. Is that the station, Sergeant K Division? I'm at the Sacred Ibis. Oh, just paying a visit, that's all. You know what this district's like. Yes, I see you do. Could you get one of the patrol cars to pick me up? Fine. Thanks, goodbye. Don't be too careful. I wouldn't like to finish up as Hakim did.
Very wise. It would grieve me if anything should happen to you.
It would grieve me, too. I see you've moved the lamp back. Good night, Amadon.
What put you wise that there might be trouble?
When Amadon moved the lamp, I noticed that 4 men who looked like bouncers quietly slipped out a side door. I was right. After my phone call to the Nick, he moved the lamp back, and another man went quickly out the same door.
To call off the wolves, eh?
Yes. Those men would have been waiting for me. There'd have been nothing to connect Amadon or the Sacred Ibis, of course, just a street rough-up.
Nice chap, this Amadon. I suppose all that guff about how the blood of Ramesses came to his possession was all a load of rubbish.
Definitely, I should say, but you can't prove it.
Well, I suppose there was a hacking.
Oh, yes. Amadon doesn't make mistakes like that. That's why he's still at large.
Good evening to you both.
Paula, do you know what time it is?
Well, the last time I looked at my watch, it was 1 a.m.
Oh, what's the idea? Why aren't you in bed and asleep?
We never sleep.
That's Pinkerton's slogan, not ours.
Oh.
You sure you're all right, Paula?
Of course. I've been investigating.
What?
The business of the blood of Ramesses, naturally.
Have you? You look very pleased with yourself.
Oh, I am. And I think you'll be very pleased with me, too.
What have you been up to?
I've been down to Berrylands, to 18 Hayford Avenue.
Professor Laxton's house?
Well, come on. What did you do when you got there?
Do you think I look like a reincarnation of the goddess Isis?
Oh, stone of crows.
That's practically what the Professor Laxton's housekeeper said.
I'm not surprised.
Is that what you told her?
Less crudely, but that was the gist of it. I said I had an appointment with Professor Laxton, who was very anxious to meet me.
But Laxton's still missing.
His housekeeper tactfully said he was away.
So you had a wasted journey?
Oh, no. At that point, I just went into a trance.
You did what?
I went into a trance. The housekeeper, Mrs. Moole, I think her name is, was most disturbed. She sat me down on a chair in the hall, and I babbled a lot of stuff about Osiris and Horus and the Book of the Dead in a tomb-like voice. I could see she was very impressed.
Really, Paula, you really are the ruddy limit.
I can't see you gain very much.
I haven't finished yet. While I was doing my act, a door opened and a girl popped her head out. It was your virtuous and attractive Miss West.
How do you know? You've never seen her.
Ah, Mrs. Moole obliged there. She said, "It's all right, Miss West." And Miss West
popped her head back and shut the door.
Very interesting, Paula. What happened next?
Well, Isis was getting a bit tired, and I was running short of material, so I came out of my trance with an artistic shudder and the well-known, "Where am I?" staggered weakly to my feet and apologized.
She must have thought you were batty.
I explained very carefully that I never knew when these attacks were coming on.
And she believed you?
Well, I think she thought it was all very wonderful, but she didn't understand a word of it. Of course, I didn't either.
Paula, you really do the most ridiculous things. What induced you to go to Laxton?
I had a hunch I might find something, and I did.
I wonder what Patricia West was doing there.
Tape could have sent her down to see if there was any news on Laxton.
And what's the matter with the telephone?
Well, I don't know what she was there for, but I've saved my pièce de résistance until the last. Look what I brought you.
The blood of Ramesses.
Oh, well, how'd you get hold of that, Paula?
I hid in the drive, waited till Miss West came out of the house, snatched her handbag and ran. The blood of Ramesses was in it.
That should stir things up a bit. Well done, Paula.
Will you and Miss West wait in here for a moment, Mr. Tate?
Thank you.
I trust that whatever this matter is that Mr. Blake wishes to see us about won't take long. I've had to postpone a most important appointment.
I won't keep you longer than I can help, Mr. Tate. Oh, please sit down, Miss West.
Thank you.
I was surprised to get your telephone message this morning, Mr. Blake.
Not nearly so surprised as you're going to be, Mr. Tate.
I don't understand.
I should like you to tell me the truth about the blood of Ramesses.
I don't think I can add anything to what I've already told you.
Does that also apply to you, Miss West?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Why did you go to Professor Laxton's house last night?
Mr. Tape asked me to call and see if Professor Laxton had come back.
That is correct.
It never occurred to you to use the telephone, I suppose.
Well,
don't bother to think up an answer. Miss West, is this your handbag?
Yes. No, that is...
Make up your mind. If it'll help, it's got some letters in it addressed to you.
Oh, yes, then it must be. I lost it.
And this was in it, too. Perhaps you recognize it, Mr. Tape.
It's the blood of Ramesses.
I'm glad you admit that anyway. Now, Miss West, will you explain how this necklace, which was supposed to be missing, comes to be found in your handbag?
I think I'd better explain, Mr. Blake.
I think you had.
First of all, I should tell you that Miss West has nothing whatever to do with this business. She was merely carrying out instructions.
Yours?
Partly. It's rather an unusual situation. Perhaps I have acted in an unethical manner, but I was only acting as an agent, you understand, and carrying out my client's instructions.
Your client being Professor Laxton?
Yes, a great personal friend. I've looked after his business affairs for a number of years.
I hope they didn't involve you in any other little tricks like this.
I suppose it was only to be expected that such a thought would cross your mind, Mr. Blake. But I can assure you that this is the only time.
Anyway, Mr. Tape hasn't done anything so very terrible.
Well, it depends how you look at it.
It doesn't do anything of the kind.
Miss West.
I'm sorry, but smart people always irritate me, particularly when they don't know the circumstances.
I'm waiting to hear them.
Look, Mr. Blake, a week ago, Professor Laxton came to see me at my office. He'd received a telephone call from a Mr. Amadun.
Who told him that he had in his possession the blood of Ramesses. Why didn't you mention Amadun when I saw you before?
You'll understand that when you hear the rest of it.
Wouldn't it be better to let Mr. Tape get on with it instead of interrupting him, Mr. Blake?
Yes. Go on, Mr. Tape.
This man, Amadun, wanted £50,000 for the necklace. Not an unreasonable price, considering not only its intrinsic value, but the archaeological importance as well. But I pointed out to Laxton that Amadun would have to establish his right to the property before we could deal with him. We won't bother about that, he said. Let's get hold of the necklace first and argue the point after. I was dubious, but he wouldn't listen. Then he told me his plan. The blood of Ramesses was to be brought to my office. I was to arrange with my secretary, Miss West, in front of the messenger who brought it, to take it to Laxton's house in Hayford Avenue.
But in reality, it wouldn't be the necklace, but a handful of pebbles.
Exactly. Laxton would tell Amadun that the necklace had been stolen and refused to pay. I didn't like the scheme at all. It seemed to me to be verging on sharp practice. But Laxton pointed out that however Amadun had acquired the necklace, he could only have done so dishonestly.
You can say that again. I'm rather surprised that Amadun agreed to part with the thing before he got the cash.
Laxton insisted that he must have time to examine the necklace and satisfy himself that it was genuine. I was to act in the capacity of stakeholder.
I'm still surprised Amadun agreed. What did you do with the necklace?
Professor Laxton took it himself. I telephoned him as soon as this man Glom had gone.
And I went down to Berrydale last night to try and find it.
Laxton was rather careless with valuables.
I'll say he was. It was in a drawer of his desk, not even locked. Look here, Mr. Blake. How did you get hold of my bag? Somebody snatched it from me in the drive.
Excuse me, Mr. Blake. Can you let me?
You were the girl in the hall.
Oh, the goddess, Isis. She's a hobby of mine, Miss West.
It was you who stole my handbag.
I have several hobbies.
Really?
Oh, don't worry. I never indulge in them during business hours.
You see, we're not always orthodox in our methods either, Miss West. Tell me, whose bright idea was the empty house and the man with the blanket?
It had nothing to do with Professor Laxton or myself.
Or me. I was really frightened.
You're quite sure it had nothing to do with Laxton's scheme?
Quite.
Then we'd better find Professor Laxton as quickly as possible, before anything really serious happens.
I think your way is too dangerous, Blake.
There'll be a police launch watching the back of the place, and a bunch of men from K Division keeping an eye on the front.
A lot could happen before they could do anything. Better let me arrange a proper raid.
Well, you know, Armadon, at the first inkling of a raid, Laxton to be killed and his body chucked in the river.
Always supposing he's there. You're only guessing.
I don't know where else he can be. Armadon was responsible for his disappearance, of that I'm certain.
That chap Tate was sailing pretty near the wind.
Nothing really illegal, though. The necklace didn't belong to Armadon in the first place. I'm rather in sympathy with old Laxton trying to work a tit-for-tat, even if it was a bit clumsily done.
When are you going to the Sacred Ibis?
Tonight, round about 12.
I think I'll join the party from K Division.
Do, Coots. I'm taking Tinker with me. We shall go as seamen from a cargo boat in the pool.
How will we know if you want the help?
One of us will fuse the lights. As soon as the place goes dark, burst in and do your stuff.
You bet. It'll be a pleasure.
Good stroke, 2 bloody quid each. We don't want to buy the blasted joint.
I do not force you to partake of the amenities of the Sacred Ibis, my friend. You may please yourself.
You proper posh, ain't he, mate?
Here, give him the money. I'll pay.
Come on, Fred, let's get a drink. They don't cost more than a fiver.
There's an empty table over there, Cuff.
Not that one, Tinker. Too conspicuous. Look, right over there.
What a place.
Mixed bunch, aren't they? Ah, here we are. Sit down.
Here, bring us 2 large rums, mate, at the double.
If Laxton's here, he'll be up in Amadon's flat. We've got to get up there.
Well, how do we do that?
Not in the ground. There's a door behind you marked private.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, you can keep the change.
Listen, I'm going to start a diversion. You get over to that door and slip through. I'll join you.
What are you going to do?
You see that hefty-looking chap at the table next to us with the blonde woman?
Yeah.
Well, he's more than half cut. He's arguing with the waiter. If I give the waiter a shove, he'll fall over the table. The big chap's just drunk enough to go berserk. Get ready.
Okay.
Through that door. Right up. Please. There's the main switch and the fuse boxes. That's a bit of luck. You can stay here, Tinker. Get down in the shadow of the staircase. When I shout, pull the switch.
Okay.
Amadon wants you, mate. Trouble.
Doesn't take much to deal with you. You really should be more careful. Ah, Professor Laxton. Hold on. You'll be free in a second. Tinker, lights. Now, don't worry, Professor. You're all right. The police will be taking over now.
Trying to make me pay 50,000 for the necklace. Threats, horrible threats. I told Armadon I hadn't got the damn thing. And quite true. I hadn't.
But you had, Professor, until Miss West took it away from your study.
That wasn't the blood of Ramesses. It was a fake. Armadon never had the real necklace. That's why he tried to get it from Miss West in the empty house. So that Professor Laxton wouldn't get a chance to discover it was a replica.
Oh. The whole lot of them were trying to pull a fast one over each other.
Exactly. Well, Coots will see that Armadon can't pull any more fast ones for a bit.
And where's the real necklace?
Nobody knows, except the person who stole it 5 years ago.
Anyway, Mr. Blake, I was right about your attracted Miss West, wasn't I?
Oh, yes, Paula, you were right. But then women very seldom trust other women, do they? Particularly if they're attractive.
That story in our Sexton Blake series was called The Blood of Ramesses and was written by Donald Stewart. William Franklin was Sexton Blake, David Gregory, Tinker, and Heather Chasen, Paula. Mr. Tape was played by John Bowen, Patricia West, Sean Davis, the Professor's housekeeper, Beth Boyd, Professor Laxton, John Forrest, Detective Chief Inspector Coots, Wilfred Babbage, and Armadon, Peter Welsh. The series was devised for radio by Philip... The history of crime detection has produced no more famous name than that of Sexton Blake. We present William Franklin as Sexton Blake, with David Gregory as his assistant Tinker, and Heather Chasen as his secretary Paula Dane, in a series of case histories by Donald Stewart. Today's episode is called No Trees for the Peak.
What's that you're reading, Gus?
Dr. Culpepper. I picked it up in a second-hand bookstall yesterday. It's a very old book.
What's it about?
Herbs and plants and their use in various potions for the alleviation of divers maladies, diseases, and disorders appertaining to the mind and body.
Blimey, a bit way out, isn't it?
No, it's quite interesting. These old physicians must have had great fun preparing their nostrums.
More than the patients did when they had to swallow them.
Yes, most of them must have tasted revolting.
Mr. Blake, will you see Mrs. Gypsum Smythe?
Good heavens. Is she real?
She certainly is. She's sitting in my office at the moment demanding to see you.
What about?
She's lost her pet Pekingese.
A dog?
Well, I gather that's what it is, though with a name like Suki Wookie, it could be anything.
Are you seriously telling me, Paula, this woman wants me to look for a lost Pekingese?
Well, that seems to be the general idea.
Well, then get rid of her.
But do you think I haven't tried?
Well, try again. Be firm, polite, but forceful.
I have been. But the entire 15 stone of her is fixed immovably on a chair, and she refuses to go till she's seen you.
Tell her I'm out. Tell her I've left Nova Scotia yesterday.
I doubt if it would have any effect on her if I told her you were dead. Except that she'd probably go and sit on your tombstone waiting for your ghost to materialize.
You go and reason with the woman, Tinker.
Oh, have a God.
Oh, you'll have to see her, Mr. Blake.
We haven't the time or the talent to go chasing after lost peaks.
But she says it was stolen.
I'm not interested.
Well, then we've got a permanent fixture.
Tell her to go to the police. I know. Send her round to see Chief Inspector Coots.
She insists on seeing you.
Well, we've got to get rid of her somehow.
Well, it's quite simple. See her.
Oh, all right. Show her in.
Well, I'll just pop off to the lab and finish those specimens.
No, you don't. You'll stay here. Go on, Paula. Let's get it over.
I think I'm going to enjoy this. Will you come this way, please? Mr. Blake will see you now.
About time to. Mr. Sexton Blake.
Yes. You are Mrs. Gypsum Smythe.
I am. And I may tell you that I'm not accustomed to be kept waiting.
New experiences are always worthwhile, don't you think?
I wish to commission you to find my Pekingese, Suki Wookie.
I'm afraid I shall have to decline, Mrs. Gypsum Smythe.
Nonsense. Of course you won't decline.
I'm sorry, but I'm a very busy man.
I'm prepared to pay you any reasonable fee.
It's not a question of fee.
Ridiculous. Everything is a question of fees.
If that's the result of your experience, you have my sympathy.
You are a detective, are you not?
Yes, but that doesn't mean I'm willing to take commissions from everyone who comes here or to undertake anything that is quite...
This is not just anything. Suki Wookie is very precious to me. He must be found.
Maybe, but not by me, Mrs. Gypsum Smythe. I suggest you go to the police or advertise his loss, offering a suitable reward to the finder.
Do you mind moving from that armchair, young man? I wish to sit down.
I'm sorry.
I don't admire your manners, Mr. Blake.
I don't think that's really relevant, is it? If you've been staying...
I am staying. I'm staying until we've properly discussed this matter of Suki Wookie.
We have properly discussed it, as far as I'm going to. I don't wish to be rude, Mrs. Gypsum Smythe, but I must ask you to leave.
You refuse to find Suki Wookie?
I thought I'd made myself fairly clear.
You're a very foolish man. I shall make it my business to see that your attitude is known in the right quarters. It will do you no good, I can assure you.
I think I'll take the risk, Mrs. Gypsum Smythe, and stick to my decision. Now, I shall be glad if you please go. Paula, will you show Mrs. Gypsum Smythe out?
I was given to understand that you were a very able and intelligent man.
I continue to think so, madam. Good morning. Cool. What an old killer. Bit overpowering, wasn't she?
Overpowering? I thought she was going to take up squatters' rights.
Well, did you enjoy yourself?
No. I reckon Suki Wookie knew what he was doing when he decided to get lost.
The poor little thing was stolen.
What happened to Suki Wookie is no business of ours. Now, what time am I supposed to be at the Foreign Office, Paula?
At 12:30, Mr. Blake. You've got plenty of time.
That woman hasn't come back, has she?
Heaven forbid.
Oh, I better go and see who it is. Usual formula, I suppose.
Well, we definitely can't take on anything else until we know what they want at the Foreign Office. You never know with that lot.
All right, keep calm. I'm on my way.
Good morning. I should like to see Mr. Sexton Blake.
Oh, I'm afraid Mr. Blake is too busy to see anyone.
Oh, dear me, that's very awkward. I'm most anxious to see him.
I'm very sorry, but it's quite important.
It's extremely urgent.
Perhaps you care to write.
I told you the matter is very urgent. I must see Mr. Blake at once.
And I told you that Mr.
I'm
Blake
sorry,
is
but I've got to see him.
Won't you wait like that? Now come back.
Paula, what's the matter?
Mr. Blake, I apologize.
What
for
do you mean by
but
forcing your way past my secretary?
My
Who
name
are
is
you?
Henry Gypsum Smythe.
Oh.
No, not another.
Mr. Blake, it's most important, terribly important.
Look here, we've already had one member of your family pestering us this morning.
That was my mother, Mr. Blake. Please listen to me.
I am not going to listen to you, Mr. Gypsum Smythe. You pushed your way into my flat, and now you can push your way out again.
But it's really very serious. What has happened to Suki Wookie? Where is he?
I suggest you try the Battersea Dog Home. Or is Suki Wookie a snob?
If only I could persuade you.
You can't.
I'm sure
Tinker, take Mr. Gibson Smythe and drop him, put him outside the front door.
Okay,
really?
Come
on, this way.
Oh, dear, what can I do?
Well, you can save your breath now. Come
But
on,
I am
stay outside and don't come back.
Well, I'll give the Gibson Smythe family one thing. They're persistent.
Oh, I hope there aren't any more lurking about. Can you imagine kicking up all this fuss because you wouldn't try and find their Suki Wookie?
Oh, I'll take it just in case. Mr. Sexton Blake's residence? Oh, yes. Just one moment, please. Foreign Office for you.
Hello? Well, my appointment wasn't until 12:30. Oh, yes, I could. What's all the trouble? What? Look here, I better come round. Yes, I will. Right away. They must be stark, raving mad, or I am.
Why, what's the matter?
You know what they want me for? They want me to find the whereabouts of a blasted Pekingese called Suki Wookie.
You must realize, Blake, it's a very serious matter.
How can I, Crail, if you won't tell me what it's all about?
I'm not at liberty to say more than I have.
And that's nothing at all, except that you want me to find this confounded dog.
That's right. He's got to be found as soon as possible.
Well, get someone else to find him.
Now, look here, Blake. You've always helped us out before.
I didn't expect to see you, Crail. I was asked for by the Under-Secretary.
The department is handling this.
No wonder you won't help. But I'm not playing unless I know a heck of a lot more about what I'm supposed to be doing.
I can't tell you off my own bat. I'll try and get permission.
You do that. You'll find me at Berkeley Square.
Oh, now, just a minute, Blake. Don't be hasty. There's a very great deal at stake.
I don't like blind dates. You're asking a darn sight too much.
Yes, I know. I told the Prime Minister that, but he wouldn't budge.
What on earth has the Prime Minister got to do with Suki Wookie?
If you'll agree to find this dog, that's all we're asking.
Well, there's enough to be going on with. What about the Gibson Smythes? How do they come into it? Is Suki Wookie their dog?
I should imagine so. I couldn't be absolutely certain.
Are you certain about anything, Craig?
I'm certain that we've got to find that dog.
But you can't tell me why.
Well, except that it's the same reason the Gibson Smythes are so anxious to find it.
Supposing I discover the reason for myself.
I shall be delighted. I mean that.
Well, what can you tell me?
Very little, I'm afraid.
You're a tremendous help. Come on, Craig. You must know something. When did this dog get lost or stolen or whatever happened to it? And where did it happen? Or is that top secret, too?
Do these questions mean you are going to find the dog?
Well, let's say try, shall we? Quite obviously, I'm not going to get much help from you or the Foreign Office, and probably precious little from the Gibson Smythe.
I knew we could rely on you.
It's high time your bunch learned to rely on themselves. I gather you got yourselves into one hell of a mess, and I'm supposed to get you out of it.
My dear Blake, I can't think of anyone else capable of dealing successfully
Don't
with such
pile on the sugar, Crail. I'll do what I can. Not to save your reputation, but because I'm curious.
The entire British government will be indebted to you, Blake.
How nice.
Now, I've got all the information I'm at liberty to disclose in this folder.
I'll take it with me.
Oh, and give my regards to Miss Dane. Such a charming girl. I always think of her with the deepest admiration.
She'll be thrilled. Goodbye, Crail.
Goodbye. Let me know the moment you've got any news.
I bet there's no need for all that hush-hush top-secret drivel, Gov. It's just old Crail's dodge to sound impressive.
This hush-hush business comes from higher up. Very much higher up.
Well, that doesn't mean a thing. They're all tarred with the same brush.
Has it occurred to you it's because they don't know?
Well, that's rubbish, Paula. I mean, they must.
Now, hold it, Tinker. What exactly do you mean, Paula?
Just what I said. They don't know. Well, they know it's important to find what's happened to this little peak, but they don't know exactly why.
Well, why not say so?
For the reason you gave just now. Mr. Crail wanted to sound impressive.
Go on, Paula. You may have got something there.
Well, that's all. I can't put it any plainer.
A cover-up for lack of actual knowledge. Sort of Operation Save Face. Could be. It's one of their favorite tactics. Anyway, my job is to find this peak.
Well, the information we've got, that's next door to impossible.
That's what's made me agree to try. Paula, have a look at Crail's file and see what we've got to go on.
Oh, just a minute. Let me see. Suki Wookie strayed or was stolen about 5:30 last night in Beecham Place. Exact spot unknown. 1 minute he was on the end of his lead, the next he wasn't.
A lot of help, that is.
And the lead, incidentally, had been cut.
Now, did Crail get that at first hand or from Mrs. Gibson Smythe? If the latter, then it must have been reported to him by that massive lady or her insignificant son Henry. Point one.
Point 2. The Foreign Office made that appointment this morning for me to go and see the Undersecretary at 12:30.
After that appointment had been made, Mrs. Gibson Smythe arrived, followed by her son.
Both trying to persuade me to find Suki Wookie. When I refuse, the Foreign Office rings up almost immediately and asks the same thing. Does that mean anything to you?
Well, only that those two got onto the blower at once.
Exactly, which means that the Gibson Smythes, Crail, and the Foreign Office are all under the same hat, as far as this business is concerned.
It doesn't help much in finding Suki Wookie, does it?
Well, what can you do then, Gus? The only way is to approach it from the other angle. Why was the dog pinched? That should give us a line to the pincher.
And Suki Wookie?
The Gibson Smythes are the people we've got to go gunning after.
But if they knew who'd pinched the dog, they'd have told old Crail, wouldn't they?
I'm not sure, but if not, why not? And if they did, why isn't it in the file? Well, the first thing is to find them.
Pity I didn't take that woman's address.
I wonder if she'd given you the right one, Paula. I've an idea that the Gibson Smythes are going to prove elusive.
Well, Mr. Crail must know.
He's got an attack of lockjaw over all this. He's only obeying orders, of course.
If they came from the government, this Suki Wookie thing must be pretty big.
I think it is.
I'll go, but I've put the chain on the door in case of another attempted break-in.
Couldn't Chief Inspector Coots help?
To trace the Gibson Smythes, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, he ought to be able to do it quicker than Nichols.
It's worth trying.
Mr. Blake, will you see a Mr. Gary Hanson? He's from the American Embassy.
What does he want?
I guess I better explain, Mr. Blake. We want to retain you on a very urgent matter.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hanson, but I'm far too busy to take on anything else.
Now, just a moment, please, Mr. Blake. I represent the American ambassador, and this ranks as top priority. We want you to find a dog, a Pekingese called Suki Wookie.
I've done my best, Blake, but we can't trace anyone of the name of Gibson Smythe. Doesn't appear to be such a name in existence.
I was rather afraid you wouldn't have any luck, Coots.
Plenty of Smythes and Smiths, lot of double-barreled ones, too, but no Gibson Smythes.
Well, there's no doubt they exist. I've seen them. They've both been here.
Must have given you a fake name.
It looks like it, doesn't it?
What's it all in aid of, eh?
I wish I knew. These people seem to have disappeared as effectively as Suki Wookie.
Who the devil's Suki Wookie?
The Suki Wookie is a Pekingese.
One of those little yapping dogs?
That's right, a very important little yapping dog. The Gibson Smythes, the Foreign Office, Crail, and the American ambassador have all commissioned me to find him.
You're pulling my leg.
Oh, no, I'm not, Coots. This dog, Suki Wookie, appears to be of vital importance. And not only to the people I've mentioned, but to the government as well.
How?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
What happened to the little brute?
Oh, lost or stolen, anyway disappeared. And all the powers that be have gone into a flat spin in consequence.
You say Crail's in this?
Very much so, but he won't say what's at the bottom of it. All very secret and hush-hush.
Should have thought they'd have told you.
You would, wouldn't you? This is a perfect example of the civil service ostrich in the sand attitude. Probably the office boy and a couple of junior typists know all about it.
I know, I've had some. Oh, I wish you'd join of it.
Oh, I'm getting quite a kick out of it.
Anything else I can do to help?
No, at the moment, Coots, thanks.
All right, I'll be getting along.
Excuse me. Sexton Blake speaking. Who? Sorry, I didn't quite get the name. Yes? Oh, I see. I could, but I can't promise that... I don't mind discussing the matter as long as you don't expect... Yes, 3 o'clock will suit me quite well. Yes. Goodbye. That was the Russian embassy.
Blake, surely you don't mean to tell me...
But of course, they want me to find Suki Wookie. Getting more interesting, isn't it?
Where's the governor, Paula?
He's gone to the Russian embassy.
The Russian embassy? What on earth for?
Suki Wookie.
You don't mean the Russians have got that little brute?
Oh, no. They want Mr. Blake to find him.
Blimey, everyone wants to find that perishing animal. Why the dickens is it so important?
Well, perhaps it's something to do with China. I mean, they come from Peking, don't they?
Oh, don't be silly, Paula.
You never know. Everybody else seems to be in on the act. How did you get on?
Not a smell of anything. I've been to every shop in Beecham Place. Nobody remembers seeing anyone like Gibson Smythe or Suki Wookie.
Rather surprising, isn't it?
Oh, well, people are too busy to notice anything these days.
But you'd think that when Mrs. Gibson Smythe found that her dear little Suki Wookie had gone, she'd have rushed into all the shops looking for him and kicked up hell.
Well, she didn't. And I don't believe it happened in Beecham Place anyway.
Well, Mr. Crail said it did.
Oh, Crail would say anything to suit him, or the department. If only we could get hold of the Gibson Smythe.
The operative word is if. Chief Inspector Coots says they don't exist.
Oh, I'll go. Oh, hello, Mr. Crail.
Can I get in?
The governor isn't in.
I know, but I'd like to wait, Sunday.
Oh, well, of course. Paula, here's Mr. Crail.
Ah, Miss Dane. Delighted to see you again. May I say how very charming you look? What?
If it gives you any pleasure, Mr. Crale.
One of the few pleasures left in this drab world, Miss Dane, is an attractive gal.
Well, I'm sure you do your best to cheer yourself up. Tinker, why don't you take Mr. Crale into the sitting room?
Yeah, I'd much rather stay here.
Oh, there's the governor now.
Caller, I want to...
Oh, hello, Crale. What brings you here?
No, it's rather urgent, Blake. Can we talk in private?
More hush-hush stuff? Yeah, all right, come into the sitting room.
I did suggest that in the first place, Mr. Blake.
You ought to know by now, Paula, how difficult Crale can be when it suits him.
Oh, really, Blake?
Well, never mind. Come along, tell me what it's all about this time.
I'm very disturbed, Blake. Very disturbed.
You're not the only one.
You've been to the Russian embassy.
Yes, I have.
And Hanson from the American embassy has also been in touch with you. Now, what did they want, Blake? Have they got on to this business?
What business?
You know very well.
I don't know very well. You asked me to help you, then you won't tell me anything about what I'm supposed to be helping you on.
I'd tell you willingly if I hadn't been sworn to secrecy. Now, what did the Russians want?
How do you know they didn't swear me to secrecy?
Oh, look here, Blake. This is a serious business.
One missing peak.
It sounds absurd, doesn't it? But it's nothing of the kind, I assure you.
It certainly seems to have caused quite a diplomatic panic.
Nothing to what it will cause if that wretched animal isn't found.
Whatever it is you're hiding affects both America and Russia.
It could, and it's dynamite.
Any other countries involved?
They'd all be interested.
Enough to pin Suki-Wuki?
Perhaps, if they realize its value.
Equally, of course, a private individual could cash in on the thing.
What are you getting at, Blake?
Unless they're putting up a bluff, neither America nor Russia had anything to do with stealing the dog. So if it wasn't the agent of some other country, it was a private person for his own end.
Oh, I don't see that any private person could possibly know anything about it.
Don't be stupid, Crale. It happened. Therefore, somebody must have known about it. In fact, quite a lot of people. The Russians knew, the Americans knew.
Well, they can't have known the full details.
They both knew enough to try and commission me to find Suki-Wuki.
You didn't agree?
Well, no. If this is an international fracas, I come out on our side. But as I see it at the moment, some muddle-headed idiot in the government must have dropped the clangor of a lifetime.
What makes you think that?
Well, it's pretty obvious, isn't it, from the way you're all covering up? I don't know exactly how Suki-Wuki comes into it, but I could hazard a guess. Yes, Paula?
The Foreign Office on the telephone for Mr. Crale.
Yeah, what the devil do they...
switch the call through here, will you, Paula?
Right, Mr. Blake.
Crale here. Oh, yes. Yes, of course. It's the Foreign Secretary himself. Must be very important. Yes. Yes, this is Crale. You want me at once? Why, what's happened? No. No, of course, I understand. Yes, I'll be there as quickly as I can. I'll have to rush off, Blake. Something serious has happened.
The Foreign Secretary lost his rose-colored glasses.
It's no joking matter, Blake. He couldn't tell me over the phone, but he sounded as if he'd had a very bad shock.
Perhaps they've introduced tea bags to the FO. You'd better get a move on and find out what all the excitement's about.
Mr. Sexton Blake's residence? Oh, yes, Mr. Nichols. No, he's not in. Can I do anything? You have? Well, how did you manage it? Just a minute, and I'll jot it down. Are you certain? I mean, you had no photographs or anything to go on. Oh, I see. Oh, well, of course, Mr. Blake is quite good at that, but it would be a bit awkward if there was a mistake. Yes, all right, Mr. Nichols. I'll tell him as soon as he comes in. Goodbye.
Who was that on the blower, Paula?
Nichols.
Oh, what did he want?
He's traced the Gypsum Smythes.
Oh, I didn't know he was trying. Anyway, who are they?
There's some people named Harvey. The interesting thing is that they're friends of one of the ministers of state at the Foreign Office.
Is this one of your little jokes?
No, that's what Nichols said.
He's made a mistake.
Now, Nichols is very reliable.
What's he got to go on?
Well, Mr. Blake did a couple of pencil sketches of them.
Oh, the governor can get a pretty good line. Do you remember the one he did of you?
Oh, I've still got it. I'm rather proud of it, actually.
I wish I knew what was going on. Oh, Crale left here at the double.
Mr. Sexton Blake's residence? No, I'm afraid he isn't in, Mr. Crale. Well, I don't know. Can I give him a message? Yes, I'll tell him that. Oh, I'm sure that's entirely your imagination, Mr. Crale. Goodbye. That man's got a one-track mind. My voice isn't sexy.
Oh, never mind that. What did he ring up for?
He wants Mr. Blake to go and see him as soon as possible. It's very urgent. But apparently not urgent enough for him to keep his mind on the job.
I've got permission to tell you the whole story. In confidence, of course.
Of course.
Well, it's one of the ministers of state in the Foreign Office. He's got a mania for gadgets. Anything new, from a different kind of can opener to a miniature radio. Well, in this case, it was a tape recorder one of our agents brought back from abroad. It was the smallest thing of its kind I've ever seen. Well, the minister was delighted with it and took it home for the weekend. And that's how the trouble started.
That's where the Harveys came in, was it?
Oh, you found out about them, have you?
Naturally. Go on.
Well, the minister had been working on one of his harebrained ideas. He has quite a few of them, but they're usually scotched before they get to the cabinet. But this one was a particularly wild idea. He'd worked it out on paper, but decided to try out this new gadget by recording the rough draft on it.
Is this where Suki Wookie enters the picture?
Yes. The spools of this tiny tape recorder are only 3/4 of an inch in diameter, although it'll record nearly half an hour's material. Well, after recording the draft of this idea, the minister removed the little spool from the tape recorder and left it on his desk.
Rather a foolish thing to do.
Damn stupid. But as you know, Blake, he's been known to do foolish things before.
No comment. What's happened?
Well, the Harveys were having tea with Mrs. Minister. Actually, they're her friends. They'd brought that infernal Pekingese, Suki Wookie, with them. And the little beast strayed into the study. When Mrs. Harvey missed him, her son went to look for him. Suki Wookie had jumped up on the desk and was playing with the little spool of tape.
And swallowed it, eh?
Not only that. The minister came in at that moment, and the brute of a dog took fright and sprint out of the open French window, and that's the last anyone saw of it.
But didn't they search?
Well, of course they did. Henry Harvey combed the place thoroughly, but the dog had vanished. Well, the minister was frantic. He went straight to the foreign secretary, and both of them rushed round to Downing Street and laid the whole thing before the prime minister, including the draft of this crazy idea which had been recorded on the missing tape. Now, nobody in the government had heard or seen this before, and the balloon went up. My department was called in. And, well, the whole thing was so dangerous that it was decided nothing must be allowed to leak out.
What was this wild scheme?
It was nothing less than a draft for a treaty between America, England, and Communist China, with the possible advantages spelt out in some detail.
Excluding Russia?
Yes.
And you in very different balance of power.
Well, it was at my suggestion you were asked to find Suki Wookie, but after the appointment was made, the Harveys were very upset, suggested that they should see you first. If you agreed to find Suki Wookie for them, the Foreign Office needn't appear in the matter. Just in case there should be any link between them and the minister, they used the name Gypsum Smiles.
I can't see why you weren't allowed to put me in the picture at the beginning. I've done plenty of delicate work for the government before.
Yes, but not in a matter that threatened their very existence.
Why has the ban been lifted now?
Blake, have you ever heard of the Peep Show?
You mean the weekly scandal sheet?
Yes. Edited by a man named Jones. Now, the Foreign Secretary's heard from Mr. Jones. He's got that tape, Blake. He threatens to print the contents in the Peep Show unless we make it worth his while not to. Now, if that tape is put into print, the result would be catastrophic.
I've got a completely free hand. Otherwise, nothing doing.
Absolutely.
All right. I'll do my best.
Not prepared to discuss the matter, Mr. Blake. If I print this thing, the circulation of the Peep Show will jump sky high. I stand to cash in on a pretty good profit.
But nothing like the amount you're asking not to print it, Mr. Jones. £500,000 is a lot of money.
Chicken feed to the government. Besides, I've got to add a bit for the loss of kudos.
You can't lose something you never had, Mr. Jones.
Depends on how you look at it. But I'm not going to haggle. That's my price. You can take it or leave it.
You are aware this is blackmail, aren't you?
You can call it that if you like. I don't see it that way. A solicitor says, "Dear sir, unless you pay so much, I shall issue a writ." I say to the government, "Dear sirs, unless you pay me the sum of £500,000, I shall publish." What's the difference?
The police will tell you.
You don't go to the police. I've had copies of that tape made, standard size. Every newspaper in the country had to get one if the police came into it.
And how did you get that tape? The original, I mean, Mr. Jones.
Does it matter? The main fact is that I have it.
Stolen property.
So what? All right, have me arrested and the newspapers print. It's not worth it.
Demanding money with menaces.
I guess I'm demanding money with menaces. I admit it, but there's not a damn thing you can do about it.
You think you're sitting pretty, Mr. Jones?
Don't you?
Not quite as pretty as all that.
All you can do is pay.
Or tell you to go ahead and print the contents of that tape.
I don't think you'd do that. The government wouldn't let you.
How long have you been running the Peep Show, Mr. Jones?
Well, just over
Say yes? What's that got to do with it?
Just curiosity. What did you do before?
I'm not answering any more questions. Pie up or I print. Which is it? I've no time to waste talking.
Neither have I, Mr. Jones, so I think we'll have a little action.
Yeah. Put that gun away. I'll call my staff.
Your staff have been taken care of. Why do you think I wasted so much time talking to you? Now, I'll have that tape, please, and the copies.
I'll see you in here.
Save it, will you? Tinker!
Okay, Count, what's the drill?
I want the key of that safe over there, Mr. Jones.
What do you take me for?
I'd rather like to tell you, Mr. Jones, but there really isn't time. Come on, the key.
You don't use that gun?
A bullet in the kneecap is a very painful experience. You wouldn't like it at all.
Oh, well, I'll give you the key.
Open that safe, Tinker.
Here are the tapes, Gov.
Don't overlook the miniature one.
I'll still print that article.
If you do, Mr. Jones, it'll cost you a lot of money in damages. Without the authenticity of the tape, you wouldn't stand a chance.
Got it. Here in this little box.
Good. Now, Mr. Jones, there's still that matter of demanding money with menaces.
You can't prove a thing. Just your word against mine.
Oh, no, it isn't. You aren't the only one with miniature tape recorders, Mr. Jones.
Well, what about you, menacing me with a gun?
Yes, well, you see, I didn't actually bother to record that bit. Ready, Tinker?
Yes, Governor.
Right, then you go ahead. Goodbye, Mr. Jones.
He's most grateful, Blake.
He's a lucky man. Let's hope he won't be such a flaming idiot in future.
Yes, we all hope that. Did Jones kill that poor little beast, Suki
He
Wookie?
never even saw the dog.
Huh? Well, how did he get hold of the tape, then?
From Henry Harvey.
Harvey?
Oh, for pity's sake, Crail, that Pekingese could never have swallowed that tape. If you hadn't been so damn concerned about giving nobody any information, even you could have seen it was ludicrous.
But why should Harvey take the tape? He couldn't have known what it was.
He didn't, but he saw it there, and he thought it might be valuable. The minister came in just then, and Henry said that Suki Wookie had swallowed it. It's the first thing that came into his head.
So what happened to the dog?
Henry killed it and hid the body in the garden. We found it.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, this will be a shock for the minister.
Well, he should be more careful of his friends. Henry had a lot of money, betting mostly. His mother had no idea, but he won't try anything again. Coots and I frightened him out of his wits between us. Better than a scandal.
Yes. Well, I can't thank you enough, Blake. You'll be hearing officially, of course. Now, I must be getting along. No rest for the wicked, what?
You know best about that. Oh, Tinker.
Yes, Count?
Will you show Mr. Crail out?
Oh, I was hoping to see that charming secretary of yours, Blake.
Paula's not available this morning, Crail.
Ah.
So long, I expect I'll be seeing you quite soon.
Quite soon? Why?
Well, work it out for yourself, Crail. Goodbye for now.
What did you mean about seeing Crail again quite soon?
It'll be quite interesting to see just how long it takes him to wonder how the Russian and American embassies were so quick off the mark. Their information must have come from somewhere inside Whitehall. Poor old Crail. Stopping those leaks should keep him busy for quite a time. That story in our Sexton Blake series was called No Trees for the Peak and was written by Donald Stewart. William Franklin was Sexton Blake, David Gregory Tinker, and Heather Chasen Paula. Mrs. Gibson Smythe was played by Beth Boyd.
The history of crime detection has produced no more famous name than that of Sexton Blake. We present William Franklin as Sexton Blake, with David Gregory as his assistant Tinker, and Heather Chasen as his secretary, Paula Dane, in a new series of case histories by Donald Stewart. And the first one is called Lilies for the Ladies.
Chuck over the toast, Governor. Can I have the toast, please?
Eh? Yes, of course. Here you are.
Thanks. What's so interesting in the paper?
Beatrice Linfield.
Not married again, surely.
No, she's dead. She was strangled in a flat in Clarges Street yesterday evening.
I bet her husband did it.
You'd lose. He was in Cannes. Give me some more coffee, will you?
He's the seventh husband, isn't he?
Something like that. The marriage wasn't a great success.
None of them were.
No, she was unlucky. Too many dollars, too used to her own way, too neurotic. Very difficult to live with.
Why are you so interested, Governor?
Beatrice Linfield makes the 4th in the last 2 years.
The 4th?
Pamela Mortimer, Marigold Bradley, Edith Woodthorpe. All the same type, middle-aged, rich, much married, and all murdered. The only apparent motive in each case was the husband's. He got the cash, but like Linfield, had a cast-iron alibi.
You're not suggesting that these 4 murders were organized?
I'm not suggesting anything. In each case I've mentioned, the husband, the most likely suspect, was provided with an unshakable alibi. In this case, Henry Linfield was in Cannes attending a public dinner at the very time his wife was strangled.
What time was that?
7 o'clock in the evening.
Mrs. Linfield was alone in the flat?
From 6 o'clock onwards. The murder mightn't have been discovered until the servants came back, but somebody thoughtfully rang up the police.
Rang up the police?
Yes, just said that a woman was dead and gave the address. Somebody wanted to make sure that the discovery was made while Henry Linfield was still at that dinner in Cannes.
Well, that fits in with your idea, I'll admit, Governor, but surely it's all a bit way out.
Men who marry these rich women are mostly after the money, Tinker.
But that doesn't mean they'd listen to a proposition to murder him. If anybody suggested it, he'd be taking a heck of a risk. Supposing the husband refused to play.
In the case of the 4 dead women, the husbands obviously didn't, if my supposition is correct.
Well, you may be right, Governor, but I can't see it. How does this organisation go about it? Wives removed with curses in dispatch, excellent references, terms moderate, estimate free, send for illustrated brochure.
It doesn't have to be quite as crude as that. A slightly cryptic advertisement in one of the dailies can produce that kind of service.
Well, these women weren't all strangled, were they?
Oh, no, that would have linked them a bit too obviously. I expect the police have spotted the possibility of a connection. And just at the moment, we've got quite enough on our own plate without...
Mr. Sexton Blake's residence? No, this is his assistant speaking. Who did you say? Well, if you hold on, I'll see. Henry Linfield wants to speak to you, Governor.
Henry Linfield? Where's he calling from?
Well, London Airport. He sounded a bit of a flap.
Give me the phone. Sexton Blake speaking. Yes, I know. I've just seen it in the paper. I see. When? Very well, I'll expect you. Yes. Goodbye.
What does he want?
Advice. He's coming straight here from the airport.
Before he sees the police?
I think that's rather the point. He's flown in on an earlier flight. They don't expect him yet. Interesting, eh?
Did he sound to you in the flat?
He sounded very tense. It looks as if we might have to make some extra room on that plate after all.
Will you check this report, Mr. Blake? I've done 3 carbons.
Oh, thanks, Paula. I'll run through them. Have you been through to Chief Inspector Coots?
I can't get him. He's not at the yard.
Did you try the flat in Clarges Street?
Yes, he's not there either. Sergeant Bates doesn't know where he's gone.
Good old Coots. I bet he's tackling the job with the energy of a bulldozer gone berserk.
Don't underestimate Coots, Tinker. He lacks imagination, but he's a very sound man.
I'll try the yard again.
Keep on trying, Paula.
Linfield hasn't turned up, has he? He's had loads of time to get here from the airport. It's over 3 hours since he rang up.
The police may have been waiting at the airport in spite of that earlier flight. He'd have to deal with them first.
There he is now.
Will you see him right away?
Yes, shoot him in.
Getting impatient, isn't he?
Oh, good morning. Can you tell me if Mr. Linfield is here?
Who's that?
I believe Mr. Blake is expecting him. He isn't here yet. Would you like to see Mr. Blake?
Yes, I would, please.
What name shall I say?
Carr. Iris Carr.
Well, if you'll just wait in my office, I'll see if Mr. Blake can see you. Did you hear that, Mr. Blake?
Yes, bring her in, Paula.
What's she like?
Young, smartly dressed, very pretty.
I wonder what she wants, Governor.
Henry Linfield, apparently.
Mr. Blake will see you.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Carr, Mr. Blake.
Sit down, Miss Carr. You expected to find Mr. Linfield here?
Yes. He told me he was coming to see you when he phoned me.
He phoned this morning?
Yes, early, just after 8, from London Airport. He said he was calling in to see me at the flat on his way here. When he didn't turn up, I thought I'd come round here and see what had happened. I was getting worried.
Why?
Well, you know about his wife.
Did you know her, Miss Carr?
No, I didn't. It was a terrible shock when I heard that
You
she...
heard? You didn't read about it in the newspaper?
No, Harry, Mr. Linfield told me when he rang up this morning.
I see. Well, I can understand it being a shock, but why were you worried? Did you think that Mr. Linfield had anything to do with it?
No, of course not. Well, how could he? He was in Cannes.
So why were you worried? Because he didn't turn up at your flat?
Well, yes, I suppose that was it. What can have happened to him? Where is he?
Probably helping the police with their inquiries. Do you know why he was coming to see me?
No, he didn't tell me.
Did he sound at all agitated when he phoned you?
Yes, very. I thought he was scared.
Do you know of any reason why he should be?
No, but that's how he sounded. Afraid.
Excuse me. Yes, Paula?
I've got Chief Inspector Coots on the line.
Now, put him through, will you? Blake here, Coots. We've been trying to get you. Yes, I know. What? Where was this? I see. Where are you now? The yard, good. Do you mind if I come and see you? Yes. I'll explain then. Well, it might. No. So long, then. With you soon. Paula?
Yes, Mr. Blake?
I'm sending Miss Carr along to your office. Will you look after her? Give her some coffee. You know the way to my secretary's office, Miss Carr. Tinker and I have to go out, but I want you to stay here till we get back. We shan't be long.
But supposing Mr. Linfield
Just
comes...
leave everything to my secretary.
Oh, very well.
What was all that, eh, Doctor?
I didn't want to say anything in front of the girl. Henry Linfield won't be coming. He's dead.
Dead?
Stabbed to death in a public call box at London Airport.
That's all, Blake. A man went to make a call. Found Linfield huddled on the floor of the call box. Gave the alarm to the airport police. They told our man who'd gone to meet the plane. He phoned me.
You saw the body?
Straight away. Heard you'd been trying to get me when I got back.
What time was he found?
20 minutes past 8 this morning. I was at Clarges Street. He was stabbed in the back. Died almost at once, but not quite. Scrawled the word Sam in the dust.
Sam?
Mean anything to you?
No. Linfield phoned me to ask if he could see me. Conversation was brief and to the point. He gave no information.
Look here, Blake. How do you come into this? You say Linfield phoned you?
Yes, but I don't know why he wanted to see me.
Perhaps he knew who killed his wife. Damn queer business.
Like Pamela Mortimer, Marigold Bradley, and Edith Woodthorpe, eh?
Funny you should say that. I've been thinking the same.
No motives, husbands with cast-iron alibis, all very neat and slick, Coots. Too neat and slick.
Agreed. Husbands the only ones to benefit, but none of them within miles of the victims. Witnesses to prove it.
Extremely well organized, eh?
Now, what are you getting at, Blake? Now, who'd be fool enough to commit murder to benefit somebody else?
Someone who was getting a large slice of the profit.
Oh, come now. Might be possible in one case, but not in 4. Can you see anybody saying to a chap, how much will you pay me if I bump off your wife so that you come into the money?
Not very feasible, is it?
I'd say it was rubbish. Nobody'd stick their neck out that far.
It mightn't have been done like that.
Any idea how it could have been done?
Somebody was afraid that Linfield might tell us.
Such as Sam?
I suppose you're checking up to see if he knew anyone named Sam.
Got it in hand. Checking up the servants, too. Think they're all right, but got to make sure.
By the way, how did the murderer get into the flat?
Now, Mrs. Linfield must have let him in. No sign of a forced entry.
Or he had a key. Where was she when she was killed?
Well, the telly was on. Suppose she must have been watching it. Didn't put up much of a fight. Half tight, if you ask me. Reeked of gin. Chief Inspector Coots? Oh, yes, sir. Now? Very good, sir. AC wants me. VIP, Mrs. Linfield was. American citizen before her marriage to Linfield. Hamburger heiress. Dollars galore.
Well, I'll be off. Oh, just one thing. I'd like the official files on those other women.
Well, I wasn't on those cases, Blake, but I'll have them sent round.
Thanks.
If you turn anything up...
I'll let you know. Goodbye for now. Don't let the commissioner get you down.
I won't.
I'm all right now, Mr. Blake.
Sure.
Quite sure. I'm sorry I was so silly.
Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
About Harry?
How long had you been friends?
About 18 months. I used to model for Maison La Roche. Mrs. Linfield bought a lot of her dresses there, and Harry came with her sometimes. That's how I met him.
I see.
He was very unhappy. Mrs. Linfield wasn't a nice woman. She drank quite a lot. She used to have fits of temper and rave at him.
So he spent as much time as he could with you?
Yes.
Mrs. Linfield had no idea?
No.
Did he talk to you about his friends, people he knew?
Sometimes. He had to meet a lot of people. Mrs. Linfield entertained a good bit, you see. And...
Did he ever mention anyone named Sam?
Sam? No, I don't think so. No, I'm sure he didn't.
Well, thank you, Miss Carr. Now you'd better go home. I'll get Tinker, my assistant, to drive you
No,
there.
please don't bother, Mr. Blake. I can get a taxi. I feel quite all right now.
Please, I kept you here. The least I can do is to make sure that you get home safely. Tinker!
Coming, Governor.
One last question before you go, Miss Carr. Have you any idea who arranged this trip to Cannes? Was it Mr. Linfield's wife, by any chance?
Oh, no, it wasn't Mrs. Linfield. I believe it had something to do with the Samaritan Club.
What did you... Just a minute, Tinker. Did you say the Samaritan Club, Miss Carr?
Yes.
What is the Samaritan Club?
Well, I don't really know. Harry mentioned it once, but I don't know anything about it.
Thank you, Miss Carr. Tinker, take Miss Carr home to her flat, will you?
With pleasure.
Oh, you've been very kind, Mr. Blake.
Oh, nonsense. Look after yourself and don't worry too much. Ask Paula to come in, Tinker, as you go out.
Okay, Governor. Come along, Miss Carr.
You want me?
I want all the information you can get me about a place called the Samaritan Club, Paula.
What sort of club is it?
I can't tell you. I know nothing about it except the name. But I believe Henry Linfield was starting to scrawl the name in the dust on the floor of that call box and die before he could finish it.
Sorry I've been so long, Governor. Hope you didn't want me for anything.
It would have been all the same if I had. What have you been up to?
Well, I made Iris have a meal. She hadn't eaten anything at all. Didn't even have any breakfast. I felt sorry for the kid.
It's remarkable how deeply you always sympathize with a pretty girl, Tinker. The more attractive she is, the deeper your sympathy.
We only talked about Henry Linfield, so don't get any ideas, Governor. She was nuts about him. She's a right little honey.
If you can detach your mind from beauty and distress for a moment, I've got a job for you.
What is it?
The Samaritan Club. Paula's got some gin on it, but I could do with some more. A lot more.
Where is this place?
In Hertford Street. It's run by a man with the unlikely name of Montague Glasspool. It's a membership club, very exclusive from what I can gather. And the membership is limited.
Linfield was a member, was he?
I'm pretty sure of it. Extremely expensive.
Well, Iris says that Linfield never had any money. His wife kept him short of cash. She paid all the bills, but was mean with the spending money.
That's interesting. Go along and see what you can find out about this place. Pick up all the gossip you can. I doubt if you'll get any information from the people connected with the club, but people in the immediate neighborhood may talk.
I'll do my best, Governor.
And take care, Tinker. Keep your eyes skinned. Henry Linfield didn't stab himself.
I remember when all these here houses belonged to the gentry. Townhouses, they called them. Used to work as a boot boy at one of them, I did. Now look at them. Officers. And these here clubs. And the gambling.
The Samaritan Club looks a posh sort of place.
What used to be Lord Larkin's place? Oh, used to run errands for him, I did. Had a nifty little piece for a housemaid, he did. Cool.
And now you work for Montague Glasspool, eh?
That's right. Cool, what a difference. Thinks he's class, but he ain't. Wouldn't have got near Hartford Street in the old days. Well, here's luck.
Cheers. Glasspool lives in the club, doesn't he?
He got a flat on the top floor, where the servants used to sleep. That little housemaid I was telling you about, she slept in the room he uses as a bathroom. Used to call me Ginger, she did, 'cause of me hair. Oh, I ain't got none now.
You know most of the members, I suppose.
Oh, I know 'em all. There ain't a lot, you know. His nibs is a bit choosy. Well, he's got to be, ain't he? I mean, no good if they're short on the sausage and mash.
Lose a lot of money, do they?
Sometimes. But sometimes they wins a packet.
Do you ever have any trouble? Dub checks, anything like that?
Oh, we don't have that sort. Hand-picked, our members is. Very strict, his nibs is. You'll be surprised at the number of applications what gets turned down.
Did you know a chap named Linfield? Henry Linfield?
That was the bloke whose wife got bumped over. Here. How did you know he was a member?
It was in the papers, wasn't it?
What's your game, eh? Asking all these here questions.
Oh, just a matter of interest.
You get yourself interested in something else, see? I ain't supposed to talk about our members. Not to no one. I ain't, no.
Sorry, I didn't mean to speak out of turn. If I was a bit nosy, it was because I was wondering if there was any chance of a job.
But the Samaritan? Oh, not a ruddy hope. Same not if it was there when it opened.
Still, I suppose there wouldn't be any harm in me seeing Mr. Glasspool and asking.
You'll be lucky. Like blinking royalty, as Nibs is, you won't see no one. Well, I must be off.
Oh, have another pint before you go.
No, I ain't got no time. Got to change into my uniform, see? Take me 5 minutes to get to the club. Much as my job's worth to be late.
I was in the saloon bar near the glass petition. Couldn't help overhearing our conversation with Ginger, so I thought I'd come round. You seem to be very interested in the Samaritan Club.
Any law against being interested?
None. As long as it doesn't become extreme. Tell me, why are you interested?
That's my business.
And mine. Let me introduce myself. I'm Montague Glasspool. I don't know who you are or what you think you're after, but I'm warning you. I'm allergic to snoopers. Good evening.
About Henry Linfield that made him suspicious, Tinker.
I could have kicked myself for that. Old Ginger spotted it and went all cagey.
It was a mistake. There's been nothing to connect Linfield with the Samaritan Club. What's this man Glasspool like to look at?
Hefty brute, but a bit flabby. Large tummy and a nose to match. Veneer polish, but not very deep. Ginger's description was bang on. I hope for the old boy's sake Glasspool didn't hear that bit.
He's the doorman of the club, isn't he?
Yeah. He must be over 70. I made several inquiries before I got to Ginger. The Samaritan seems very respectable, very expensive, and very exclusive. Gambling is the chief attraction, but there's a restaurant and a bar for the use of members, of course.
Any women members?
No, gents only. Not very helpful, eh?
I don't know. I've got an idea niggling at the back of my mind, but even if I'm right, it's going to be very difficult to prove.
Well, let's hear it, Governor.
Not yet, Tinker.
Oh, thank goodness that's over.
Oh, didn't you have a good time, Paula?
A good time. Gives me strength.
Where have you been?
She's been having dinner with Percival Falconbridge Fuchs. 2 small F's. He knows everybody who's anybody in the West End and exists like one of the lilies of the field.
Well, I'm glad to say that the evening cost you £20 and the price of the dinner.
Well, I hope you had a good one.
Considering I was paying the bill, I made certain of that.
You look charming, Paula. Quite a dish.
Well, it didn't stir any response in the breast of that tadpole.
The only thing that stirs any response in the breast of Mr. Falconbridge Fuchs is the welfare of Mr. Falconbridge Fuchs. Did you get anything?
Yes, I think so. Edward Mortimer, Charles Bradley, and James Woodthorpe are all members of the Samaritan Club. And so was Henry Linfield. That's what you wanted to know, isn't it?
It is indeed. You've done extremely well, Paula.
At the expense of the most boring evening I've ever spent.
I should have thought you would have found Percival Falconbridge Fuchs a charming companion. His manners are impeccable.
A mentally retarded Prince Charming. Can I go home now? I'm exhausted.
Yes, Paula, and thanks very much.
Oh, don't worry. I shall charge you overtime. Good night. See you both in the morning.
Is this chap as bad as Paula makes out?
On the whole, yes, but he gets around, knows everybody, goes everywhere, at someone else's expense. I've used him before, but his information's reliable.
So all the husbands of the dead women were members of the Samaritan Club?
Significant, eh?
Meaning that Montague Glasspool is the chap behind the murders?
In a way, yes. It's not really quite as easy as that.
Well, I wouldn't call any of it easy, but I suppose you know best.
That's just the trouble, I don't. I wish I did.
Well, anyway, what do we do next?
You can work this one out if you like. Take 5 from 3.
You can't take 5 from 3, Governor.
Annoying, isn't it? Well, I'm going to bed. Tomorrow looks like being quite a day.
Well, I've got most of the dope you wanted, Blake. It took a bit of doing in the time.
Thanks, Coots. It needed to be done officially, or we could have handled it. What's the verdict on Glasspool?
What you'd expect. Been in all kinds of deals. Some paid off, some didn't. No record. Never been in trouble. One thing, though. He was on the verge of going bankrupt just after he opened the Samaritan Club.
Oh, that's what I'm interested in.
I thought you might be. He got out of it somehow. No information how.
There wouldn't be.
Began to make money. Loads of it. The bank, a bit cagey, disclosing information. Got hold of a chap in the Inland Revenue. He did the trick.
And the result?
Glasspool's rolling in it. Nearly a millionaire. Ties up, eh?
Quite tightly, Coots.
I can't do anything. No proof.
I might be able to supply that.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to the Samaritan Club. I want to have a little talk with Mr. Montague Glasspool.
Good evening, sir. Only members is allowed in the club.
I have an appointment with Mr. Montague Glasspool. My name is Sexton Blake.
Overtake, sir. I'll get onto the house phone.
Thank you.
I've got a gentleman here, sir. Name is Sexton Blake. What said he's got an appointment. Yes. All right, sir. Will you go up, sir? Lift's just round that corner. Top floor, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know what this is all about. Would you better come in? Here you are. Now, I can spare you 5 minutes.
You'll spare me as long as I require, Mr. Glasspool.
What? I don't like your tone.
You'll like it even less as time goes on.
What the hell do you mean? I agreed to see you because
I told you that Linfield had talked and you were scared.
Rubbish. What have I got to be scared about? Who did he talk to, and what about?
He had a girlfriend, Iris Carr. He talked to her.
When?
From London Airport, after he arrived back from Cannes.
But there wasn't time.
Go on, Glasspool. You were going to say there wasn't time before he died.
You're mad. Get out of my flat.
Where shall I go? To the police? They'd be interested in what Iris Carr told me. As neat a little murder setup as was ever planned.
I've got nothing to do with any murder setup.
Pamela Mortimer, Marigold Bradley, Edith Woodthorpe, and Beatrice Linfield.
I didn't kill them. You can't prove anything against me.
It was your brilliant scheme, Glasspool. If Mrs. Bradley's husband kills Mrs. Mortimer, while Edward Mortimer is provided with a perfect alibi, no suspicion can attach to Mortimer, although he inherits his wife's fortune. Bradley has no motive, so he's safe. Or again, if Mortimer kills Mrs. Bradley, and Bradley is supplied with an alibi, no suspicion can touch him.
It's ridiculous. Fantastic. Do you think these men would commit murder because I asked them?
Well, they had to, didn't they? They owed you so much money, they had to dance when you called the tune. You threatened to tell their wives, and they knew the result of that. They'd have been kicked out without a penny. Your way, they got a fortune. In spite of the slice they had to pay you. And they got rid of a middle-aged, probably nagging wife into the bargain.
You can't prove any of this.
No, I can. You've forgotten Iris Carr. That's where the whole scheme came unstuck. Linfield. He was weak enough to agree to the murder of his wife, but unlike the rest of the precious bunch, he had some remnants of conscience. It started working in Cannes.
Fool.
What did he do? Ring you up and tell you he couldn't go through with it?
Now, look here. If you know all this, why did you come to me instead of going to the police?
You're a rich man, Glasspool.
Does that mean what I think it means?
It depends on what you think it means.
I'm willing to do a deal. I'm not admitting anything, mind. And I don't want any trouble.
I'm sure you don't.
Then, can't we come to an arrangement?
No, we can't.
What do you mean? I thought you said that
If there's any dealing to be done, I prefer to do it with the real owner of the Samaritan Club.
I am the owner.
I don't think so. Soon after you opened this place, you nearly went bankrupt. Somebody supplied you with a large sum of money. That is the person I'll deal with.
You could be sorry for that choice, Mr. Blake.
Ah, Mr. Mortimer. I was wondering when you were coming out. Oh, don't you think that gun is a little melodramatic?
I like to be prepared. How did you know it was I who found the money for Monty?
Common sense. You hadn't enough money yourself. Your wife certainly wouldn't have supplied it. So she was the first victim of the murder scheme. Probably she'd found out that you'd been swindling her and was threatening to become very nasty about it. Right?
Very clever of you.
Who actually did the killing? Was it Bradley?
Does it matter? You hit on the right method when you explained the plan to Monty. Only it was my idea, not his.
5 murders and only 3 people to do them. Somebody must have worked overtime. Was it you, Mortimer?
Please yourself. It won't matter.
No, I suppose not. They'll sort it out at the trial.
Oh, there isn't going to be any trial. We were going to discuss a deal, remember?
I never discuss deals at the point of a gun. It gives the other side too much advantage.
Put the damn thing away, Mortimer. You couldn't use it even if you wanted to. Makes too much noise.
Shall we continue with the deal? You haven't a great advantage, have you? No, not really. I mean, nothing that's been said here counts. It's only your word against ours.
Iris Carr?
I've an idea you're bluffing there, Blake. I doubt if Linfield would have poured out the whole story over the telephone, particularly as he intended coming to see you. But as Monty said, we don't want a lot of trouble. Anything of that sort attaching to the Samaritan would be so bad for business.
Frighten off the mugs with rich wives, eh?
There'll be no more of that.
I see. You'll rely in future on the faked roulette wheel and stacked decks of cards.
You've forgotten the loaded dice.
Stop all this nonsense and let's get down to brass tacks. Now, what do you want?
Make me an offer.
Well, since you haven't really a lot to sell, £10,000.
What are you trying to do? Protect your investors? I doubt if you'll be paying a dividend this year.
You've absolutely no evidence, you know. A theory, even if it's correct, isn't proof.
Large sums of money have been paid over by Bradley and Woodthorpe for, services rendered. That can be traced.
Not a hope. This is a gambling club. They had very heavy losses.
We've got nothing on us. Nothing at all.
It could be unpleasant if the police started making inquiries.
Hence the reason for the £10,000.
Well, half a loaf, I suppose, is better than a limp handshake.
Get the money out of the safe, Monty.
Very good. Oh, there you are. 10 lots of 1,000 in tenors. Bit bulky.
Oh, don't worry. I bought a briefcase.
Just a little safeguard for us. I shall want you to sign a receipt. In consideration for the sum of £10,000, I agree not to proceed further in the matter discussed between us. Write that out, will you, Monty?
Very good.
What a nice legal mind you've got, Mortimer.
Thank you, Mr. Blake. If you tried to pull a fast one on that little document, it wouldn't look too good for you.
Or you?
It doesn't mention the matter we discussed, but it does show that you accepted a bribe.
Discredit the witness, eh?
There you are. Is that what you want?
Fine, just sign there, Mr. Blake, and the deal is completed.
Not quite, Mortimer. You need an independent witness to this, don't you? I could dispute that it was my signature.
That's the point. Monty, ring down and ask Ginger to send Slade up. He'll do.
Send Slade up to my flat. And hurry.
Care for a drink, Mr. Blake?
No, thank you.
That's Slade. I'll go and let him in.
Who the devil? I'm Detective Chief Inspector Cooper.
Come in, Coots.
Tinker gave me the letter you left. Been waiting below.
That's right, Governor. Made old Ginger play ball.
I don't know what you're playing at, Blake, but it won't get you anywhere.
It's going to get you in court on a charge of murder.
Rubbish.
You see, before I came here, I dictated a full statement of what I intended to say and how I expected you to react. Dated, timed, and witnessed. Coots has got that at Scotland Yard.
That's right. Have a job to explain away that bribe if there was no truth in Blake's accusation.
Bradley and Woodthorpe wouldn't stand up to a cross-examination. When the murder plots exploded, they'll collapse.
I'll settle with you anyway. Don't be a fool. Give me that. That'll keep Mortimer quiet for a bit. Hurt my knuckles.
Oh, well done, Coots, but Gospel's in a bad way. Go and find a doctor, Tinker, quickly.
Okay, Governor.
I hope he survives long enough to make a statement. You took a risk.
And to play it off the cuff. Hadn't you better get Mortimer away before he comes round? That was a beautiful right cross, Coots.
Bit of sheer luck, Blake. I'll phone for a police car. What's this place called? The Samaritan Club?
Yes. Ironical, isn't it?
That story in our new Sexton Blake series was called Lilies for the Ladies and was written by Donald Stewart. William Franklin was Sexton Blake, David Gregory Tinker, and Heather Chasen Paula. Iris Carr was played by Hilda Schroeder, Detective Chief Inspector Coots by Wilfred Carter, Ginger Norman Mitchell, Montague Glasspool Basil Jones, and Edward Mortimer was played by James Beck. The series was devised for radio by Philip Ridgway and produced by Alistair Scott Johnston.